was good. Everybody was good. Team is good. Blue bag is good. Two cent is good. DJ was good.
Oh, dang, I was on mute. My bad. Good morning, good morning, good morning to everybody that's in here so far. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time until roughly 3:30, 4 o'clock, something like that. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. I'm excited to be able to sit right here in this chair and talk sports with you all. We got a lot of NFL games to go over today. We got college basketball to talk about. We got college football to talk about. We got a Monday night football game to preview, which should be a good game. This is one of the matchups that I was looking forward to. I know y'all saying I'm muted on YouTube. Y'all a little behind. I'm guessing. You said to the party is over days. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Hey, at least I work after the show. You know, I work after the show. Fact and stats always come first, always. And I appreciate you all for continuously motivating me to, continue to do the show on a day-to-day basis. After all these years, bro, we are approaching 4 years in like 5 months. Yeah, 4 years and 5 months. From a daily show standpoint, it's crazy when you sit back and think about it. I don't even think about it. Yeah, it's really crazy. 4 years. I don't even think about it too much. I just like what I do. I just love fact and stats. I love the community. I appreciate the folks. I appreciate the people With that being said, you all, if you on the YouTube side of things, double back. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true, but if that is true, I appreciate you. If you are watching and you're on the YouTube side of things, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. Excuse me. Hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Fact and Stats. Someone subscribe today. We got somebody to subscribe in the last 10-15 minutes. We are now at 1,091 subscribers, approaching 1,100. If you all notice, that is one of the biggest things that I am shooting for right now, and that's the YouTube grind. As I'm dropping shorts damn near every day, posting them on TikTok, posting them on Instagram, Twitter, etc. But a lot of my focus is trying to bolster the community overall, and I'm utilizing YouTube shorts and TikTok videos to help that. So hopefully more people from TikTok and or YouTube come across Fact and Stats, the show, and also the page, and be willing to come in here and talk like Hendo and Milan did within the last week and a half. Both of those two fellas. Same thing what I was just saying though. YouTube folks, hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out, like I was just speaking to, for anybody to come across Facts and Stats and be willing to type in the chat, be willing to join the Discord. More importantly, be willing to join the stage and talk sports to the community on a day-to-day basis. Facts and Stats was built for anybody to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Again, Fact and Stats was built for anybody to come on the stage and speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. So keep that in mind. You can come up here. You can come up here and talk with me as well, and whoever else is on the stage at the time. Also, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support on YouTube. You can send super chats. You can send super stickers. You can subscribe, more importantly. And last but not least, certainly not least, you can become a member. The link to becoming a member on the YouTube side is in the description on this video. There's 3 different levels you can join as. Level 1 for as low as $5. And I would greatly appreciate if you all become a member if you are not a sub or a member on any other platform that Fact and Stats, the show, utilize. Same thing for Twitch. If you all on Twitch, I appreciate you all. There's no like button that y'all can hit. So really just short, sweet, and simple. If you want to extend your support for the platform, make sure you all hit that follow button. And if you're not a sub, I would love for you all to become a sub as well. I will say one thing though. If you are not a sub and you're thinking about becoming a sub, if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime. Like Highlight, for example. Yeah, Highlight, for example. If you sub through Amazon Prime, you get 1 free subscription per month. All you have to do is connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account. I just type that into the Discord chat. And then also, if you just want to regularly sub because you don't have Amazon Prime, that's also in the Discord chat as well. Nightbot will be automatically populating those things in the chat. As far as the YouTube folks, if you want to become a member, that link is in the description on this video as well. Same for the TikTok. If y'all in here, y'all don't follow the Fact and Stats TikTok, follow the TikTok, man. Like I said, I'm posting videos every single day. The TikTok is on the description on the YouTube side. Make sure you all follow the Twitter. That's very important because when I'm not live, and I need to add the TikTok to my little thingy right here at the bottom. But when I'm not live, for example, if it's not a show or if I'm live somewhere else like playback, spaces, whatever, you will get that information or the updates via Twitter. So make sure y'all follow the Fact and Stats Twitter. It's at Fact and Stats _. Very important. Hold on. I'm trying to post my Biggest Loser and I can't remember what I said. Give me 1 second, yeah. That is very important though. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. So, yeah, I'm telling you about the YouTube, telling you about the Twitch, telling y'all about the Twitter, everything that I needed to tell you all about. Now to some of the things that we're going to be talking about today for the show. I'm going to go ahead and get right into that. For the show, we're looking at... Oh, was already set up. For the show, we're looking at the NFL Sunday full rewind, all caps. We're going to be previewing recapping every single game from this past Sunday, from yesterday. Then we got a phenomenal Monday Night Football game to talk about, Eagles versus the Packers. Simply giving our best bets to that game and or predictions. Who do we have winning the game and why? Then we're going to be looking at the NFL, college football games from this past Saturday. Key matchups mainly, or game-changing wins, game-changing losses as far as playoff implications. And then we'll be looking at some of these, I said NBA again. Looking at some of these college basketball games from this past weekend, key matchups mainly, or major upsets. UNC beating Kansas, and that was the main thing that was on my mind. Alabama beating St. John's, Michigan State beating Arkansas, things like that. Shout out to Cam Ward, by the way. I told you about Cam Ward years ago. Cam Ward is my highest viewed video on TikTok right now, still to this day. When I recorded him like 2-3 years ago on his journey at Largo High School. Now he's at Michigan State, and he had 22 and 10 off the bench. Phenomenal. So shout out to Cam Ward. It's impressive. But yeah, that's everything that we're going to be talking about today. And I'm going to circle back to now the top of the show with some shout outs. I like starting the show off with shout outs when we were filled with a crazy weekend of sports. So if you are in here, John Doe, what's the word? Chan, what's the word? Facts. If you are in here, drop some shout outs, man. It don't matter the sport. Who do you want to shout out from a statistical standpoint and why? If you do shout somebody out in the chat, let me know what they did, though. If you shout somebody out in the chat, let me know what they did. Any shout outs across the NFL, NBA, college basketball, college football. Really, I'm going to start with Cam Ward. I'm going to recircle back to Cam Ward. Cam Ward had a phenomenal game for Michigan State off the bench yesterday. On Saturday, I'm sorry. They probably don't win that game with his energy and his effort and his intensity and his scoring down low. So really shout out to Cam Ward. What else? Who else I could think of to shout out top of my head? Matthew Stafford. His last 3 games, he threw 4 touchdown passes, no interceptions. He's 3-0. He's on a crazy run right now. Matthew Stafford, Drake May, Jonathan Taylor should be some of the guys at the top when it comes to MVP. Now, I know running backs don't win the award, but shout out to Matthew Stafford. Shout out to Jonathan Taylor. Speaking of that, Krusty Krab, cashier, appreciate that follow. Let's go. Shout out to Jonathan Taylor for his game that he had. Shout out to Devon Achane for his game that he had, 225 all-purpose yards. The Dolphins killed the Bills. Who else think of it could shout out? Shout out to Cade and Jalen Dern. I mean, both of those guys. Great game yesterday. Went over the Sixers. They're playing really good basketball as a pairing or as a duo. And they helped bringing Detroit basketball back and making it relevant again on top of what they did last year. So they off to 8-2 start. Shout out to Cade and the Pistons. Y'all not dropping no Chan with the Bama backcourt. Shout out. Each guard had 20 plus versus St. John's. Great shout out. Phylon and Aiden Holloway both hooped. Quick, shifty guard. St. John's couldn't stay in front of him. Double back was shout out to the Ravens and Lamar for their win over the Vikings, 27-19. Let's see. I think that's it for the shout outs. Far as who sold your parlay segment, which is quick, short, sweet, and simple. I don't even want to touch. But last shout out before I get to who's on your parlay. Nathan McKinnon from the Avalanche. 5 points yesterday, 2 goals and 3 assists in one game. Shout out. Shout out to De'Aaron Fox. Shout out to De'Aaron Fox. BJ in the chat with De'Aaron Fox. He exploded in the second quarter. And overall had a good game. I think he finished with 24. He just shout out to Duke basketball and shout out to the Dolphins. Josh Buffalo money line sold him. Yeah, I mean that's where I'm at for me. One parlay, the Buffalo Bills money line sold me. And then they plus spread sold me on a live bet. But this is why I'm so cool with the NFL. Like I'm so cool with the NFL, damn near cool with gambling. I live bet Dolphins plus 12.5, fool. Again, I live bet Dolphins plus 12.5. Ravens money line and whatever else the last thing was. They didn't even cover 12.5. James Cook didn't get into the end zone. He always kills in Miami. And then on top of that, on the other parlay, they lost the game. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. That. No, good morning. So, anybody else got who sold your parlay? D. Watt said Buffalo Bills and James Cook. So I think that just happened to the whole entire world. I ain't gonna lie. I think the Bills and James Cook just sold everybody at this point. After they just sold everybody. Shit was crazy, bro. Bill Stinker was unexpected, but they been a bad rush defense. Yeah, I guess you can say that, man. It is what it is. All right. With that being said, yeah, I'm about to jump into the Discord. If you want to join the stage and talk sports to me as we go through these NFL games, feel free to meet me in the Fact and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned on Twitch. Also, the Discord is about to be pinned on YouTube. But if you are in here on YouTube already and you're already waiting, the link is in the description on this video. Hold on. Team, keep the bots out the Discord. Team, keep the bots out the Discord. That's what we're working on. All right, let me hit that Discord. Not Cook Josh Allen sold you? What Josh Allen sell you for? What Josh Allen do wrong? Hold on, y'all. I'm having a technical difficulty real quick. It does not say I'm live on Twitter. Never mind. All right, never mind. All right, never mind. Sorry. All right, my bad, y'all. We are good. All right, so we are good. I'm gonna hit this Fact and Stats Discord. I'm about to go ahead and get into everything right now. All right. T, what's the word, brother? Good to see you in here.
What's the word, brother Ev? I got work in like 10 minutes. If I could just get my little segment on the Rams quickly, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's cool. The Rams got the win yesterday, 42-26. What you got to tell us about that game?
Um, Honestly, just proud of the boys. Real test next week in Seattle. For the division, almost like interesting little tad bit. Shout out to Sean McVay. Running 13 personnel. Raheem had no answers. I said Raheem. Their defensive staff had no answers to 13 personnel. On the year, we have less than 30 negative plays, as well as we're averaging 6.7 yards a play out of 13 personnel, which is 3 tight ends. Honestly, all I can say is that's offensive line got healthier. Love what I'm seeing out of Blake Corum and Kyron Williams. The real test is next week. With that defense, they weren't getting any pressures, but on his last, he's on a 22-0 touchdown streak right now, interception streak right now in terms of Matthew Stafford. 22 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. On pace for I believe 47 touchdowns, like 4 interceptions. Just ridiculous stuff at age 36. To me, should be front runner of MVP. Not mad if someone would to say May's in the conversation as well. Outside of that, honestly, belt to ass. Every time the Niners went down and scored, we scored. I think 2 punts of the entire game, no issues on the extra points, which we've had issues just kicking extra pointers all year. Outside of that, everybody got involved. All of our tight ends had a catch. I think it was what four receivers with different touchdowns. We scored a total of 6. Honestly, just proud of the boys. Stafford's just been balling. McVay has kind of reinvented himself with 13 personnel and 12 personnel. Even how they try to line it. If you look early into that game, that first run where Kyron pretty much walks untouched was out of 13 personnel. They try to overload the side of the tight ends, and that's how we get Devontae Adams on a safety one-on-one. And honestly, I like Devontae Adams against most people, especially a safety in the end zone. Red zone offense has been really phenomenal, and Devontae Adams. You see back-to-back weeks. Emmanuel Forbes, a guy a lot of people call trash. The Commanders gave up on back-to-back weeks after being benched. interceptions as well as a couple pass deflections. My guy Brandon Fisk and Tyler Davis, our third round nose tech, also forced the pressure to get that pick. Honestly, just proud of the boys. Can't ask for more. Want to see what the real test is against Seattle. I believe we have Seattle and the Bucks. Those are two real tests coming forward. But our ceiling to me is Super Bowl. 12-5 is what I believe I told you at the start of the year. The additions of Devontae Adams has been huge. The additions of Puna Ford has been huge. Defensively, we just don't give up big plays, and what was giving us issues last year was the run game. Giving up 5 yards a carry and then also 30, 40 yard runs on a consistent basis. I think McCaffrey was held to 2.5 yards a carry yesterday. I think 13 carries for like 32 yards, something around that line. Um, Honestly, just proud. Defense needs to look a little better. That's kind of how it looks against the Niners, just how they schematically get the ball out their hands. I would like to see some more Sean Dolak in coverage, but Nate Landman, in the last 3 years, 9 forced fumbles, which leads the league. On the Rams this year, he has 3 peanut punches for forced fumbles this year.
Nate who?
Nate Landman, starting linebacker that we got up from the Atlanta Falcons.
And you said what he's forced fumble? He lead the league in forced fumble with the peanut punches. You said.
In the last 3 years, he has 9 forced fumbles, which leads the league.
Okay. I mean, well said, bro. I appreciate you even taking the time out your morning, with you having to go to work shortly to I wasn't sharing my screen. Wow. Go to work shortly to talk about. I'm probably not sharing it in Discord either. Hey, my bad. I'm way off track. There we go. Yeah, taking time out your morning real quick to chime in on this your Rams team getting the victory over Justin Achilles. What's the word? Getting the victory over the 49ers. And I'm sure you gave a phenomenal breakdown on that game by everything that you were saying, because obviously I had to go to sleep. If you know, you know. I'll need to elaborate on that. But yeah, shout out to the Rams. Obviously, it's the big test for you all. Probably the game of the week to me. 2-7-2 teams, both off to phenomenal starts this year. Both feature good wide receivers, running backs, quarterbacks, and good defenses. So yeah, it's gonna be a phenomenal game. Appreciate you, my brother. We are going to work our way back to the top. Again, if you are in here, it's your first time in here. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you're on the YouTube side of things, make sure you all hit that subscribe button for me. Road to 1,100 subscribers, 9 away. If you're on the Twitch side of things, make sure you all hit that follow button as well. And it's very important to follow Facts and Stats on Twitter to get your latest updates. Top of the hour, that's not even an hour. Top of the slate. Now we are going to go to Berlin, I believe this game was. We had the Atlanta Falcons playing the Indianapolis Colts, where we had it overtime in this one. The Colts getting the win 31-25. We got Milan up here at the moment, and Justin may or may not come up here, but for the time being, Milan, talk about this game. What are some things you want to, tell the people about this game overall, offensively and defensively for you all? How did Sauce look? And just whatever you want to tell the people in regards to your victory on yesterday's game.
Yeah, so for the game, I mean, overall, I would say played pretty well. Some self-inflicted wounds on offense, but overall, I think it was a great performance from us, a great bounce back. I think Sauce played pretty well overall. He did get burned on that 2-point conversion, but I think our secondary did a lot better today because Michael Penix had to hold the ball for a lot longer. And then obviously, offensive line pass blocking is still an issue, but I mean the Falcons' front's pretty good, so I don't think every team in the league can have 2 pass rushers like that. But our run blocking was great, and then obviously, I mean JT, there's not really much to say about him. He's the best player in the league. He's the MVP. He's unbelievable. He's got it all. He's got the burst. He's got the top end speed. He's got the jump cuts. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. I mean, there's just not much to say about him anymore. And then Daniel Jones was struggling to start the game, but I mean, he finished pretty well. Made some great throws to Tyler Warren, who's becoming the best tight end in football. He's great at blocking, great at catching. Alec Pierce had a great game too with a big touchdown catch in the first half. Overall, I'd say a great bounce back, and I'm excited for the Chiefs game next week.
Okay, solid Sauce performance. Tyler Warren, Jonathan Taylor praise, Daniel Jones praise. Great win, bro. We got Justin Achilles up here, who's the Atlanta Falcons fan. You guys obviously dropped at 3-6. What do you feel like went wrong for you all in this one, and how are you feeling about the rest of the season?
Well, good morning, Facts and Stats.
Morning, brother.
Yeah, four L's in a row. We had some promise going on, but I think in this game, I think we went away from the run. The first half, I think Penix threw the ball like 10 times. Had a couple of drops from Kyle Pitts and Darnell Mooney, but I think he was solid. And then we leaned on the run in the first half. In the second half, we kind of just took the ball out of Bijan and Tyler's hands and we gave it to Penix. And second half, he went like 5 for 18. So throwing the ball 18 times in the first half compared to 10 in the first half. I think that was our first mistake. Um, I think the defense held up for the most part. We did struggle with JT, but that's just how great of a player that he is. But our interior it can be better. We did get pressure to Daniel Jones. We sacked him, I want to say 6 or 7 times. He turned the ball over twice. Shout out to my rookies, Jalen Walker and James Pierce, back-to-back weeks of them making plays, getting a strip sack and the other one recovering. So the defense held up. The defense, I think they did their job for the most part. It was just our offense. Our offense was the reason why we lost yesterday. So yeah, the rest of the season, I mean, 3-6. It's not really a lot of light at the end of the tunnel. I think for now, moving forward, I think the goal is just for Penix to get better because he has a lot to get better at. His accuracy issues is a really big issue. He can get the ball to Drake, but I feel like everyone else he kind of struggles with. The O-line didn't do him any favors, but I'm not, and the game plan isn't the best, but I'm not finna just sit here and say, oh, that's the reason why. Like, he has to be better as well. So I think the rest of the season, just continue to get your reps, to continue to get better. He's probably gonna be our quarterback for the next couple of years. So it's just about him getting better. Our young guys on defense continuing to get better. Bijan was pretty much a no-show this game. And shout out to Drake. I think I'm glad everyone is seeing the talent that he is. He is a damn good receiver. He's arguably top 10. I think he is in the top 10, but a lot of people have a couple other guys over him. But just the talent that he is, like, I'm glad everybody's seeing it. And yeah, the season's over with. It was over with last week. It's definitely over now. No first round pick. So yeah, the season's for sure over.
Damn.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
No, it
Bro
is.
sound mad depressed though.
Yeah, that
Like,
sound like
No,
that made me sad, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
No, this is just
man, for real.
acceptance. This is acceptance for real. Like, I mean, we're 3-6.
I mean, that division not that good though. Who y'all still can't win it? Well, damn, the Bucks.
the Bucks, bro.
Damn,
Come on,
yeah,
come
damn.
on, man.
Never mind.
Yeah, and then it's just. I mean, I'm just being real. I mean, I ain't finna be fake optimistic. Like, we 3-6. I mean, what else do they really expect? I mean, we got some not so good teams coming up, but still, I mean, that don't really mean nothing with this team. So,
I mean, the Bucks, what y'all got? Y'all got 3 wins. Bucks got 6 wins. They got a Buffalo game coming up, but the Panthers got 5 wins. And then, I mean, Panthers
and we,
probably not gonna win too many games coming up soon. Now,
Then
I
they got
don't
the
know.
Panthers next week.
well,
Though.
we got the Panthers next week, but we 0-2 in the division. So, even if we win that game, we still gonna split with the Panthers.
Nah, y'all still got hope. Y'all still got hope, bro.
For this.
If y'all beat the Panthers, that's a split, and then y'all got 4 wins. They still gonna have 5. Bucks got the Bills next week. Chances are they lose to the Bills next week. I mean, you can't really call it. You can call it either way, honestly. But let's just say they lose to the Bills next week. They still have 6 wins. Panthers still have 5 wins. Y'all gonna have 4 wins, but a win over the Panthers. I mean, I don't think it's over with, but I mean, y'all definitely need some ball to bounce y'all way. Y'all need luck on y'all side a little bit for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we gon' see. Listen, I don't seen this movie before, and I just got my hopes up. Kind of look at different scenarios how we can win.
I don't understand that game though. Why did y'all do y'all know y'all have Bijan Robinson on y'all team? Like,
Our fan base, we know that Zach Robinson don't.
do y'all y'all, bro? Last night, I mean, yesterday that game, I feel like y'all could have. It would have did y'all a lot of good. Putting him in the passing game. Like, y'all only threw him the ball twice, like 2 times, right? Like,
Yeah,
he could have easily had 8 catches yesterday. Like, come on now.
I really don't I don't understand the game plan. I think they're trying to get Penix more involved, like in the passing game. But I feel like he is like the main cog in our offense. So if we don't get him going, it's like, and we can throw the ball to Drake or whatever. But like I think yesterday, let me see real quick how many carries he had yesterday.
Who,
He had
Bijan?
17
17.
carries. He had 17 carries yesterday. Like I mean that's cool, but like he need to be like 20 plus, bro. Like he need to be having like the touches that Jonathan Taylor's getting, and when he does, he produces and we score points. But 1 + 1 = 2. That shit don't add up to our OC's brain or whatever. But like he's our best offensive player. We're not getting him the ball. So
I do have a question. Good
yeah.
morning, everybody. Uh, we know that obviously the Falcons have struggled in recent years. Obviously, I was down 6 straight years, I think it is, under 500, and same thing for the playoffs. Now,
Mhm.
is the finish to this season Raheem Morris coaching for his job in your mind?
So I think it should be, but the way our owner Arthur Blank, the way he operates, he gives guys at least 3 years. He gave Arthur Smith 3 years, and we finished 7-10. So I think he should be coaching for his job, but I think he'll be here for at least another year. But I don't agree with it because like you hired Jimmy Lake and Zach Robinson as your coordinators. Jimmy Lake obviously got fired, and then you brought in Zach Robinson, who this is his first year as an OC. Last year was his first year as an OC, and it's like he hasn't gotten any better. So those two hires were probably looking for another OC in the offseason. Those fall on Raheem. So it's like if he can't get the DC position right, he got it right now. But you got the DC position wrong last year. You got the OC wrong this year. Like, how are you not fired? But Arthur Blank likes to give people chances at least 3 years. So I don't know, man. It's like we got so much talent on our offense, and it's just not being maximized. I see shit on Twitter all the time. Bijan's not being maximized to his fullest, and it's like I don't know, man. I don't even know. I think he should be coaching for his job, but he's just gonna smile and joke, and you know he'll have another year out of it. So.
Milan,
Yeah,
you
I
got.
mean, I agree with you. Oh, sorry.
Now you good. Milan, someone want me to ask you, what do you think of Daniel Jones' turnovers as of late?
I definitely think he needs to hold on to the ball because like his biggest issue is fumbling when he gets sacked. So I think that could be a big issue. And then the pick was just the dumbest decision I've ever seen. But I will give him credit for bouncing back in the fourth quarter in overtime.
Okay. Any other comments on the Falcons and Colts game? Anybody on the stage? Or we are good here?
Um, this wasn't this wasn't that bad of a Daniel Jones game. It was solid. Definitely threw a terrible pick. Mm, Jonathan Taylor, man. Jonathan Taylor, man. That's the ooh. Slam. MVP wasn't a quarterback award. He'd have a real, you feel me? But Jonathan Taylor, man, he's unstoppable, man. He's crazy. He's having a hell of a year. I just want to shout that out real quick. Yeah, he's good.
I was gonna say,
And
like,
then
I've
and
continued to. Oh,
now my bad. This last thing real quick in the chat. Shay said that timeout allowing them to get the field goal unit on the field was terrible. I just disagree with that. I actually think that was a good timeout by the Falcons because I gave them 20 seconds or so with two timeouts, I believe, to get the ball back and potentially get in field goal range. Obviously, they didn't succeed, but regardless, the Colts were going to get the field goal unit on the field goal unit on the field. It was 20.
Yeah,
It was 20 plus seconds.
yeah,
That's
we
enough
had that.
time. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
enough time
we
to get them on
we
the
had
field.
that
we had
talk.
that
Yeah, we
It
conversation.
talked about
wasn't
that
even.
Yeah.
yesterday. Yeah.
That's funny. It wasn't there, but we definitely talked about that in the Discord. I'm like, bro, 24 seconds, bro. Like, okay, they would have ran, but they still, bro, that field goal, would have got out there perfectly fine, bro. Like, I don't see why they would have just randomly they would have rushed, but cool. They still would have kicked the field goal. They still would have lost. That 20 seconds gave them an opportunity. Now, what they did with the opportunity, that's on them. But they had the opportunity to do something, try to go down and put some points on the board at the after the fact.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't have any issues with them calling that time. I think there was plenty of time for them to get the field goal unit on. If it's under 10 seconds, then sure. But 25 seconds, yeah, you're safe to take that time out and try and get back into field goal range, which obviously they weren't. And honestly, they had a chance to. Darnell Mooney just
Yep.
dropped the opening, throw there that could have had a chance for them to start out with a chunk. So
He,
the two things what you say, Justin?
no, I said I'm thinking about that Darnell Mooney drop, but he
Yeah,
needs to investigate it. But go
yeah,
ahead.
that was tough. The two things for me, one, the end of game sequence was tough. End of regulations, I should say, for the Falcons there. That was tough. I think that there are some issues that they have with the offensive coordinator, to say the least. Throughout the game, it was just Tyler Algier is a solid running back, but I'm not taking Bijan Robinson off the field. Like he's not like he's one of these. I would even understand if he was one of these H-hand guys or a little bit undersized. He's not that. He is built to be a workhorse running back, and they treat him like he's got to be protected a little bit. I don't understand that. I think that I understand why Algier gets the work that he does truly, and even on the goal line. But like, I'm not even talking from the touchdown perspective, but they take him off the field too often, in my opinion. That's one takeaway. The other takeaway for the Falcons side is even though I think that a lot of this is, maybe some lackluster coaching, Michael Penix and these accuracy sprays, they've been there throughout the entirety of his college career, and obviously they've now traveled over to the NFL. I can't necessarily say it's a footwork thing. It may be somewhat with the mechanics in which he throws a football that lends itself to a little bit of it, but he is not going to progress as a quarterback if he continues to have them, because there are guys that are open, guys that he has chances to get the ball to, and it just all of a sudden the ball just goes where it's not supposed to. And it's tough to see that when it feels like the momentum for the offense is picking up. As far as the Colts, Alec Pierce continues to impress the heck out of me. I mean, he's just awesome, and his longest reception is free every single week, which is it's funny to say. And Daniel Jones, there were some things about the Steelers game that were unlucky in my opinion, like balls getting bad in the air, things of that nature. But when you start having those fumbles and then the terrible interception, then it's a little bit like, okay, that's not what you want to see, especially now it's back-to-back weeks. So now that's something that you got to just check in on as we get down the stretch for the Colts and Daniel Jones specifically. Hey, is he getting too careless with the football? Because he had another one where the ball ended up, getting knocked out of bounds, fortunately, but that he was scrambling out to the right, and then the guy poked it free too. So he's got to be more secure with the football, particularly when he's running from that aspect. But yeah, that's my main takeaways.
Well said, bro. Alex Pierce, shout out Daniel Jones. Break conversation. I'll be great comments on the Bijan and Tyler Algier situation as well. I wish he can be unleashed more, similar to what Justin said and everybody else. So Justin and Milan, thank y'all for speaking out on this game. Milan, congrats moving to 8-2, and Justin, I wish you guys had the first round pick, but um, I understand the trade that y'all made. How has he been,
It's
James
a it's
Pierce,
a
compared
it's a
to you?
lack of it's a lack of
Yeah,
trust, bro.
it's okay. I don't know what he about to be on, but you talking about James Pierce?
Yeah, how's he been
He's been
performing?
good in my opinion. Well,
Yeah,
good
he's been
relative to the
good.
first one. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
And,
yeah,
and that's why I said yesterday. It's to me, it was worth the one because it wasn't no promise that you was gonna get an edge this year. So it was worth the one. I'm not mad at him.
yeah,
I ain't
and
mad
then
at him.
also in that trade,
I still don't like the process, even though I think Pierce is
Yeah.
was a good prospect, and I think he has been a good rookie. I'm never going to advocate for that process if you're not a contending team. That's just me.
and also in that trade, we also got Xavier Watts. So I mean, he's a good safety that we
Oh,
have. He's
okay,
good for our
okay.
secondary. So, like, I mean, like I got D-Max. I don't agree with the process. I was definitely surprised we gave up a first. In that trade, I think we could have, maybe like a second and some other stuff. But, I wasn't mad at it. I mean, he's been good for us this year. I think him and Jalen are going to be like a really good duo for us for our edge in the future. So I'm not mad at the trade. I would still do it because I mean I think we're like fifth in the league in sacks. I mean we got like 29 sacks in like 9 weeks, and last year I think we had like 31 the whole season. So they've been like a really good godsend for our defense. So he's been good.
All right, thank you, brother. I meant to ask the room. I forgot. I was on a good track today, but I think Shaggy just commented on one of my videos, and that just reminded me. I was supposed to ask y'all what are y'all biggest winner and loser from this past NFL Sunday. So only yesterday's games. We are not including tonight's game because obviously it didn't happen yet. My biggest winner was the Houston Texans. Outscored the Jags 26-0 in the fourth quarter. Pretty much, this is a must-win game for them. If they lost this game, they're really not making the playoffs. Because it's really similar to how the Ravens, when the Ravens had to play the freaking Bears, and we don't win that game with Tyler Huntley, we're looking at 1-6, and probably not making the playoffs. So the Texans, they needed a must-win game. That's why I said to y'all last week, backup quarterbacks can win games. Like y'all act like backup quarterbacks can't win games. And they did that yesterday. I mean, they did that yesterday. Davis Mills 27 out of 45, 2 touchdown passes. Nico Collins always kills the Jaguars. He had a game. Dalton Schultz has continued to be one of the better tight ends in this league. Top 10 at worst this season at least. And the rookie Jada Higgins got to the end zone as well. The defense is the defense. Tingley had a phenomenal interception. They were my biggest winner from this past Sunday. And then my biggest loser was the Buffalo Bills. You can't be a team trying to at least win their division because that's been your division over the last couple of years. And now you drop a game and a half behind the Patriots in that division to a team, again, like the Miami Dolphins, with all due respect. 2-7, been having a terrible season so far. You fresh off of being the Kansas City Chiefs or whatever that's worth. And then you come out and you lay an egg in the first half. You're down 16-0 in the first half. And Josh Allen turned the ball over 2 times. James Cook had a bad fumble in this game. And Devon Achane just had his way. You know, he had his first rushing touchdown since week 6. And at 225 all-purpose yards. So my biggest winner was what did I just say? Did I forget that fast? Houston Texans, biggest loser, Buffalo Bills. Shaggy, first comment in the chat, Jags easily the biggest loser, not even close. Yeah, if I have a winner from one side, I don't pick the loser on the other side. I could have doubled up and do win the loser, but I'm not doing that. Anybody up here want to share or in the chat who's your biggest winner and loser from yesterday's games? And I'll pull the slate up. Anybody on the stage want to share?
The biggest winner is the Texans, bro, and it's not close. The Texans got a much needed win with a backup quarterback against a team that could be above them in the playoff standings.
Texas, do you think that? I mean, BJ, do you think the Texans are still alive?
I ain't gonna lie, D-Mac, bruh. I'm not gonna count them out, but I'm not gonna book them in.
But they got to be alive.
It's tough, bro.
If they didn't win yesterday, they were dead. So like,
I agree with that. I agree with that. That's why I'm asking. I think that they did stay alive from that perspective. I just don't know how much they stayed alive.
They got a lot of winnable games.
Man, if they're 10-7 and the Ravens are 10-7, they beat us. So I mean, like that matters. Both teams are sitting at 4-5.
Oh no! It matters. It matters big time. But the other thing is, I think that the Ravens' path to the playoffs is the division, and I don't think that will. Yeah. I don't think that it's going to be a wild card type of path to the playoffs. Personally, as I look into it, and the Texans obviously have a much difficult path because the Colts are there. So that's where I'm a little bit less inclined to see that they were alive. Biggest winner is kind of tough. I mean, you could just say for the culture of Miami, the culture of the Jets, obviously just feeling good about themselves. I say the Chargers, that was a pretty, good and necessary win for them to win that on Sunday Night Football too. Biggest losers, I'm inclined to go with the Bills, but also
Carolina.
The Jags. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we went back to the same thing about Carolina and if they're actually really in this playoff race. And I never thought that they necessarily were. And I don't think that they're good enough to stave off losing to the Saints at home. So my biggest loser, if I had to pick one, would probably be Buffalo. But yeah.
All right. Established Buffalo in the chat. Shaggy Jags biggest loser. I don't think anyone up here is going to share, and that is okay. Shout out to the teams that won, though, especially big games. Shout out to the teams that lost. We're going to jump back into the slate, and we're at the second game where we had the Chicago Bears hosting the New York Giants. I saw a tweet yesterday, and I know D-Mac spoke on it a little bit yesterday when I popped in Discord. Jackson Dart, I think in 7 starts, went out with 4 concussions, or I might have said that in reverse. 4 games, 7 concussions. No, I think it's 7 starts, 4 concussions.
He's been evaluated for a concussion 4 times this year.
Yeah, 4 times in 7 games. Sorry, there we go. Jackson
If he had
Dart.
7 concussions, good lord. Good fucking lord.
Jackson Dart. Nah, I didn't see your comment, right? Let me see. Oh, my bad. I did see this. Ravens, they are close to being 500 while also being top of the division with the Steelers losing. So that the Ravens are the biggest winner. Yeah, I woke up and I thought of the Ravens, but I already gave them the biggest win over that with that win over the Bears. So I'm gonna hold off if I feel like the Ravens get another big win, which they're probably not going to with the stretch of games that we have coming up. So yeah, shout out to the Ravens though. If anybody that think the Ravens had the biggest win, that was a phenomenal win for the Ravens in a game that looked like, well, we'll get there. I'll just say that we'll get there. The Chicago Bears and the New York Giants. I know Jackson Dart went out in this game, but he made history. He's the first quarterback in NFL history, I think, to have a rushing touchdown in 5 straight games. And he did that yesterday. I think he broke that with Cam Newton. On the ground, he had 6 carries, 66 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I think every single game he started this year, he went over 50 rushing yards as well. So shout out to Jackson Dart for helping that offense in that aspect. Darius Slayton, Theo, and Wandale had a good game through the air. Tyrone Tracy is back RB1 for the moment, where he had carried the ball 14 times at 71 yards. And Devin had 3 catches, 53 yards as running back 2. Caleb Williams, like Ryan just said in the chat, another game winning drive. Caleb, we got Josiah here too. I bet 1 second, Josiah. Caleb Williams, another game winning drive. 36 pass attempts, 20 completions, 1 touchdown to Rome, 6 catches, 86 yards for Rome. Colston Loveland continued to find his way in that offense as well. 4 catches, 55 yards. Luther need to be utilized more or on the field more. Burden had 3 catches, 51 yards. In the game where DJ Moore pretty much was a no-show. He had 4 targets, 0 catches. But this a game where they were going to lose. They found the way to get the win with Caleb Williams running for like about 20 yards or so for a game-winning touchdown. And they were able to hold off the Giants, who fell to 2-8, and the Bears obviously moved to 6-3. Josiah's up here as a New York Giants fan. Talk to us about this game, bro. What do you think went wrong for you all, and how are you feeling?
First of all, good morning to everyone here, speakers and listeners, and on YouTube and Twitch. Another week, another bullshit. That's how I feel, Ev. Another week, another bullshit. We keep choking. Just keep choking. Just at this point, just get this season done and over with.
Oh, okay. Another week, another bullshit from Josiah. Okay. I mean, that's the simplest way to put it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they have a top 5 pick coming up. I guess I'll leave it at that. Anybody got any words to add for this game?
Bro, like you said earlier, they gotta use Burden way more, bro. That DJ Moore shit, like, bro, all DJ Moore targets need to go to Luther Burden and Caleb Williams.
I wouldn't even advocate for that though. I do think he's better than DJ Moore.
My
Just me
DJ
personally.
Moore fantasy owner, man, not feeling that, bro.
I need no. It's not even because of that. I need him to take Zacchaeus off the field. I'm sick and tired of seeing it.
I forgot about
You're
Zacchaeus.
talking about fucking DJ Moore. They playing Zacchaeus like.
Yeah. You're right. I forgot.
He had 2 major drops. One that took a 3rd down off the board that would have been a conversion. Another one that was a beautiful post that Caleb stuck on him. So they need to take Zacchaeus off the field more often.
Yeah, Zacchaeus. You're right.
It is so annoying to watch that back on tape. They had a few drops that took some things off the board. DJ Moore had a one on the sideline that he could have hauled in. That would have been would have been a touchdown, I would say.
A crazy throw, by the way.
And they're working on Loveland and getting him more involved, which has been nice to see. The Giants are a team that, because of their defensive line, they can kind of make it difficult on teams for a good bit of the game. But they're just lacking a little bit as far as the playmaker aspect of it. The main thing for me is Jackson Dart has to stop. I don't know where the scale is of him dialing it back, but he's got to find it, because he can't continue to exist in the National Football League like this. He's literally playing like he has no helmet on, and it's a leather helmet. I don't understand why he plays this way. He doesn't have to, but he's got to be more careful. And it's not only just from the injury standpoint. He also had a key fumble as well in this game too. So he's got to learn, to dial back the recklessness for his own health. And I think for the Giants to, feel good about him as a franchise quarterback moving forward. Kid's a gamer. Got to give him credit for that. He makes some good throws for sure. But he's got to protect himself. Bears side, I mean, it is nothing to write home about. There's a bad Giants team, so winning at home, you should do that, in my personal opinion. But the offense is moving in the right direction. They had a good mix, in my opinion, of Swift and Monongai running well. They kind of rotated them in and out. I think that they understand what they want to do with those two running backs accordingly. The offensive line has played relatively well, and I thought they were fine versus a very difficult matchup. And Caleb continues to make some of those plays where you're just like, damn, like I don't, like you mentioned the throw, like I don't, this is going to feel misconstrued, but I don't know if anybody can throw a harder ball in the National Football League than he does. Because some of the times that he just creates torque on a run is incredible. But it's very fun to watch him play. He obviously sticks in the game. The locker room is fully behind him, as far as you're seeing like some of the quotes come out of there too. So good on the Bears. Now, look, this is very difficult coming up moving forward here. They've got a tough stretch. You can pull it up too, Ed. But this next 4 months, I think it's Vikings, one of the Packers, Steelers, and then I forgot who the fourth game is. It's difficult too. Philly, yeah. So this is going to be the month that determines if they are actually in this NFC playoff race or they're not really. Now, granted, they could go 1-3, and because of how the back end of the schedule looks like, it's going to be very difficult for them to get in at that point. If you go 500, then you're in it. If you're not, then you're probably not. So this next month is going to be a truth telling for where the Bear season goes from here. That being said, for the things that I've seen up until this point, I think you can say first half of the season down with Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams, things have gone well to this point. We'll see how it goes through the back half.
Yeah, my goodness. First and foremost, I think you left it with the best thing that anybody can take away from it. That this first year with Ben and Caleb, 6-3, you see the idea, and you see the improvements, and I think that's the best way to go from there. Now, however you go the rest of this season, like you just said, looking at this, you're praying for 500, because then you're 10-7, and you're in the mix. But my goodness, I mean, this 8 games
It's
right
tough.
here is ridiculous, bro.
Those next
At
four,
Minnesota,
all except
Pittsburgh at
one.
home, at Philly, at Green Bay, obviously Cleveland, then you got Green Bay again, at San Francisco and Detroit to finish it out.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bro, I ain't going to look. I
I
like the chances. I like the chances.
don't.
They could get in. They
It's
could
just
get
because
in.
it's just because they're on the road. Those road games. Oh,
They're going to have to split with Green Bay, beat Cleveland, and more importantly, the biggest game to me on this slate right here is the next two.
It's Philly.
Nah, it's really the next two. If you beat Minnesota and or Pitt, that's major in my opinion. If you beat both,
Right.
I don't think there's a
You're good.
possibility for them to go 0-6 to close out the season. So
well, I
ideally,
mean
yeah.
that's the thing. If you beat these next 2 games, 8-3,
yeah, you're
you can take the losses back to back to Philadelphia and Green
right.
Bay, get you a win at Cleveland, and all of a sudden you're staring, hey, what is it? That'd be 9-5, and you're in a position in which you can still get to double-digit wins, even with Green Bay, San Francisco, and Detroit down the stretch there. So if you can win these next 2, then you're in a good spot for the rest of the season. If you lose one of these next 2, it's going to be very difficult for you
Yep.
down the stretch of the season. If you lose both of them, then you can pretty much wrap it up, in my personal opinion, because you're not going to get enough wins down the stretch, probably.
Yep. And that's exactly. Yep.
I
Exactly.
think.
You said that. That's exactly why I'm looking at the next 2 games more than anything. If they win the next 2, they're good to go, in my opinion.
Now, the good thing, and we talked about this earlier in the chat, they have these, obviously, the games that they have coming up. If they can get into range, they've got a head to head with the team that, in my opinion, is the one that you can try and chase down in this NFC playoff picture. So you're going to have a chance if you can, stay alive long enough to go to San Francisco and play for your playoff life, in my opinion, in that Week 17 game.
And like I said, I think they win. I think they win.
And what you trying to say, Bear?
I think they beat Pittsburgh. Minnesota actually looking good with McCarthy back. I ain't gonna lie. I still don't believe in them. That'll be a close game. I think they lose against Philadelphia. That at Green Bay game, I don't know about Green Bay.
Yeah. for the Bears, this is a must-win game right here this week coming up. You don't want to get swept in your division by the Minnesota Vikings or go down 0-2 to them on the season. So, yeah, this game right here then beat Pittsburgh, which is a very winnable game next week as we've been seeing how Pittsburgh looks, and it should be straight. And then
One thing.
far as your mini comments, just one thing real quick. As far as your mini comments, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I saw the kid up close and personal yesterday, and you will see good throws, good plays. You will see a lot of misses. I mean, I think we saw the frustration that was visible on Justin Jefferson's body, on his body, I would say. But JJ, I don't know, man.
To be fair, Jettas did drop, in my opinion, because he is all world. He did drop a post route that should have been touchdown, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, that was it was a good defense too, but it was a drop by Jettas. The Jettas should have caught that. But throughout the game, though, I think JJ missed a couple of throws as well. But overall, I like you see the quarterback that he could be from a good standpoint, but then you also will see the misses to where he got to work on, which is okay. It's his first year starting, so I think he'll be fine. But I think he'll be fine. I think when I saw a tweet this morning actually. With JJ as a starting quarterback, Jetta's involvement is just not the same in comparison to when it was with Carson. So, I don't know.
Yeah, obviously Naylor led them as far as receiving yards is concerned. Obviously, whatever that is, that's got to get worked out because that's not a tenable situation. He's a young quarterback. He's up and down. They've got to find a way to get that working as far as that's concerned. They look better than they did with Carson Wentz, in which they looked terrible, and that is something to be said for that. But I also think that they lost to a good team yesterday. So I don't know. I don't want to bury them from that perspective, but they gotta, the JJ is just, it's up and down, and you gotta deal with that for however long that you want to try and make JJ work, of course. But I will say, similar to Penix, like some of these accuracy space that you said, like, yeah, and he's got a better chance because he's not as old of a quarterback and he's less experienced, but that can't continue because it's at a certain point they're going to be difficult or they're going to be untenable. So yeah, it's my thoughts as far as Minnesota is concerned. But no, I mean, to just wrap it up with Chicago, I think they can beat Minnesota. I think they can beat Steelers, and if they do, then they're in an opportunity to go ahead and have a chance at the playoffs there in Week 17 at San Francisco. Caleb does lead the league in missed tackles forced by quarterback this season. He's got 26. Josh Allen, Dart, and Mayfield are tied at second for 17.
That Pittsburgh game is going to be very tough, and the Minnesota game as well, because Minnesota still has a chance. It's very minimal, but if they beat the Bears, anything can happen. But if Pittsburgh loses Chicago and gives us the lead back within 2 games, yeah.
You can almost hear the smile on Z-Form's face while he's saying this.
You really can.
That is a must-win game for both teams. That probably will be a game of the week to watch. Just off that alone, the Chicago needs a win, Pittsburgh needs a win. And where is that at? That's at Chicago. So
Pittsburgh, yes, at Chicago. Yeah, at Chicago.
That's going to be a very tough. That Minnesota, if they win those 2 games, I'll stay up in playoffs. Because those are 2 games, the 2 teams that are fighting early to just try and stay afloat.
Yep. 1 second, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, if they win those 2 games, and I don't know, I haven't taken a look really at San Francisco's schedule, but I had them finishing 10-7, San Francisco, that is, and obviously Week 17 I gave to San Francisco when I picked the rest of the games down the stretch. So like, if they win those next 2 games, then they got a real shot to take it off of San Francisco, in my personal opinion, Week 17.
I will say for the Giants, just real quick, I don't see how the Giants move forward next year, at least, without getting a wide receiver. I don't see it because I get Neighbors is coming back, but he's not going to be the same guy he is. They have to get at least another option, a wide receiver too. The team they just played, I think, has a great option because I don't think he'll be there next year. DJ Moore, I'd love to see him go elsewhere. A team that needs some sort of weapon. I feel like the Giants could be in that play, but the Giants need much more. Defensive line set. I think their defense is much better than it was last year. But offensively, outside of Dart and what they had in Scatterbo, it's just non-existent. 3s and 4s.
They need to add in the cornerback room. I think the interior off the line needs an upgrade too. And obviously, like you said, they need a wide receiver. And then obviously, Cam Scottaboo coming back healthy, Malik Neighbors coming back healthy, things can be working in the right direction. It's just going to be the question mark of, hey, this coach and GM were theoretically coaching and GMing for their lives coming into the season. They're 2-6 now, 2-8. I
2-8.
forget which one. 2-8. Even though I think that the offensive design has been solid for Daboll, is it? Does that mean that they've just not won enough games? They don't come back, and then that search, comes to a whole other set of issues. So.
I just think the choke job, because he's choked a lot of games this year. I think the choke jobs are something to look at. I think if they don't finish 5-12, 6-11, that's a tough ask for their schedule that they have now. Depending what Dart is, how many concussions he will get, because he will get more this year. It's just how he plays, or injuries.
I think it plays CTE football.
I don't see I don't see why Dable should keep a job if they're 4-13. So we'll see.
I'm interested to ask you guys this real quick, and it doesn't have to be a long conversation. But I'm interested. As of today, you're starting your franchise because I'm taking May out of this. You taking JD or you taking Caleb?
I'm taking Caleb. Just because JD, I don't know what would happen with him. I think it seems like he'll get injured too much to me with his style of football.
What was the question? Going forward?
If you're starting a franchise today, you're taking JD or Caleb?
Well, the thing with JD, I don't
Damn,
think
if we asking that, them JD talks slow the hell down. Oh my!
Yeah, I just think the the Caleb talks were just too extreme. Like I think.
Yeah, I don't think JD's talent. I don't think the stats and what he's done. I don't think his talent went down. I think it's more so the fact he's been hurt this year, and the talent around him is hurt. And their team building was just horrible. So,
and that was one of the main things I had for him. Just his style of football leads to him getting hurt. You just don't know what will happen.
Yeah, I think he was the same quarterback this year. I think the team around him just got worse, and he doesn't have Perry and all that. So.
Yeah, my answer would probably be JD still. I think he's still, overall, to me, whatever I saw out of him last year, I didn't see that from Caleb so far this season. So I'm under the realm that JD is still the better quarterback at the moment. Now, obviously, we didn't see the same success because of him going out and also Terry McLaurin just not playing football this season. And that's why Wizards, my goodness. That's why the Washington Commanders were hesitant on paying Terry that whole entire offseason, because you tried to avoid playing 8 wide receivers up in their 30s and trending upwards or trending downwards, actually. Big contracts like that, because they either, one, get hurt, two, their game fall off. Terry been hurt I think he played probably 2 or 3 games this whole entire year. So I think if they went with the Bears strategy, which was obviously, hey, draft Caleb, we're going to draft Rome, draft Luther, draft Colston, and I can't remember if they traded for. Was DJ Moore there before? Yeah, DJ Moore was there before Caleb.
DJ was in the Caleb Williams trade.
He
was in the trade for it. Yeah,
the Washington.
He was in the Bryce Young trade, I should say specifically.
The Washington Commanders got to be thankful for that experience last year as far as the NFC Championship, but now retool the whole entire offense around JD and get a younger tight end, Zach Ertz, younger than Zach Ertz, obviously, who's been good in Washington. And they get younger, good pass catchers. I don't know if I believe in Noah Brown and Luke McCaffrey for what they could be, or Lane. I think it's Lane. For what they could be.
Lane, yep.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not banking on Debo and Terry trending downwards because of the age. So I don't know. That's what I would do. But
go ahead, Zip.
Yeah, no. The thing is with Washington, specifically for them, their draft capital next year just sucks.
Yeah.
They have their first round pick, and that's cool, but they only have 2 picks within the top 3. They don't have their second rounder because of the Lattimore trade. They don't have a 4th round pick. Don't know what that's from, but they have 6 picks: 1, 3, 5, 6, 6, and 7.
Tonsil.
How do you build a team? Last year, I think they had 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7. It's not a build a team, especially because how old they are. I think 5 of their top 7 in terms of cap is above 29 years old. Not a good building for Jaden Daniels. It's not. You don't do that.
This is the thing that it comes down for me, and I haven't wavered the entire time as far as at the end of last year, where I had Drake May and Caleb Williams that I would take still over JD. So much of the injury concerns, B, because I'm still concerned about him over the middle of the field. And I obviously believed in the upside of both of those guys coming out of the draft and still obviously have through their rookie years and sophomore years now, which May has just blown that out of the water. But I'm saying that for Caleb specifically. The thing about the Commanders is your point, Ev, is right. They need to retool the offense. They need to retool the defense. To Z Farm's point, this is why I was so concerned about what they did this offseason. You push these chips all in after a NFC Championship game run, and it's you got the excitement, new ownership. The first time that you guys are successful to that level in a long time, I understand it. But damn, if it's not a sober way to look at a team that you need to build moving forward for this guy specifically that you love so much. And now the ways in which you can try and, get yourself off of that, you can't trade some of these old guys that they don't have the value for it. So you got to try and find, really good values. And that's going to be a very difficult thing for them is all I'm trying to say is to retool this team because of the limited draft capital and why I was so concerned about the way that they went after this offseason. I understand why. I get it. But damn, it's going to bite them when they look at their assets that they have to try and retool, in my opinion, both sides of the ball around JD moving forward.
I don't know if you would agree with this, D-Mac or Ev, but I said at the deadline this year they should have shot Payne. I truly do think that. I think they should have looked to see what teams would offer, at least try and see what capital they can get back for a guy like him, because I do feel when they get Cosme back, I think he's one of the better guards in the league. That's kind of shores up your interior, so you only need one more guard. But Payne, he's 28, soon to be 29. The cap hit's not looking great. I'd try and see if you can get a decent little pick for him, but if they want to win next year, they still have a decent amount of cap. I think they're number 2 in salary cap right now, so that will carry over next year. They got to just go out and get a guy in free agency. Ray Henderson.
And I would have moved. Yeah, I would have moved everything that wasn't nailed down to the floor. To be perfectly honest with you. Go ahead. I just wanted to ask that quick question because I was interested now that we're middle of the season. And to your point, like asking this question after JD has gotten hurt and things have fallen around bound up does seem a little bit mean on my part. But I asked the question as somebody that hasn't necessarily changed on that part. But yeah, we can go to the next game.
This a big slate of games for Caleb Williams too. I ain't gonna lie, because he playing good and guys wrote him off last year.
Yeah, I think the talk.
So if he can come out and mess around and make the playoffs and play good in this stretch of game, it's time to have a different combo.
I will say I don't think that
for me.
I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's necessary to make the playoffs. Is the only thing that I'll say. I think that if he continues his play down the backstretch and plays well, then it's okay. The only reason why I say that is, to me, this season was not necessarily about where the team's success ends up. It's just, hey, do you feel like Ben Johnson is head coach of the future? Yes.
Yeah.
Do you feel like Caleb Williams is the quarterback of the future? And I do think it's yes. And the defense is still bad. So, like, if they lose games where they're putting up points, then I'm like, we'll see. But I do think that it is an important stretch of games, to your point, BJ, for him to continue at least a relative level of play that he's shown over the first half of the season.
And it's like I don't care about the result. Like I don't care about the result because I really don't care if they win or lose. But like if he plays good and put up, let's say like 35 to what you were saying, like it'll be good. It'll be good for him. Like it'll be good for him.
Yep, I agree. Shout out to you all. Great question, by the way, D-Mac. Do not mind questions throughout, as this slate probably won't be as long. But we are an hour and 11 minutes into the show today. If you want the YouTube side of things, your first time coming across the show, this is the Fact and Stats Daily Sports Show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, roughly to about 3:30, 4 o'clock typically. And we talk about all sports, college basketball, college football, NBA, NFL, a little bit of baseball, and mainly in the playoffs, I guess hockey. And yeah, whatever you can think of, we talk about it. Big fights, boxing. So if you want to talk sports with me in the community, feel free to join the Fact and Stats.
Speaking of boxing,
hold on, Gabe. Feel free to join the Fact and Stats Discord. That's pinned on YouTube and Twitch. And also, if you're on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. We are almost at 1,100 subscribers, 9 away. What you about to say about boxing as well, real quick though?
Nah, I'll just say, speaking of boxing, we got that Brian Norman versus Devin Haney card coming soon. I think is this next week or 2 weeks from now? Let me
do they fight? Yeah, because that should be their time now.
It's this month though.
It's October. Oh, November 22nd. Yeah, so a week and a half.
Yeah, November
I said
22nd.
October, like
That's a
not
fire.
November.
That's a fire card too.
All right, bet. I'll be geared
There's a
for that.
lot of names on that card.
Yeah, this is a big
I'm
fight.
trying to. I'm trying to pull up the card so I can see. Well, matter of fact, you on the internet. Pull up the card. Virgil Ortiz just beat Lubin too. So Virgil Ortiz should be fighting Boots next.
Is this the same? Oh, that's not the same card.
Nah, that's the card that got that card got canceled. The Tank versus Jake Paul got canceled.
It was supposed to be.
So Tank not fighting him no more.
Nah.
No.
No.
Oh man.
Yeah. I can't find the card, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, that's it. Let me just plug that picture right there.
Wait, this one right here?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's all you need right there.
Oh, so Benavidez on that card.
Yeah, Benavidez fight Yard. Haney fight Norman. I think Bam Rodriguez on the card. And it's a youngin on the card. Abdullah Mason. Yeah, Abdullah Mason first Sam knows that's gonna be a good card too. A good fight too.
Okay, I'll be locked.
Jesse Rodriguez. That's Bam. That's the guys that when I said Bam, that's what I was talking about. Jesse Rodriguez.
Yeah.
He really tough too. That's gonna be a super fire card. Super fire. Like if you watch boxing, even if you're not that big of a fan of boxing, if you want to see guys get knocked out, tap into that card. That card is gonna be a good one.
All right, shout out to
You guys see this? You guys see this rumor that the Timberwolves have checked in on John Morant?
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, they should. I'm not part of the people that think that Josh just can't play basketball anymore. I just think he's unhappy where he's at. I mean, if I'm the Timberwolves, why not check in on Ja?
All right. Next game, we had the Buffalo Bills traveling to Miami against the Dolphins, where they lost 30-13. They're my biggest loser this week. They beat the Dolphins earlier this year, 31-21. Quick words from Fredo, who cannot make the show. My goodness, I didn't click it until now. This is what Fredo got to say about the game.
Nah, that's insane.
Well, my goodness. I'm studying, so I won't be able to talk today. But my thoughts on the game. Organization process has been bad for the last 3 seasons, and this year it finally caught up to us. Joe Brady's call have been shit outside of one game, the KC game. It's super predictable, and any good defensive coordinator knows what's coming. If you can stop Cook enough, you can muck up the whole offense. It's been happening all season, but a crazy Josh play or a Cook run saves the day. It's like he had to adjust the defenses, adjusting to how he called plays last season. Okay, it's like he had to adjust the defenses, adjusting to how he called plays last season. No use of Shakir out other than a screen or a stop route, and Keon sucks. I was wrong about him, no excuses. Defense was bad, but just like the story of the season, the offense is doing them no favors. You get a turnover and go 3 and out, then turn the ball over on downs and put an already injured unit on the field again. And as bad as the org has been, I blame Josh too. He's been mid this year outside 2 games, not being accurate and already turned the ball over more than last year. He's a part of the problem too. The division probably done, and you got to fight to make the wild card and see what happens. They need to move on from coach and GM if they don't win it all, and they won't. Wait, what? They need to move on from coach and GM if they don't win it all, and they won't this year with the team how it is. Good win by Miami though. Good win by Miami though. Defense balled, and A-Chain had a good game, or A-Chain had him a game. My God, he typed a lot. Shout out to Fredo, bro. That was a great breakdown and great for sharing your thoughts. Yeah, man. I mean, simple put, I like Josh Allen. I shied away from my praise for him in public as I started the show, but prior to the show, which I can tell y'all, I was a big Josh Allen fan. But I got to be real. He stole MVP from Lamar Jackson last year. I mean, that's probably one of the biggest robberies in sports history. No jazz, no exaggeration. And you come back this year, first off winning MVP, and you're looking like this. Fredo was right. He been made this year. Josh been super mid this year. And you see why they were in talks for Jalen Waddle and Shaheed and many more. Because they need that on the outside. Shakir is mainly utilized in the screen game. That is 1,000% facts. And they outside of that, they don't have anybody that they can bank on, man. I mean, who was checking for Curtis Samuel, Elijah Moore in 2026? 2025. Nobody doing that. You know, so with Shakir, whatever you get out of Keon, Kincaid went out in this game. And that's that. You know, they tried Amari Cooper last year. We saw what he was for that team in that offense. He ended up retiring this offseason after signing with the Raiders. I believe it was the Raiders. And yeah, man, I mean, James Cook, who's been dominant or really damn good in Miami, his hometown, Just wasn't that good yesterday. 13 carries, 53 yards, four on the ground. Obviously, they're playing from behind, so they didn't run as much later on in the game. He also had a big fumble in this game as well. Josh had a big fumble. Josh threw an interception. It was just a terrible Buffalo Bills game. They're not that good, and I think majority of us been saying that in here. Not even on no hating stuff, and I'm not even speaking from hate at all. They're just not that good of a football team this year. As far as the Dolphins, I'm not a fan of shitty teams winning games and messing up the draft spot. Like, for example, the Saints, no shade. For whatever it's worth, if you want to beat these teams because you beat them or you just end up beating them, I understand. But losing to the Saints,
do you know these niggas are professionals?
Yeah, I understand, brother.
They're not. No team is gonna go out there and intentionally lose a game.
I 1,000% understand, brother. I'm just sharing my thoughts. You can share yours as well. I'm not a fan of shitty teams that are shaping up to have a top 5, top 7 picks, messing up the draft order, and when it's all said and done, week 15, week 16, 17, 18, 16, 17, 18, they're going to be trying to lose these games on purpose, which you're saying they don't do. They're going to be trying to lose these games on purpose more often than not, and it messes up the spots a little bit. It's weeks like this where you sort of kind of come back and think about it. But from a Dolphins standpoint, like D-Mac was saying earlier, they needed a win like this. The locker room been bad. They've been dealing with a lot of ups and downs this year. Inconsistent quarterback play, pass catching, Tyreek Hill going out. They've been dealing with a lot. So it was good to see Minka recover that fumble. He's one of the guys that was in trade talks coming around the trade deadline. They traded Phillips to the Eagles. Was in some talks, I think, with Chubb as well. So, I mean, either way, first off the trade deadline, big win for the Dolphins, though, for that team morale. And, they moved to 3-7. The Bills ultimately dropped to 6-3. So, that's my little 1-2 on the game and Fredo. Or did anybody else want to add anything for this Bills and Dolphins game yesterday? And then,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Landon Jackson, notorious ACL, the Bills' third-round pick, just wanted to mention that as well. They just announced that. Look, man, Dolphins run the ball, and the Bills can't stop the run. That's pretty much what this came down to, in my personal opinion. Some very untimely Josh Allen turnovers, obviously the interception. He also had the fumble there. Yeah, the Dolphins did a good job as far as I was concerned with what their game plan was, particularly on the offensive side of the ball, and they overcome or mitigated, I'll say, your bad turnovers. So, like you said, good culture win for the Miami Dolphins. I understand your point about bad teams. A lot of the season left. The Dolphins were stacked plenty of losses, in my personal opinion. So I don't think it's like the end of the world that they won this game. But I think it was a good culture win. And you can see why the Dolphins, obviously got rid of the gym, but said, hey, maybe Mike isn't the guy to get rid of here. And, we'll see if they're right about that in due time. But you can see why they decided that Mike should stay here at least for a little bit through the rest of the season.
Yes, sir.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Hate I had, and this might be hate. I know you talked about it with the MVP. This might be hate. I'm glad they lost yesterday. I really am. Because they were going to give it to him again this year. If you looked at the odds, you looked at, Josh Allen is plus 150, plus 200 to win MVP. For what? He's been mid as fuck this year. I don't know if y'all have been watching the games. He's been very mid this year. And he's not even the best player on his own team. If you watch the games, James Cook, if he is held under 100 yards, 0-3 this year. All 3 of their losses. It's a fun fact. 100 all-purpose yards, 0-3. Start waking up, y'all. That's the real MVP on that team right there. The running back, number 1. That's the real guy that you got to stop on that team. If you stop him, you stop the offense.
So trade for him in fantasy.
Also, if you got a good run game, you could probably beat him. Shout out Achan. So I'm just glad this team lost. Low key, we have an actual MVP that's statistically good. It's not a narrative award this year, hopefully, because some of the guys up there are still a little questionable. But glad this narrative shit's over. He should have never been in the conversation this year. He was in the conversation for too long, in my opinion. 9 weeks was far too long for me. So, shout out to the Dolphins for saving the MVP this year.
Well, to Z Farm's, obviously delight. In my personal opinion, I think this puts the Bills significantly behind the 8 ball as far as trying to win the division, which is a prerequisite to MVP. So, obviously, when the Patriots and Bills play again? 16,
15.
15, 15. That is going to be an opportunity for them, in my opinion, probably to bury them. So yeah,
14th.
We play them after the bye week too. I ain't gonna lie, I might get dark for
I hope
bro.
that game is
They have
flexed to.
a
And
crazy
and the
schedule.
Patriots are actually using Trevion Henderson. So yeah, the run
Oh
game.
yeah,
There you go.
I'm hoping
my
that
biggest,
game is flexed to Sunday night because I plan on going to that game.
They
I
bro,
need to see us. I need to see
all
us
that.
bury
biggest
them,
regret
bro.
this
Oh,
year,
what's that
Bear,
for?
no funny. You go to
like,
that game.
bro,
I'll meet you there, bro.
All right, brother.
my biggest regret this year was
Nah,
me
they're not flexing that game.
I was
Dallas
sitting in my
wins that.
living room, right? FanDuel had a Super Bowl boost. So you know what? I said, let me put that shit on the Bills. I put that shit on the Bills. Plus, I put some extra money on the Bills. That might be the dumbest bet I ever fucking made this year in football. Cause I ain't gonna lie, the niggas suck. The niggas suck, and honestly, I hope they fucking lose out and miss the fucking playoffs. Cause you wanna know why? It put pressure on Joe Brady. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I texted somebody earlier, nice guy, and I told him, I said, you wanna know whose fault this shit is? It's the fucking front. It's the fucking GM who don't ever try to improve the fucking roster. You know you trying to win a Super Bowl this year. Why not just get this year one for the fucking Waddle? Bro, like it's not that deep, bro. Like Joe Brady, I don't know what happened to Joe Brady. I don't know who killed Joe Brady. His confidence is gone. His confidence is gone. Whoever they lost to in the playoffs last year, that's what took his confidence. He's playing too conservative, and then it's like they don't give Josh Allen no weapons. They want Josh Allen to be fucking Superman or nothing. Literally, Superman or nothing. No help, no nothing. Superman or nothing. You don't try to improve your defense in the draft. You don't try to go out and get no free agents. You don't try to do anything. You don't try to do anything. And I hope they lose out. I fucking hope Joe Brady leave and go to LSU. And I hope Josh Allen request a trade. It's not gonna happen, but I hope it does happen. You don't know why? Because that's exactly what the Bills get. You got a high priced car, and you don't have enough money to fucking fix the parts. Fuck them.
What's the odds
You
the
won't hear
Bills
another.
actually miss the
You
playoffs?
won't hear another peep that Josh Allen shit out of me this year. Nope.
It's not. It's not.
I'm currently looking in all 4 of my leagues I got him in. I'm trying to trade him. Don't want him.
Can I trade for Jalen Hurts and pair him with Dallas Goedert?
They're still projected 11.5 low, over under 11.5 wins, so 12 wins this year.
Ed, pull up the standings real quick.
And, what? And the
playoffs,
Patriots got a chance to bury him. Oh yeah, guess what? You know what I'm
I
gonna
mean,
do?
but they're probably not just their standings. Like pull up, yeah, standings like that.
You guys are 12.5, so they think that you're going to get 13. Buffalo's going to get 12.
I obviously had the Patriots winning. I mean, the Patriots. I obviously had the Bills winning this game, so you could take a run off of this. But when I picked the games, I had y'all both finishing with 12 wins. So now you can make that 12 and 11, I suppose.
That game, bro. That game yesterday was embarrassing, bro.
Bills aren't missing off unless they lose probably like two more bad
Yeah,
losses.
yeah. A lot of
And they got a well. I was going to say they have an easy schedule down the stretch. Obviously, the Dolphins would have also be considered an easy game from that perspective, but they shouldn't miss the playoffs. Not when I'm with their schedule,
bro. And then like he called a tush push. He fumbled on the tush push. This All Pro MVP guy that this dude just said he fumbled. The whoever the running back name is, he fumbled. Defense can't stop nobody. Khalil Shakir sucks. They wasted a draft pick on Keon Coleman. Shit sad, bro. That's why the franchise never. Somebody ain't been fucking. That's why they ain't win a Super Bowl. And that's why they a failure. And that's why the Patriots ran the division. And I hope the Patriots keep running the division. Fuck them.
Yeah, they tried to improve.
Go Drake May.
They tried to improve the defense. They added Joey Bosa. They brought back White for whatever it's worth. They drafted a corner in the first round.
Bosa was a hit.
I'm just countering some of the things you just said.
I'm just saying, like,
you said they didn't try to improve the defense.
Yeah, that's the only hit. The rest of them niggas suck.
Yeah, I'm speaking to how they tried to improve the defense, brother. That's all I'm doing. So they added Bosa. They brought back Tre'Davious White. They drafted a cornerback in the first round who has not played this season for the most part. I know he returned last week. And then they also brought back is it Poyer or is it Hyde? Which one is it? That they brought back this offseason. Poyer. And they brought back Poyer this offseason to help out their safety room. So they tried to improve actually defensively and offensively. Offensively, they added Elijah and Curtis for whatever it's worth, and that's the problem. They need a one. Like they need a wide. They need a one. They need. And again, I don't feel bad. They had Stephon Diggs. They chose to trade stuff. They chose to trade. They chose to separate. Let me just put it like that. When you choose to make a big move like that, you got to have something on the backside or somebody that's coming up that's going to be your consistent wide receiver, number one option on the outside. And I don't think they have that. You know, they have a good wide receiver in my opinion. That's Khalil Shakir. I don't think he sucks like BJ said. I think he's actually good when he's utilized in different ways, in which he's just not at the moment, or mainly been utilized in a certain way this season. So, I mean, Ray, I don't got no extra words. I don't really care about the Buffalo Bills, and they're going to make the playoffs. So, that's that. Next, we are going to head to Minnesota. We had the Minnesota Vikings host the emerging, slowly but surely, Baltimore Ravens. The Ravens went in there and got the win, 27-19. And in a game where I knew it was going to be a shaky one, like I'm like, okay, Brian Flores calls the game a certain way against Lamar Jackson, which he did again yesterday as well when it comes to the blitz. I think the Ravens were 50-50. They were 50-50 when it comes to picking up the blitz, 50-50 when it comes to not picking it up. But I think the biggest change in it was how quick Lamar Jackson got the ball out against the blitz, which I think he could have been even better, in my opinion. He wasn't good enough, particularly in the first half. My defense, that's what I want to shout out. I've been telling y'all the shift happened. The whole Ravens defense sucks thing and it's none of that. It's not all the way true. At the moment, in my opinion. Since the bye week, we only allowed 3 touchdowns. We have 10 forced turnovers. That's including turnovers on downs. That does matter for us, at least. We have 21 quarterback hits, so we're getting some pressure on quarterbacks. I wish we did more of that yesterday, personally. And then we're holding these teams to 13.5 points per game over these last 3-4 weeks. So we're playing good football. The defense is picking up. And that trade that we made with the Chargers in Elway, it's certainly changed the landscape of our defense because how we're able to use Kyle Hamilton, which you saw his impact on display yesterday. Lined up at the line of scrimmage, lined up in the slot, lined up as a linebacker, deflecting passes, getting to J.J. McCarthy. Everything that he's doing for us been phenomenal. Malachi Starks. Shout out to Malachi Starks. Second career interception. The ability to play a true free safety role back deep is really damn good for him. I cannot wait to see where he is in year 2 and year 3. Easy read, got a good interception yesterday. Marlowe got an interception where JJ Jeter dropped. Awuzie, he was okay, you know. Nate was okay. I'm not really upset at anybody really on the defensive side. I wish I would have felt Roquan a little bit more, but other than that, this was a solid Ravens win, man. It was good to see Keaton Mitchell check into the game and pop off. One drive we went to him like 3-4 straight runs. He popped off 2 big runs back to back. Derrick Henry's always going to wear interior defense down. 20 carries, 75 yards. I think the only thing that I'm really disappointed in the offense or the team this year offensively is I know he dropped a touchdown, but Rashad Bateman just not being utilized. I mean, bro, I don't know the exact stats. I don't know the numbers. But if I had to check, he probably has less than 300 receiving yards on the season, and it's 9 games played. Whereas season last year we had 700 or something like that. So let me check. He probably got 300.
He has 200 or less than 200.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
yep. Yep.
That's crazy. I think that's the only thing that I'm disappointed in the offense this year. Other than that, Mark Andrews got to the end zone again. I like Likely. I like Charlie. D-Hop. We have a different option and things like that. But, like, man, I don't know. You know, but so. No, we didn't get the Saints and Panthers yet. Good win overall for the Ravens. Like I said, the defense is improving. I think we held them in check for the most part in the second half. And I was satisfied. Shout out to Jalen Nader, though. He had a big game for them. Z-Farm, what do you got to say about the game?
I thought it was an okay game. I'm still not impressed with the team as a whole. Not to the secondary. The secondary's been stepping up every week. Nate Wiggins.
Yeah, we traded Jair Alexander. My bad.
Yeah. Nate Wiggins is looking fantastic. Marlon's even looking good.
I thought he wasn't playing for you guys.
Huh?
He wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't playing for you guys. Why you bring that up?
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Jair.
Oh no, someone asked me in the YouTube, didn't we trade a cornerback? And I'm saying, yeah, we traded Jair.
Oh, why did
Yeah,
you
my
say
bad, my bad, my bad.
that? My bad. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. You good. My bad.
Yeah, secondary's been great. Shout out to UDFA Kenyon Martin. We've been using him in the slot a little bit. He's been pretty good this year. Gilman, that trade just looks better and better for us every day. Being able to use Kyle Hamilton in a lot of situations and in more situations, I think is what was best for this team. And putting Gilman back there, you have Malachi, who's kind of stepping into what we expected him to be out of the draft. I think that's great. I'm still not a fan of the pass rush. I get we had 13, 12 QB hits yesterday. I'd love to see more timely sacks. I thought McCarthy had some time back there yesterday, and I don't think McCarthy, excuse me, I think a good quarterback makes us pay on some of those pass rushes because we're sending 5, 6 guys, we're not getting to the quarterback. Somebody's wide open, and that happened a couple times yesterday with Naylor. And again, we don't play a good quarterback till December 21st. So I probably won't. I'll be saying that a lot more, I think, this year until that Drake May game. Yeah, secondary's fantastic. Love what they're doing. Charlie Kolar, man, I want him here in Baltimore for the rest of his career. He's a hell of a talent. Um, he's a free agent after this year. I think if he goes elsewhere, he'll be tight end one. But I hope he's here. I hope him and Likely are the guys going forward. Just a nice 1-2 punch in this offense. But yeah, Bateman didn't. I don't think he broke his foot. He hurt his foot. He's out next week. So we'll see what the offense looks like
Did I miss that?
without Bateman. What was that?
Did I miss that? What happened with that? When did that happen in the game?
Bateman had a boot leaving the game.
What?
They're assuming it's something in the foot. Yeah. So
Huh.
probably out next week. We'll see with what's going forward. They play the Browns, so it's a divisional matchup, but I don't think they'll rush him back for that. Um,
Hmm.
love to see Tez Walker involved, but he's scratched. So yeah, I mean it was an average Lamar game. The one major concern I do have with this team, and it will be probably the reason why we lose games if we do lose games. Offensive line is horrible. It can't block. You know how I feel about the guard. He's fucking horrible. He's probably the worst football player in the league. I'm not even kidding. You can line him up with every guy in the National Football. He is single-handedly selling the Ravens offense. If they had a decent guard to replace with him, this offense would probably be the best offense in the world. Derrick Henry, a lot of his runs, they run towards Falele. They get stopped. The big run he had yesterday, they ran to the tackles. They should do that more. They should run to the tackles more. I don't know why they're running to the guards. I get it. It's kind of the bread and butter, but you have better options, and you're not doing it. So again, not a major fan of what we're doing. It's bad teams we're playing. We're getting W's. It's cool, but we don't play a good team till. Is it Drake May? I think yeah. I think literally that's our next test. Everybody we play next is just horrible. Browns,
Just a
Jets,
try.
Bengals twice with Joe. That's probably a test, but Joe Flacco. Rodgers. I don't think the Steelers are good. So Patriots, Packers. Those are the two games that I want to see what this team truly is, and it's back-to-back weeks. So that's awesome. But yeah, everything else, team is okay. So 11-6, they'll win, but I need to see Lamar have his game because I don't think the team is good around him. I truly don't.
Yeah, this team got 11
I
and
think
6.
this year is
Oh, my bad.
what was that? Sorry. Oh, good.
My bad. Yeah, this team got 11 and 6 written all over it. I'm excited to be a Ravens fan because I know what's coming, and the streak is about to be ridiculous as far as the games that we win in a row. We're just getting started. A lot of more work to do. I'm not impressed with the offensive line, like Zeke just said as well, and that makes Derrick Henry looks, I guess you can say minimal. And then also on top of that, the sacks, man. You still want to get home. You still want to convert. You still want to take down these opposing quarterbacks in timely fashion because even J.J. McCarthy was able to deliver some throws with pressure coming, getting home to him yesterday. He anticipated it, he felt it, and he still delivered a throw on time. So, if you get the sack, you avoid that, more importantly. We got two Vikings fans up here that can chime in on the game from a Vikings standpoint. We're gonna go to Agent Zero, and then Wado, and then hear from anyone else that may want to chime as far as DMAC, Low, or anybody else, and then we'll continue working our way down the NFL game slate. I want to say one thing. Reminder: if you were in here on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, right here live on YouTube and or Twitch. If you prefer Twitch, you can head to the Twitch. The Twitch link is in the description on this video, and or you can see the name right there on the screen as well. Griff, good to see you in here as well, my brother. Glad you found the YouTube today. Agent Zero, what you got to say about yesterday's game?
Yeah, what's going on, Ed? What's going on, everybody? I think I'll keep mine short. It's been touched on a little bit earlier on too. I think the defense played well enough to win this game. When you holding Lamar, I think under 200, under 180. You have Derrick Henry under 80. I think we played well enough, but you give short field on that fumble from the kickoff, and then JJ he's inconsistent right now. As far as making the throws, like you said it, like you saw it up close for the first time. Really, like you see throws that he can make, and you see why. Like, okay, there may be something there, but then there's too many easy throws that he's not hitting right now. So I forgot, maybe somebody said it earlier, where if it was maybe a better quarterback, you can kind of make the defense pay. But I think overall, defense held their own as long as they could. When you have a special teams takeaway like that there, and then you can't consistently keep drives going with just missed throws by the quarterback, it's going to be tough to ask your defense to hold out on a good Ravens team. And shout out to the Ravens and Lamar as well. You think you said it as well. There wasn't a lot of trunk plays, but they stuck to the game plan, so running the football, they still ran it 20, Henry ran it 20 times. I think Mitchell, he got in the game, he ran it like 4 or 5 times. So they stuck to the game plan. Lamar knew he was going to be blitzed a lot, so he got the ball out of his hands, fairly quick. So kind of just taking what the defense was giving him the whole game. So they did a good job running their offense. Defense, like I said, I'm glad they held up as long as they could. But until we get more consistent quarterback play, this is kind of what I expect. A lot of these one-score games, where it can come down to, if JJ can make a play or not. But overall, like I said, I can't get too mad because it was a good game. But like I said, we'll have these up and down kind of performances throughout the rest of the season, with JJ kind of getting live game reps finally. But overall, good win for the Ravens. And we'll see what we do next week. I think we have. Is it Chicago next week? I think it's Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago.
Yeah, it's Chicago next week. So we'll see if we can still keep ourselves in the hunt against Caleb, who we've paid fairly well his last 2 seasons. First game of the season, and then last year as well. So we'll see if the defense can still keep going as long as the offense can try to figure out how to put up points.
Yes, sir. Well said, my brother. Highlight.
Hey, all right. I was gonna ask a question, but you gonna let somebody else talk?
No, you good. Wado next, but you good.
I mean, wait up could speak to this too. Honestly,
you said he could speak to it too. All right, yeah, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, he could speak to it too. This is for Agent, but wait to also speak to this. I was just gonna say, because I was watching my games. I didn't really get the chance to put my eyes on this game too much. But just the kind of box score watching, right? 42 attempts, 20 completions. What kind of was going on there?
I don't know. That's one of the. Yeah, I know exactly what you're going with. As far as I don't know what Kevin O'Connell, he gets away from the run too quick. This was a game where sticking to the game plan. If you allow Aaron Jones and Mason to kind of run the ball, you just kind of play a game where field position. Yeah, 10-9. So so it's like if you run the ball more, this you can have a better, don't say a better shot, but you kind of take it out of JJ's hands a little bit more and just kind of play the field position game. But KLC likes to pass it. You saw that last year with Sam as well. Like even with Carson Wentz, when we had him, we throwing the ball all around the field. When sometimes I get it, the game plan calls for that if we're down, but our defense usually keeps us close into most of these games. But he just doesn't consistently stick to the run enough for my liking. I like the Jordan Mason, signing, and I still like Aaron Jones, but we still miss that home run hitting back, like you saw kind of against, you guys got Henderson over in
New England.
New England, where he gets a hole right now that he's finally getting his shot, like he can take a couple to the house. We don't have that home run back, that Dijon, that Gibbs. So our running game is a little bit different, but I do wish he would stick to the run a little bit longer before just kind of saying, all right, JJ, go throw it 35, 40 times, because he's not there yet. But yeah, that's a good point out too. I wish we run the ball a little bit more consistently, with the rookie
And y'all,
quarterback pretty much.
last thing, y'all lost by 8. Was there a game? Did they get a chance at a game-winning drive here, or game-tying drive here, or did the ball end in the Ravens' hands? Just curious.
Nah, he never had the ball,
Yeah,
right?
never had the ball there. Right.
JJ never
He
had the ball.
scored. He scored with that nailer
They
with
did well.
about.
They did well.
He scored late with that nailer touchdown. I think there was like 4 or 5 minutes
Dayball
left,
fired.
but
Dayball just got fired
they
both
both got
times.
fired. Oh shit!
Told you. Yeah, told you. It was gonna happen.
Hey, you called it.
Wow.
Z Farm.
Well, I guess that's the answer. That two
Big
That's
two
that.
wins in 10 weeks was not enough.
Yeah,
My goodness.
you
Wow.
called it.
I, I'm
I
I
guess you guys did it
Damn.
early.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked because he was the guy that loved Dart and got him Dart. They better be
Yeah,
damn sure that they can make their next hire right. They better be damn sure that they get the next hire right, man. Because this could
yeah.
look bad.
All right, Raider, what you got to say about the game?
Before I even, well, not even. I got what I wanted to say was like watching the game, like that shit did not feel competitive at all, dog. Like I don't know what like y'all thought. Like Ev, you as a Ravens fan and agent, like, but to me that shit was just that was not competitive to me. Like we didn't get dominated or nothing. Like the Vikings didn't play that bad, but like I
Yeah,
feel
how
like
was it not
JJ he played
competitive,
great.
bro? It was a close game.
No, I don't think it was like I don't think the Vikings like played at the same intensity or even produced at the same time. Like I don't think they were competitive for any stretch of the game. Like I feel like the Ravens was always in control and like they was always like they never had to think or like react secondary. They never had to do a secondary action, in my opinion. Even though the Vikings defense played incredible. That was the main thing that I took away was
Yeah,
how great the Vikings defense
yeah,
played.
yeah. Real quick, before you finish out, yeah, that's the only reason why I don't think we was in control the whole way, because a lot of our drives we got into the red zone, y'all forced us to kick field goals. So it's like
That's fair.
we never really was fully in control from an offensive standpoint, because we had to settle for. Tyler Loop had to kick 4 field goals yesterday, bro. Like that's 12 points. That's not ideal. Lamar Jackson didn't throw a touchdown pass till late, and that was to Mark Andrews. And I want to say that probably was the fourth quarter touchdown. To be honest, probably was the fourth quarter touchdown. I think it
It was,
was.
right? Yeah, it was. Mark
Yeah,
Andrews caught it to go up 14.
yeah. So
To
like
go up 14.
that wasn't really a good Ravens game in my opinion yesterday, and I think me and Zefron would say that humbly. Like it wasn't really a good Ravens game, so I don't think I will say like that was the type of
Yeah,
game
no
where
offense.
we
We
would
should have stopped the
lose.
shit out of y'all. Like we had so many turnovers, especially special teams. Like God, our special teams.
Oh yeah,
Keandre
yeah.
Jackson, I
That's
didn't
what
even
changed.
count him out.
Yes, yeah,
That guy, he low key was player of the game for us yesterday
yeah.
because the shit he was doing. My goodness, I mean, make him an active. He's on the practice squad. Sign him to the active roster right now. But yeah, no, this game was never close.
That's what I'm on. Yeah, like I don't think
Until
like
the end.
the Vikings.
I thought I had a chance, but
No, the Vikings
JJ
didn't play like I feel like JJ did show improvement. He didn't play like great, but I was comfortable with JJ's performance. It was Justin Jefferson to me that was like his career worst game, bro. Like I don't think like I'm especially like the interception on Marlowe. He I don't really see him trip or fall on like deep routes like that. So that one I really blame Jettis for that interception instead of JJ, but that's just me. And then he had that drop touchdown, and that was crucial. So I think a lot of the game yesterday would have been way more competitive in my eyes. Like had Jettis had like an average game, not even like a good game, just like an average game in terms of that touchdown catch and the other one. But in the Vikings perspective, it's hella tough, man. We were supposed to go, or not supposed to, but in order to be like a respected team or like a team that could actually make the playoffs, I thought we needed to go 2-2 in this stretch against the Eagles, Chargers, Ravens, and Lions, and we went 1-3. So I think it's a tough sledding for us with these next 4 games.
And the defense has showed life. They've improved. We stopped the run. That's a positive that I take away from the game. The offense is they've got back to converting in the red zone. That's great. And then, but everything else was negative. So I don't even want to shit on my team like that for real. So that was all I had to say though. Y'all got it.
Appreciate that, brother. The ones on YouTube, I do see y'all comments as well. Billy, who were you saying having a down year? And then you like the Ravens
Probably
offensive
Jetta.
coordinator? No, it was before that comment.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
Okay. I
before
was
yeah,
gonna say
before we got
Jetta's
on this
definitely having
game.
a down.
He
I
Jetta's
said
know,
has an
I know I'm
insane
definitely
amount of
looking
drops
ahead,
this year, bro.
but first round matchup's looking pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Baltimore at home against the
I was about
Buffalo
to say,
Bills.
read it out. Baltimore who? Talk to me.
Baltimore versus the Buffalo Bills in Baltimore. Oh my.
Ooh, I'm gonna
Oh
be
my.
there right there
That,
with
that
my
that's week
Lamar
one, chat.
jersey. Damn, Ravens money
That
line, man.
listen, if the playoffs go what I think they're gonna go, Baltimore versus Buffalo, Kansas City versus New England, Denver versus the Chargers. That's a good first week. I'm not gonna lie, because all six of those teams, there's not a favorite.
Bro,
That's even
I
me
ain't gonna
all
lie,
over those
bro.
games.
Nah, no way, no way. If Drake may be this man year one, nah, we got to move him
That's
up
a
combo, bro.
really good slate. I'm not gonna and that's I said in the chat last night. The AFC is the widest in my lifetime. This is the widest it's ever been. Like all seven teams that will make the playoffs, in my opinion, can go all the way. It's that wide open. Well, Colts, we'll see. Um, even though they're one seed,
Broncos,
yeah,
Dr.
them
Love.
too. Um, so five teams. Still, that's a lot because considering last year was really three teams. Some tried to throw the fourth in there. Um, yeah, this is a very open year, and this is why I wanted to make a move the deadline for a Chubb. Um, I wanted Quinton Williams. I know we offered a 2 and a 4. Dallas came in, they offered a first and a second. We were never going to match that. Um, so, yeah, I mean, I thought we should have made a bigger move, but we have who we have, and we just got to rely on Lamar Jackson and pray to God that the offensive line somehow gets better. I don't think it will, but yeah, I mean the Ravens winning the division, it's going to be you know
Okay.
tough playoffs, man. Can't wait.
Jordan Woods came in the chat and said the Giants are really dumb. Russell Wilson doesn't do that yesterday or trick off the game. Basically, they both probably still be there. Why did Dart have to get injured? NFC looking so nice, brother. Probably 3 to 4 teams that can make it. What do you mean, double back?
That I think I mentioned that earlier in their game. I don't think it's really Russ. I get that happened yesterday, but they've had so many chokes
Yeah.
this year. The Denver game, I think, was one of them. Just, I think there's a tweet out there in terms of their fourth quarter losses.
Yeah.
Broncos, Saints. I think it's 1 to 60,000. I have to find the tweet. I'll send it to the chat later. But they had so many losses that they shouldn't have had this year. They should at least have 4 wins, and I think that with what they have, I think that's fair to say. So him getting, I thought they would wait. We literally just talked about it a couple minutes ago. I thought they would wait till the end of the year, see if he could finish strong. They play some bad teams, so I thought 5-11, 6-11, 5-12 was an answer. Just never came to me. They see 2-8. They saw 5 games they could have won, and they cut them early. So yeah, I don't like it just because I think I thought they were playing much better when Dart came in. Scatterbo, Tyrone Tracy looks better. But I guess they see something. It's got to be the perfect hire. I think DMX said it. It has to be the perfect hire in that because you can't just get a bad coach in a new era because you have the defensive line, you have a quarterback. You just need a couple more pieces. I think the Giants are a draft away, a free agency away from being true playoff team next year. So we'll see, but I don't like that move this early.
Well said, brother. Circle back to this game right here on the screen. Anyone that didn't speak on it by chance, do you want to add anything to the game or y'all good? I think D-Mac is on deafen. BJ nothing. Miles is up here for cards. So we'll proceed. Wait away, Agent Zero. Thank y'all so much for chiming in. See from as well. Obviously, just a simple great Ravens game yesterday. Next, we got the Cleveland Browns versus the New York Jets. My God. Yeah, I didn't watch a lick of this game, y'all. I saw a tweet yesterday, and it's true. Without that Brees Hall screen pass for 42 yards and a touchdown late in that game, Justin Fields would have finished with 12 passing yards. Y'all heard that correct. 12 passing yards.
He's fucking terrible. I'm saying he's terrible. He shouldn't even be back up next year. I'm not. He shouldn't even be back up next year. He should be out the league. That's embarrassing. I don't care how bad the team is. That's embarrassing. He is terrible.
Yeah, Justin Fields is bad, man. I mean,
Bad doesn't even describe it, honestly.
There are backup quarterbacks that are better than him right now. He is probably, you can name.
There were third string quarterbacks that may be better than him. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Someone said Justin Fields should be treated like Taysom Hill. Like he should be more in that role than actually a starting quarterback. Like come in and be that. I can make a couple of passes here there. I can run the ball, but then I only got a couple of set plays. But I saw something like that online that he should be, if he's trying to stick in the NFL after this season, he has to move, and his role it should be like Taysom, because he's not a starting quarterback. He's a gadget guy.
That's if he has. Yeah, I'm with you on the first two. I don't know if he have the pass catching ability like Taysom has, which I think makes Taysom so useful because he lines up at tight end and things like that. But yeah, man, if he wants to stick around this league, it got to be something else outside of quarterback. One, shout out to his agent himself for even inking a deal with the Jets this offseason for whatever that amount was. I can't remember. But
he should be like a motivational speaker.
I think the most frustrating thing is he didn't look this bad versus the Steelers. I mean, when he was on the Steelers last year, he did not look this bad to start off last year, and he's regressed significantly
always
since. Been
terrible. He's always.
I don't disagree with that. I'm saying it didn't look this bad with the Steelers, and it's regressed.
Worst thing that happened to them was winning that game last week, and with Tyrod not being able to go, because it gave them a false sense of, oh, you won with him, maybe give him another chance. And then he had the whole story about he
isn't Tyrod hurt still?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if he's actually still hurt.
I don't think it particularly matters. They're just playing out the string right now.
Who y'all talking about right now?
Justin Fields.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I guess Justin Fields.
They should, because their offense actually look at least functional with Tyrod in there. Like it's still not good or great, but it's functional. But with this guy, do you see his passing chart?
It was awful.
That passing chart is
they're going,
terrible.
in my opinion, for A.D. Mitchell and even John Minchie for that matter, and Mason Taylor. Like these guys, to find out if you got anything out of any of these guys, I think you do need to go to Tyrod whenever he's healthy to go, just to see what you can figure out with the passing game, because it's untenable with Justin Fields.
Yeah, they already when they went to Tyrod, I can't remember if it was because of injury. It looked fine. It looked passable. It looked like they could actually compete in football games, and
it looked like an NFL offense.
Yeah, he turned the ball over a couple times, but I'll take that
over this.
But they had 14. Like I said, they had 14 points, 13 yards at one point.
14 points, 13 yards. Yeah, like T typed in the chat. Kick returns, punt returns, I believe. That's where some of these points came from. They got to win 27-20. Battle of two terrible teams. They're both now 2-7. Kevin said Dylan will continue to start, at least for the moment, going forward over Shador. He had 2 touchdowns, one to Jerry Jeudy, one to David Njoku, who scored earlier in this game. A lot of people bet on Judkins to score a touchdown, including myself. He averaged 3.4 yards per carry, so he was contained for the most part as well. And yeah, man, no further words. That's that.
F.
Someone just said F.
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah.
Keep it real with me. I give you a whole NFL game. You don't think you can complete 6 passes?
No, I can't.
All right, brother.
You said keep it real, right? No. No.
Yeah, you got less than something I do.
Bro, it's so crazy. Bro, he gonna go out there and see one of them niggas running.
Low, you're not gonna be able to complete 6 either, gang.
Oh my god,
nigga! Once one of them,
hey,
bro, I just want to know.
I believe I can do anything through Christ who strengthens me, brother.
Bro, you're not even going to be able to. You're not even going to be able to finish the game.
Why wouldn't I?
Once you get hit a couple of times, you're going, bro. Low. Do you know what a team will do if me or you at the starting quarterback? They're going to blitz the fuck out of you. You're not even going to be able to handle the pressure or anything.
Yeah,
Sound like
this
sound
nigga
like
gonna
all
go
quick
to the
throws, brother.
line.
Sound like
This nigga gonna see.
sound
This
like we
nigga
got
gonna see Miles
quick
Garrett.
reads. Who's my running back? Sound like I'm throwing straight to the running back every play, brother.
Yeah, and then when they
Nigga gonna see Miles Garrett.
cover that, then what? You already can't throw down the field. You're not throwing 50-yard,
Okay.
40-yard passes.
Why you think I can't? Why you think I can't throw the ball down the field?
Yeah, okay, listen, it's the difference between throwing the ball down the field and being accurate while throwing it down the field. Brother, you're not going to be accurate on your 40-yard throw, your 30-yard throw, brother. So these professional athletes will pick that off.
If you ain't got faith in me, brother, that's all you got to say.
I'm just keeping it real, gang. But it is your game, though. The Patriots got to win 28-23. Two breakout runs from Travion Henderson. Did get into the end zone, obviously, as well. And even Mac Hollins coming down with some great catches. What was your thoughts on this game and what you got to say about it?
Oh, shit. I ain't know. All right. Let me hop back in my car then right quick. Hold up.
Bear, you up here?
Before I start talking outside, like a crazy nigga. Hey, shit. It was a good game. I definitely can't. So coming into this game, coming into the season, I definitely thought this was a game that we could lose. Obviously, I had it being better this year, but I mean, that's a good football team. That's Ty Bowles defense. That's Baker Mayfield. That's a really good quarterback. That's shit. But we came in. But somebody could pull up the metrics on this. I've seen it before, but I haven't seen it like within the last couple of weeks. We really give up. We give up a touchdown within the first 3 drives of down in every game I've seen, bro. That shit is like clockwork. Like I don't know. I really don't know what it is, gang. We look like our defense within the first 3 drives of a game looks god awful. Maybe I'm jazzing. It looks bad. Not god awful. I'm jazzing a little bit. But after that, it's like we just a whole new team, gang. Like we lock in. Shit. We give up. We like bend don't break. So I saw a stat. We're somewhere in the bottom percentile of allowing teams to get into the red zone. But once we allow them to get into the red zone, we're like somewhere at the top percentile of them scoring in the red zone. So we don't let them get there. But once they get there, sometimes they score whatever. So it is what it is. But yesterday's game, another good showing from the offense as a whole. No Keyshawn Booty, no Ramondre Stevenson. Shit. Was it Mac Hollins got a lot to shine yesterday. And that's what I've liked out of this team. So we might not have like a premier wide receiver, right? We don't have like a premier guy that, I mean, maybe you think Stephon Diggs is that, but whatever. We don't have like a premier guy. We don't have a Jettas or a JSN or whatever, Malik Neighbors or whatever. But we have a wide receiver group that I like a lot. Everybody does different things, and I don't want to. This is gonna sound fucked up, but without Booty being in the game, right? It kind of opens up that area for Kyle Williams, who we drafted 3rd round last year. Kind of when we drafted him, they said he was one of the best pure separators in the league in the draft. So you kind of see a little bit of that, and you've seen flashes of that in past games, but the connection just hasn't been there for him and Drake as of yet. But I knew without Booty being there, he would get more snaps on the field, and it would only be a matter of time. And they were able to connect on it looked like it was like a regular slant route. Drake hit him like towards the end of it, and he just kicked it from that point forward. Like shit was just over with. Like, and that's what I like to see. Like that's something the Patriots offense has been lacking for the last couple of years. We haven't really had explosive playmakers on the offense, and that is that's the sight for sore eyes, man. To see like not one but three explosive play. Well, take away Mac Hollins because that was more so of a Drake thing, but just to see guys be able to break plays into explosive plays, we had like 3 of those. Then that was 2 of the two runs from Ramondre, and then the one play out of and then the long catch and run from Kyle. The Mac Hollins one, I put that. I mean, that was an explosive play too, but Drake threw that more distance than what he ran it for. So I that's the great play for Drake. Still a great play for Mac Hollins as well. I don't know. So one thing we did, I'm trying to remember. I don't know how often we did this last game, but we put our D tackle, the rookie we drafted this year, Tonga. We put him at fullback. And this is, I ain't gonna lie, shout out to Josh McDaniels. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit was just pure. It just put a smile on my face to watch this shit how it played out. So we put Tonga at fullback, right? And he just he spent the whole day just clearing out space for niggas. Just he spent the whole day pretty much just knocking over 3 to 4 guys at a time and clearing out space. And that's actually how that's how what's the name? Travion was able to break off that last run. Tonga cleared out like 3 niggas for him, like real loud. Like that's a big guy, man. And that's just a little creative way that Josh McDaniels was able to use him. I don't know one day. I know they might have did a little bit last week. I don't know if they were doing it before that, but that's just kind of like a wrinkle in the offense now that Josh was able to add that I really like. Mac Hollins, I already spoke about the catch, but he, even besides the catch, Mac House has been good this year. Period for us, just blocking and doing all type of different things. And honestly, I think the Bills miss him. Not to take a dig at them, but the Bills definitely could use Mac Hollins right now. But that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna say. I mean, I've been talking for a while. I'll just kind of chime in and feed off of Bears still in here. But it was a good game, man.
Appreciate that, brother. Quan, what's the word? I didn't hear from you in a minute. I saw your comment on YouTube. What you got to say about yesterday's game, and also just the season in general?
Good, everybody. What's good? Shit, yesterday, man. Well, first and foremost, I ain't been here like the whole season, so like I just would want to say like I'm proud of how the Patriots look this year. Like we look really good. We look a good ass team. Like coming into the year, like 7 wins or whatever, that was like a good season. But like we really look like arguably the best team in the league at this point. But as far as yesterday's game, I think we did a good job, playing complementary football. Everybody knows like the Buccaneers, that offense can be explosive, even though they are missing pieces, but that offense still could be explosive. Um, but I feel like we did a good job defensively. Like we bend it, but we definitely did not break off. Uh, we know coming into the game, we know Abuka or whatever is gonna have a good game. But when they got into the red zone, I don't think the Buccaneers really looked that good. And then finally being able to run the ball. No Ramondre, no Terrell Jennings, or what's my man's name? Yeah, Terrell Jennings.
He got hurt in the game.
Yeah, so like it was just Travion and I don't know Dearness Johnson we picked up off the street, and we did a good job running the ball. Travion finally had his breakout game. Drake made plays down the field. Kyle Williams, the rookie, showed up. Like we just look like a good overall, like a good football team, not like one dimensional. When I look at this team, I'm thinking like, what is our weakness? So that's all I really got for yesterday's game.
Okay, Patriots best team, and it looking like the best team in the league. What is our weakness? Respect. Big news while we were talking. While they were talking, Joe Burrow is expected to practice in limited fashion this week. He's being activated. They opening his practice window. So that is major for them. He went out September 16th with a toe injury. So they're starting a 21-day period in which he may begin limited practices with the Bengals. I had to go scoop him in fantasy.
NFL made a call, bro.
Yeah, congratulations, bro. You picked him up.
Congrats. You picked up Jaden Daniels. Congrats, brother. Like, what's up, baby?
NFL made a call. It's just crazy. For me, we got to stop in the second half, taking our foot off the gas. We need to, be more aggressive. It was some drives where we'll start off running the ball 2 straight times and decide to throw it. I want us to be more aggressive. That's the main thing. And also I said at the beginning of the year, team gonna look good. I had us, on the fringe of making playoffs. As they look now, we're gonna make the playoffs. We're gonna I think we're gonna take the route that I think Washington should have took. We have the most cap space in the league, even just spending all that money. And we didn't trade any of our picks, which some people want us to do, to get better pieces. But, keep building around the team. But for me, I want us to be more aggressive in the second half. This game and last game, we weren't as aggressive as we were in the first half to come out. But, great win. went on the road in Tampa Bay. Drake then, looked the best, still played good. Travion finally had his coming out game, and keep getting Kyle Williams in the rhythm with Drake May, just build on that.
All right, congrats to the Patriots, man. 8-2, phenomenal year. Carl, I see your message in the chat as well. Run defense on point. Y'all be back against who? We'll be back. We'll be back versus the Bengals. I don't know what that message is too. Big up to Drake May, one of the 3 players that's MVP favorite. So I see your comment as well. Great win for the Patriots. They move on to 28-20. Move on to 8-2 on the season. The Buccaneers obviously dropped to 6-3. Any other comments on that game, real quick, before we move to the next one? All right.
Just a question to the Patriots fan: is it a kind of, because I'm noticing for you guys, it's sometimes it's Kayshawn, sometimes it's Matt Collins. Demario's had a game I think this year. Is there a clear cut 2 in that wide receiver room? Is it just whoever's open is open?
Brother, there is no clear cut
open is
1 to me.
and
I
I
ain't
want
gonna
to
lie.
stay that way.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It ain't really a clear cut 1 for real. It's whoever gets going that week. Because there's been games where Diggs ain't been the one that's been going. You had Keyshawn be going. Mac, he'll be going one game. It's just how they play.
I mean, yeah, even with the scheme, if you look at, McDaniels, his history as the OC, he never really was that guy to be like, all right, he gonna be the 1, he gonna be the 2. You know what I'm saying? Unless had like a Randy Moss, that's different. But like recent history, Josh McDaniels, it never was that. So he's doing a good job with Drake May. He's like, you can tell Drake May's really understanding the offense. Knowing where he needs to go with the ball. So I wouldn't say there's a clear cut 1 or 2.
You're using Travion, man. Hopefully that continues this Thursday.
Wow. I just got Joe Burrow. Wow.
The Bengals really think they're alive?
Say it again. What happened?
You know what this is, D-Man? And I'm not trying to. They're trying to save that Thanksgiving game versus us. They don't want to flex that.
He's
game.
not going to be back in time for that. There's no way.
No. He's not playing. Yeah, I don't know if he's playing in 2 weeks. That's crazy.
That is 3 weeks technically. So
that's not 2. 17.
It's a 27, so that'd be 17 days. Theoretically, he would have to be activated either the week of that game or the week before. So, yeah, I mean, I guess if they can beat the Steelers on the road.
If they win one out of these next 2.
If they win one of these next 2, then I can see them looking at it and be like, we get Burrow back and we got 2 games against the Ravens and let's see what happens.
If they beat Pittsburgh, I think they'll definitely do it. Because if they beat us back to back and then they still gotta beat Buffalo. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. That's
they got Pittsburgh then us.
Yeah, that's the game because I'm like, I mean
what are they right now?
6 losses?
3-6.
3-6. Yeah, they would have to lose 1 game going forward.
So I think they lose to the Patriots. Let's give them the Steelers 1. So they go to 4-7. Yeah. And they're at least 2 games back of the Ravens at that point.
They're going to get
and the Steelers. They'd be 2 games back of the Ravens and Steelers. I bet they would say that they got 2 games against the Ravens.
They're going to push for 9-8 and hope that can try to get them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to push for. So, yeah, that's that. Definitely we can expect to see Joe Burrow return to the field this season. So good news for the Bengals fans.
Well, I know you want them to.
Oh, yeah, that's phenomenal news for me. That's for... I obviously have question marks at the quarterback position in fantasy, and to be able to walk up with Joe Burrow 4 regular seasons left in the fantasy to have him in the playoff, that's great because he's going to play at some point this season. So, it's a win.
Look at Tez. He's talking to Bengals again in the chat. Shout out to Tez.
Tez said what I said. Yeah, for sure, Tez, for sure.
Man, let's not act like Joe Flacco wasn't balling for them though.
Where were you going with that?
He was putting up a lot of numbers, which I appreciate.
I'm just saying, he's with this. Nah, let me not do that. I fuck with Joe Burrow.
Please. If Joe Burrow's healthy, he's good to go. You 1,000% try to get him in that lineup to make that push because he gives you a stronger chance of being able to win games versus Joe Flacco.
Is he healthy though?
Has Joe Flacco
stepped in? I was just talking fantasy.
Oh, from a quarterback perspective, I mean, all I'm gonna need is, or for anybody, is for him to have 200 yards or more with 2 touchdown passes, which in majority of the games that he played for the rest of the season, if he does play, I think he'll probably get that with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins on the outside. And also, this will help Chase Brown in the backfield as well. which Joe Flacco been seeming to do as well. So I don't know. We'll see. It's a free little grab for me. And anybody else, if Joe Burrow's out there, y'all go ahead and get him. Why not? Just throw me your IR spot. Next we got the Saints versus the Panthers. The Saints got the win 17-7 to move to 2-8. Panthers just a disappointing loss for them, man. You was 5-4, had the chance to move to 6-4. I did not believe in them either. Far nobody in here actually did. Far as them making the playoffs, even with them being 5-4. But the Saints did a great job of containing Rico Dowdle. If you contain Rico in that rushing attack, they're not really offering much through the air with Bryce Young. I saw his passing chart this morning actually, and it was disgusting. I mean, it was terrible. So we got BJ up here at the Saints fan. I pass to the BJ, hear what he got to say about the game, and we'll move.
Bro, give Olave the ball, bro. And that's just a simple job from Kellen Moore, bro. Just give Olave the ball, bro. And look what happens when you give him the ball. And shout out to defense. Shout out my boy Alontae Taylor. You know, somebody in here be hating on Alontae Taylor, bro. Like Alontae Taylor, like he boom or bust, bro. Like I mean, he cool. It's like nothing on the roster that's better than him. So it's like for what you got right now, it's cool. And, you know, give my boy Olave the ball, and look what happened. Nice 100-yard game. You know, big dubs moving forward, going to the bye week. Then we got Justin and Chan bum ass team. We're gonna beat them niggas ass, and yeah, whatever happens from there happens. But the Panthers side note, the Panthers will always suck. As long as you live on the face of this earth, the Panthers will always suck. Yeah, congratulations, cool. They can win 6 games, but that doesn't mean they're a good team. It's just other teams made mistakes in the game. The Panthers will always be bad. And I already had this win in the books already. So yeah.
Yeah, I woke up at like 12:57, 12:55 before the Ravens game, and I look in the Discord and I saw Jada say, I like the Vikings. I said Vikings, the Vikings. I hit up Jada so fast. I said, what you mean you like the Vikings? What you want to bet? She said, we can bet some Crocs. So I got a free pair of Crocs coming from the Ravens game for beating the Vikings yesterday. And also, Shaggy, I don't know what he was thinking. They was 5-4. He saw the schedule. He was like, "Oh yeah, shout out to y'all that bet Jado with the Panthers winning 9 games. They're definitely gonna do that." No, the fuck they're not. They're
not.
They're not.
No, they're not. No, they're not,
buddy. Like,
they
no, they're not.
Suck.
Like, they're not at all.
Like they literally suck.
So shout out to Jada.
Suck.
Pull up the Panthers schedule.
I think they got the Falcons,
and
the Bucks.
Jada went to that game. Jada went to that game and watched J.C. Horn get fucking barbecue fucking chicken.
Yeah, there's no way in hell
they fucking Olave.
No way in hell
they man the ball, bro.
Like literally no way in hell.
Is that Seattle?
Yeah, that's Seattle.
Oh fuck no.
Seattle.
Yeah, I got 2 in a possible. They ain't winning no damn 9 games. Fuck that.
Wait, how they gonna win games? You want to bet what? You want to bet on them winning 9 games? Yes, I do. Yes, Shaggy, I do. I would love to bet.
They're not winning.
Yeah, he just said that. I would love to bet.
No, Shaggy's goofy.
They for sure not winning 9 games.
They're not winning 9 games. Who the hell he think Bryce Young is? This ain't college, bro. It's the pros.
Hey, hold on. Hey, this is the Panthers schedule?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, hell no, they not winning. Wait, what they got 5? Bruh.
They got 5 wins.
A lot of belt the ass they about to see, bro. Hold on.
Who they next? Who they next 3? I don't even care about who the right.
Falcons,
next
Atlanta, San Francisco, and the Rams.
Oh yeah, look that Falcons game. I hope them bitches.
Bro, that's not funny. That's 0-3.
Now the Rams gonna beat the shit out of them. Everybody over. Everybody have a party. It's a party. Wherever they play at, it's a party.
That's 0-3. Only reason the Falcons might. I don't see a Falcons getting swept by them, bro. That's
the Falcons are better than them, bro. I don't care. I don't care who wins. They both ass.
Yeah, the Falcons 1-2 at best, 0-3 realistically.
Shout out my dog Jada, man. Went to her first Carolina Panthers game this season. Like BJ just said, got a loss. Shout out to my dog Olave. I believe in him in fantasy. Been a top 10 fantasy wide receiver majority, if not all, of this season. 5 catches, 104 yards, and a touchdown yesterday. And similar to D-Mac, you draft players without thinking of injury concerns or things like that when it came to him drafting CMC.
You know, and
I wanted Olave, and I told y'all this numerous times. I wanted Olave around and whoever else the other wide receiver was, Emeka. I got Olave over Rome in Emeka, which been paying off. Shout out to Emeka. He's having a good year as well. He's been top 10 all year too. Um, and then I couldn't double down with Emeka or Rome because they got picked right before my Diggs pick. So I had to settle with Diggs, who also been a good fantasy wide receiver this year. So I don't know, man. I like my fantasy team. Wish JD didn't get hurt. It is what it is. To make it about fantasy real quick, I'll bring it up there tomorrow. Oh, Nana, you went to the game yesterday too? That's crazy.
Yeah, she said she got on the mic. She said she went to the game. She seen my boy Olave get a tub too. I hope she got a video, but I know she did. Stop playing with him, bro.
Shout out to Nana and Jada for going to that game yesterday, man. Shout out to the Carolina Panthers. Hopefully you and Jada can link up and do like a brunch or something. How about that? Y'all link up, ladies. Go to a brunch. Go to you know what I'm
saying? Beat the shit out of them niggas, man.
Okay, so a random comment on Twitch. The guys, that's what comes with hosting things or going live on Twitch or YouTube or TikTok. Would you rather see a tree grow or a Negro? Okay. Thank you, Reaper. Next game, we got the Houston Texans versus the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Texans the Texans were my biggest winner of the week. Outscored them 26-0 in the fourth quarter. Man, Derek Stingley interception was phenomenal.
Hard work.
I mean, one hand sticking out, snagging in like it was amazing. Derek Stingley been a dog at corner this whole entire year.
Hit the lab, Christian Gonzalez.
He's a dog, straight up, top 5.
Gonzalez could do that, bro.
Easily. Nico Collins, every time he sees Jacksonville Jaguars jerseys on the other side, he has a day. He followed that up yesterday, 7 catches, 136 yards. I don't really have anything else really to add. Shout out to Woody. He had a good game on the ground. Nick Chubb also had a good game on the ground. Davis Mills stepped up and did what they needed to do. In the game, we looked like the Jags were fully in control and looked like they were going to win this game. They was up 29-10. Davis Mills said, "Hold my beer, Ev. Watch this." OG, you're not a Texas fan. Like, shit just don't happen like that in a couple of months, OG. You don't declare Texans fan in September and think niggas gonna be viewing you as a Texans fan. You're still, in most of our hearts and most of our minds, a Cowboys fan, bro. Just being real.
He's a Chiefs fan.
Do he have any Texans gear?
Good question.
Like, do he even at least have a shirt?
You got over 5 Cowboys jerseys in your house right now. Do you got any Texans jerseys, OG? I'm not trolling. I'm just generally curious.
Like, does he even have a Texans cup? Just a cup.
OG, respectfully, you are still a Cowboys fan. Good win for the city of Houston, though. I'll say that. Much needed win. And I don't know if anybody want to add anything. Jaguars up to 5.
No, it's a big give back win, just like you said, for the city of Houston. Because on Friday they got trashed on Friday. The basketball team let them down, so the football team had to bring them back up.
And that slipped too, OG. You lucky I forgot to hit you. I told you the Spurs was gonna beat y'all. You lucky I forgot to hit you about that game. I thought that was gonna be the game Fox returned, but I didn't know it was a back-to-back, so he came back on Saturday. But you lucky I forgot to hit you. Y'all not the best team in Texas, and I think you know that. I rest my
case. Bro, last thing, I ain't gonna bring that up. Bro, I tagged him. He came in there yelling and all that. I don't care about none of that shit. He gonna get tagged. When we play them, he gonna get tagged by me. By me. He know that. By me. I've been told him in the summertime, we the best team in Texas. But we'll say that for another day. Nigga.
At RB1 Woody Marks, man. Glad they made the change.
For sure. So yeah, good win for the Texans, bad loss for the Jags. Could have gained more control. Been an up and down team as well this year. I think they beat the Chiefs. I think they beat the 49ers. Probably their best 2 wins, but in a game where you could have went 6-3 actually. Damn, that's so terrible. Could have went to 6-3 and boosted your chances to making the playoffs this year, because in my video I stated that they have the Ravens, they have the Chiefs on their heels, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to being in that final 7. So this win right here yesterday would have been really, really major, because the Chiefs and the Ravens have 4 and 5 losses. The Jaguars, at least heading into week 11, would have had 3. So, hey, that's that. Shout out to the Texans. Kept their hopes alive as well. And we'll see what that race looks like when it comes down to the Ravens, the Texans, the Jaguars, and the Chiefs. Which 3 out of the 4 teams will make the playoffs. Assuming the Ravens win the division, you'll throw the Steelers in that ballpark, or the Steelers in that mix. Because I don't think at this moment now, I don't think the Chiefs win their division. I know I was pushing for that a little bit. I don't think the Chiefs win that division. At least at the moment.
You think the Steelers make the playoffs this year?
No, if they don't win the division, no. But I'm gonna still throw them in that little, But nah, they're not gonna win the playoffs. Now, by the way, I don't want to go too far. If the Chiefs beat the Broncos, and
no, stay on the side. No, stay on the side.
Wait,
Stay on the
brother,
side.
I'm the one that's pushing.
Yeah,
Wait,
Don't hedge it.
brother,
Don't hedge it. Don't hedge it.
brother.
Don't hedge it.
I forgot y'all have the Broncos this week coming up, brother. Hold on.
Don't hedge it. No, don't hedge it.
I forgot, brother. I'm the one that's pushing y'all for being the number 1 seed, brother. Y'all letting me down. What are you talking about?
Nah, don't. I don't care about none of that. Stay on that side.
I thought y'all was gonna be the number 1 seed, brother.
Ev, I don't care about that. If you don't think they're gonna win the division, stay on that side. Don't hedge it.
D-Mac, I thought y'all was gonna be the number 1 seed.
Ev, if you don't think we're gonna win the division, stay on that side.
Okay. Y'all not winning the division, man.
Y'all lucky I wasn't here on Friday. My good. Listen, I've never turned off an NFL game.
How many wins y'all got right now?
Denver Broncos maybe do that.
I think they 5-4.
We got 5.
Broncos got 8, and they got 2 games against. Y'all didn't play the Broncos yet, right?
No, we haven't. Broncos haven't.
Okay, I got 2 games against them.
Yeah, and this the road Broncos game. Guess what? Dubs.
Chargers 7-3. I think the Chargers beat the Chiefs this year too, if I remember correctly.
They did early in the year.
If anyone like Broncos this week over the Chiefs, I'll take that money.
Yes, I like them too. I love the Chiefs.
Yeah,
Chiefs minus. I think they full. Chiefs minus 4.
Everybody on the Chiefs. Everybody. Joe Burrow says he expects to return by week 13. Let's go. Oh, that's the Ravens game. Damn, Z-Farm was right.
Thanksgiving.
You thought he wasn't coming back to play the Ravens?
Yeah, okay. 50. 50.
The National
100.
And they
said he wasn't going to come back to see Lamar Jackson.
Go, baby.
He had another 5 touchdowns for that nigga.
This is going to be so fun because this is going to be a great conflict of interest of Ev believing that he actually has the defense now versus Joe Burrow starting for him in fantasy. I can't wait.
Oh, wait. So you think the Ravens defense is trash still? Am I hearing that correctly?
I don't think your Ravens defense is good. No, not all.
Okay. Stay on that side, brother. Stay on that side.
But you also are going to start Joe Burrow against your Ravens defense, so we're going to find out how much.
Because he's the best quarterback on my roster, brother.
That's what I'm saying. You think that he's going to be able to put points up against your Ravens defense? Which, to be fair, in his history, he has.
What's JD timetable? He's not going to be back in that time?
He is, but I dropped him. I made a rookie mistake.
He dropped him. He dropped him.
You dropped him?
Yeah, I made a rookie mistake. But it was widely expected. The report switched, though. So I went off the first report. That's on me. It is what it is.
Man, he shouldn't come back.
And I still don't think he play. And I still don't think JD play.
He shouldn't come back. If they're smart, you just tank the season.
Wow, bro.
Hey, they're trying to save Thanksgiving. I'm telling they don't want to flex that Thanksgiving game. That's the only reason why this happened. The NFL made a call. Hey,
they say he's going to play on Thanksgiving?
That's the game that
he said that. He said he expects to return by week 13.
You're making it seem like it just seems like they think that they're alive and that's why they're making this push right now. That's really what it comes down to. Which, for the record, I'm glad that he is coming back because it's going to be more entertaining on Thanksgiving.
They should be alive, brother. Look at the state of the division. Shit getting led by a 5-1 Steelers team.
My goodness.
Yeah, no, we said it. If they could beat the Steelers next week, they got 2 games left against the Ravens and they're only a game back. So they absolutely could do it. It's in Pittsburgh, I believe. I could be wrong with that.
Either way,
just go to week 11. Just go to week 11.
They might cook them though.
Just go to week 11. Just press right there at the bottom. Week 11.
I know that with them niggas.
Week 11. Just press it.
It's already. I pressed it up top. D-Mac. It's in Pitt. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my bad. I did it the wrong way. I did it the wrong way. My bad.
He talking about your division, nigga. His division is really interesting.
Who division?
Y'all think a 3-16 is going to win
my division? Low.
What's up?
Yeah, your division could get. I say it could get interesting.
Brother, with Burrow, we're still going to beat them. Like it's literally no thought of my mind, brother. That doesn't change.
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, of course you gonna think that, bro.
No, that defense is disgusting.
Like, I'm not a Ravens fan, brother. I don't give a fuck about what the hell. I don't like. To me, nigga, it could go either way.
The Miami Dolphins don't have a chance to win the division. So what? Fuck.
They don't. They're an 8-1 team in my division. They have 3 wins.
So a 3-7 team has a 3-6 team has the same chance?
Yes, the highest win in your division, brother, is 5. Yeah, that's how that works. It's math.
I don't think you understand the math.
Say, man, we got
Same guy who said, "Oh, we're not going to play the Chiefs if they're the 7th seed, even though we're the 2 seed." Remember that. He don't remember playoff formats, guys.
By the way, Low. By the way, believing we were the 1 seed, right?
By the way, Low.
I said that believing we were the 1 seed. I forgot the Colts won. I thought they actually ended up losing that game.
I do want to ask you why we here though, because I'm just asking. I swear, I'm just asking. Are there any teams in the playoffs? Because you all make the playoffs. Is there anybody in the playoffs this year that you will be afraid to bet against? Like, say y'all play the Chiefs, would you bet against the Chiefs?
I'm with the Chiefs if they play in first round. I'll tell you right now.
Let me tell you. Yeah, I'll
stamp that right now.
I'll bet against the Chiefs, but
so pretty much anybody you'll bet against. You'll bet.
Well, I'll bet against anybody, but the thing I don't like, let's say we do get lined up with the Chiefs. I don't like that's going to be 10 random dick rider niggas trying to bet me. I'm not going to bet them. I'm telling you that now. I'm letting that be known right now.
Well, I don't care who you bet.
I'm letting that be known now because I know if it happens, it's
definitely gonna happen.
Different people trying to bet, and then I'm not betting all of them. I'm gonna bet D-Mac because he's a Chiefs fan, and I'm gonna bet DraftKings. I'm not gonna bet I'm not gonna bet random meat riders trying to hop on a wave. I'm not doing
it. Wait. I can't get a bet back after you took my money earlier. I can't get a bet back.
How did I take your money?
Brother, you took my money already. I can't get a bet back?
I haven't taken no money from you. What are you talking about? I took your money on the Saints. I did take your money on the Saints. Nigga, you should be happy I ain't just take your money on the fucking Bucks.
Hey, brother. I smell fear already, chat. It's over for him, you know.
Yeah, brother, because my wallet determines how much confidence I have, right?
The New England, man. It's over, man. Joe Burr! Fucking New England, bro.
Oh my God, the red teams don't come to New England and do what they've been doing for years. Oh my God.
The Red Wings come to New England, baby.
Oh my God, they're gonna do what they've been doing for years. Oh my God.
OG said, what about him?
Yeah, I'll give OG a bet. That's my dog. I mean, he OG don't pick and choose gambles with me. If I offer any bet I offer OG right now, he's gonna take it. So I'll give him that bet.
When have I been picking and choosing? Again, I'm not even in it. But when have I picked and choosing?
You're the pick and choose king. You don't even have words.
You're up on me. When have I been picking and choosing? When have I been picking and choosing? You're literally up on me. Huh?
You the pick and choose king.
I give you any bet you want. You're literally up on me. What are you talking about?
I'm glad. Look. I know what's up. BJ knows what's up. The people who know your real life, we know what's up.
Are you throwing BJ in that?
If you want to pretend for internet people, brother, God bless.
Are you throwing BJ? Are you throwing BJ in that? The king of worst gamblers.
I'm not gonna get into an argument with you, brother. If you want to,
every bet you brought from me, you got. What are you talking about? You're up on me. You're up on me, brother.
You don't got to keep repeating it. I know. I wasn't even gonna say that.
Like that don't make no damn sense, bro.
I'm up on you, nigga.
Man, you not confident for real. I know you're not confident. I know you're not confident for real. Trust. By the way, PSA, I'm not like Low, y'all. I'm not like Low. If whoever, you didn't even say you wouldn't bet me. I know you won't bet me now. I didn't know you wouldn't bet me until now, brother. I never asked you for a bet.
I told y'all that's not gonna happen. I told y'all this was going to happen.
I never asked you for a bet on. I never asked you for a bet on the game.
I'm scared.
I never asked you for a bet on the game, and I'm still not.
Why you call me scared, bro?
Because I know for a fact. Again, let me just make this very clear, guys. I don't give a fuck who the Ravens play in the first round. If 5 of y'all, 10 of y'all want to bet, we can bet. I'm confident in my team. I'm not like Low. If the Ravens make the playoffs, y'all, we can bet. We can bet. We can bet. Straight up. No, I'm not.
No funny.
No, I'm not.
He's bluffing, bro.
I don't even want to yell. No funny. I don't want to yell.
Y'all can stop losing before we can play again. That's all I know.
What did I lie about?
I've never seen a person say week 10. I'm not.
Are you telling me if 50 niggas at Fast Start tried to bet you?
Why do you just say 50? That's not even realistic. If the 5 to 10 people that you just spoke on ask me to bet, yes, we can bet. I have $200, $250 that can go around. Yes, 5 to 10. That's $25, $50 bets. Yes, go around, brother. Yes, we can bet.
You giving out 20? No, I'm gonna bet D-Mac $100.
Well, I don't know your brother. I don't know your financial situation, brother. No, I'm just saying. If I know 10 people want to bet,
me betting 10 different people is never an option. I'm not doing.
I don't even know why you said 10 people though. So let's dip it down to 50. Let's dip it down to 5 people. If 5 people want to bet 50, I'm doing it, brother. I'm
Trey
doing it.
Hendrickson not even playing this week. What the fuck?
5 people want to bet 50. What's the point of that, though? Why not just bet one nigga 100, another nigga 100?
What's the difference? If niggas want to bet, we can bet. The money's the money. It's the same thing. It ain't going
You said
nowhere.
Okay, brother.
Bro.
Listen, I don't got no
It's fair.
problem with that, man. We all got our own
It's
philosophy to
that's
life.
all.
Me
That's all I feel.
personally, I'm not betting 10 different people on one thing. I'm cool. I have a DraftKings app. I have that I put to use very well. I'm not gonna bet 10 different random people on the street, but I'm fine. I don't have no reason to be doing shit like that.
Niggas
Random
said
people
very
on the
well.
street now.
He'd rather give it to the companies than he'll hit his own guys, man. That shit crazy, man. That's crazy.
Funny, bro.
That's crazy, man.
My job. They talking like I said
Trey
I wasn't
Hendrickson
betting
is
nobody.
doubtful this week.
I mean, he ain't been playing anyway.
Next, we got the Arizona Cardinals who traveled to Seattle, and not just the Cardinals traveling. Miles also traveled to Seattle as well. In a game where they lost 44-22. Now I got word on the street. I don't know how true this is. I'm not trolling. I went to sleep with the 4:00 games. Someone told me at one point the Cardinals was down 35-0. Miles, did you stay to watch the whole game if that was the case? And then how did you feel about traveling to see your team play in Seattle, man?
I wasn't here by myself, so of course I stayed the whole game.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, I talk to us about the game then, brother.
No, I mean, it was cool. I mean, the overall shit, the trip was cool. I mean, Seattle Stadium is as advertised is definitely one of the loudest places I've ever been to. Fans was cool. The game was just shitty. So, but I mean, the people I was sitting around was nice. I wasn't tripping too hard for real. We're drinking at the house, so I ain't gonna fuck.
Damn.
But but the one thing I do want to like get to like the game wise though, is for the people that told me our offense looked better
Yeah, here we go.
with Jacoby Brissett. I need you to stop watching football. Don't ever watch football ever again. Please stop talking to me. So, because I've seen Kyler do a lot of dumb shit. Yes. But I've never seen Kyler Murray wait till the pressure is in front of him and throw the ball 2 times to where the same 2 people sack him and pick up the fumble and return it both times. I've never seen that in my life. Jacoby Brissett showed me something I've never seen ever that Kyler ever does. So I don't care that Jacoby standing there and get sacked 4 or 5 times a game. Offensive line sucks. I don't care about that. But for the people who literally said out their own mouths that the Lord gave them, that Jacoby Brissett was a better quarterback than Kyler Murray, stop watching football. Get some help. Do
He's
something
better
else.
for this offense. That didn't change.
I don't care about none of that.
I mean,
But
it's your team.
the offense is atrocious. Offense is bad. The play caller is dumb. The coaching staff is stupid. I think Watson Nolan got hurt yesterday. Darius Robertson got hurt yesterday. Will Johnson was already hurt. Matt Wilson was already hurt. I think Jonah Williams got hurt yesterday, which is a blessing in disguise because he's terrible. But yeah, hopefully, this Jonathan Gannon dude get fired here soon and see what we do from there. But nah, good trip though. Seattle's a good place to visit. Like none of y'all ever been. It's a good place to come to.
Good question.
I definitely got to see a game there for sure. Go ahead.
I'm not D-Mac. It's the game day experience is top notch. I can't even cap to you, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely high on my list.
G4, what's your question? I heard.
I'm kind of blown away from your statement. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, wow. You think the result was gonna be different with Kyler yesterday?
We probably still would have lost, but Kyler wouldn't have. We wouldn't have been down 21-0 within the first 5 minutes.
Because I'm not gonna lie, and I probably watched every Seattle game this year. I try.
I know you're a fan now. You gave up on your real team.
I try and stay as close as I can, or try and watch best as I can with my guy Mike Mack. Shout out to him. 7-2, leading that team, one of the best teams in the NFC. I think one of the best teams in the NFL. Some people disagree with that. Some people think Denver is. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But I have never seen a team quit their game plan in the second half, in the second quarter. They went up 38-7, and they said we're good. We don't need to play. We don't need to give JSN the ball again. We don't need to give, these guys the ball. They ran George 7 times. So, a very dominant win from Seattle. Did you know that Kendon Slovis, was he a part of your travel crew? I've never heard of him in my life. Did he pick him from the crowd? Do you know him personally?
No, I don't know what it is.
Okay, because I've never heard of him in my life. I thought they just picked a random fan out of the crowd and just gave him a jersey.
Was he a part of your travel
Yeah.
crew? What the heck?
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I think Miles.
Okay, my dog
Was
Miles
he
had a
at
good.
USC at one point?
You had a good trip, Miles.
Yeah.
So like if you had to
Yeah,
pick,
can you click on the bio real quick?
like, if you had to pick a place to fly across the country and watch your team get destroyed on national TV, Seattle would be the spot, huh? That would be the
It
spot
wasn't
you
on.
would go.
It wasn't on national TV. So what are you talking about?
I said on TV, brother. I didn't say national TV.
It wasn't. It was only on TV if you had what's the shit called? YouTube Sunday ticket.
YouTube TV type shit. Yeah, okay. So, but that would be the city. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Write that down.
To be fair, this
Wow.
game did belong on Pornhub. To be fair, we got to be fair.
It
About
did.
that. It did.
Somebody definitely probably uploaded it this morning.
We were obviously
to be honest, you
watching this in
probably
Discord.
did, Jordan. That's the shit you're. That's type
I'm
nigga
surprised
you
y'all
is.
got past the second quarter.
We were obviously watching this in Discord, and every time that you looked up, the Seattle Seahawks were in the end zone. It wasn't even that like they were
Bro,
close to the end zone. They were in the end zone.
I was at this little bar spot. I had little steak frites. Every time I took a bite of steak, these niggas scored. Like
It was insanity to watch. It was another domination. The Seahawks are an awesome team. Well, I wouldn't say awesome. That's a little bit glazed.
Yes,
They're a really good team.
Miles, you've been to all your division games, right?
Nah, I'm not flying to San Francisco. I don't want to.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't do. Yeah, that's
So out of all the games you've been to, Seattle the best joint.
Like away? Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Seahawks dominated in the trenches on both sides. The fact that they only had to throw 12 passes is insanity, and they really shut it down by the halftime.
I mean, that's D-Mac. That's what happens when your quarterback fumbles the ball 2 times in a row. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was obviously a tough day.
If Jacoby doesn't fumble those 2 times,
Miles, this is very disingenuous of you. Miles, this is very disingenuous of you.
If he doesn't fumble, he fumbled 2 times in a row, game.
Yes,
what are you saying?
Fumble twice in a row, and obviously
D-Mac. Bro, it was 7-9. Got the ball back. He fumbled. It was 14-9. Got the ball back. He fumbled again. Like, what are you saying?
Seattle's defense at
2 times in a row, bro.
Matchup had
the reason why I'm saying this is disingenuous because it's not about.
I wasn't doing
Those points don't go on the board though, D. That's what I'm telling you.
They don't
go on the board that fast.
The reason why I say the reason why I say it's disingenuous is because the Cardinals and the discussion around the quarterback situation is about what fits the offense better. Jacoby Brissett fits the offense better. Now, those 2 fumbles are awful. Obviously, it helped accelerate what was going to be a blowout, in my personal opinion, regardless of what happened on those 2 plays. And,
the first game won the blowout. So what you talking about? Kyler didn't get blowout when he played Seattle.
Okay, all right. If you think that's what this comes down to, cool, bro. God bless, dog.
I'm just really what I saw in my own 2 hours, bro. The game barely even got started, and this dumb ass.
And you can be upset because you flew all that way. I don't know why you flew all that way. You should have known what was about to happen.
What you mean? Like, hold on. What y'all not finna sit up and do? Like, I don't have a life outside the Cardinals. I did more shit in Seattle. Didn't just go to his weak ass fucking game. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I came out here. One of my homeboys who is a Seahawks fan. He ain't never been to Seattle. I ain't never seen his team play. That nigga wanted to go to the game. We came to the game.
Left early and saved like an hour and a half of your time and did some more shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, Seattle has a great number of things to do. Apparently,
I got here on Friday. I got here on Friday. I got here Friday morning. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, you could have done more things on Sunday, in my personal opinion.
I've done too much shit, bro. The money was spent.
I'm not Seattle and not going to the game. Like nobody would have blamed you.
Jordan, I don't give a
You
I
could
don't
you
give
could
a
have found
fuck, bro.
better to
Like
do.
what the hell? You act like I care. I don't.
My fault, bro. I forgot you don't like to troll about your
Like
team,
damn,
bro.
nigga, the money was spent, bro.
That is fair.
Was
I just
good. Good
the
trip.
convers
Good trip for
the
you, Miles.
the conversation around the Jacoby Brissett Kyler thing is very obvious. Jacoby Brissett fits the offense in a way that Kyler doesn't. That's just the reality situation. I don't think that this should be a referendum on that because the Seattle Seahawks are a significantly better team than the Cardinals.
D
There's
Mac,
no two ways around that.
you smart enough. You kind
That's
of
true.
felt like this was predictable from him.
Who, Miles?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean we said it during
I'm
the
not
game that he
looking
was going
forward
to
to
come in
that
here with
game.
this was a
Yeah, I literally
win-win.
knew
Yeah,
this
yeah,
was
we said
gonna
it during the game. It was
happen.
a win-win. Yeah, it was a win-win. I knew what Miles was going to come in here on. I just it's just we got to be honest about this at a certain point, Brad. Like it's they're headed to a divorce between Kyler
Y'all
and the
looked great
Cardinals as it
last
should
week.
be, and that's the reality of the situation, and that's going to happen this offseason. And Kyler will be somewhere else, and we'll see what the Cardinals do. I did float this take out there. I think that because it obviously doesn't seem like the Browns are any real interested in giving him a shot. I would send a 7th-round pick for Shedeur Sanders because you get him for nothing and have him play in this offense that
Ding,
actually does suit
purchase
what he wants to
time,
do, and just see what happens next year. And this is me saying this from the standpoint of this: you got to get rid of Kyler. You're gonna have to eat the money. You're not going to be able to go out there and shop for an expensive veteran quarterback. Realistically, you probably shouldn't. I don't know if you want to drop a rookie quarterback into this situation unless you really like the fit. You fall in love with somebody that comes along. Now, if that happens in the draft, then don't do it. But I'm saying if you're looking at the options that are going to be out there for you, probably as far as quarterback is concerned, I think that could make some sense because of the offense is what is needed. And Kyler isn't needed, and that's a divorce that's going to happen. And the sooner that Miles accepts
He
that,
make
the
the
better.
offensive
My
the
personal
offensive
opinion.
coordinator is not gonna make it to another season. What are you talking about? You're
So that,
speaking as if his offense
why
is
did you
gonna
ever have hope for
is he
them
gonna
this
say it?
season? Then why did you have hope for
I
them
thought
this
this
season? Then if you think that
I thought the
the
man
head
was
coach
gonna
and
change.
offensive coordinator is terrible.
I thought the man would have learned another season offensive, call some different shit. Clearly he's not. He's
Why?
calling the same thing. He's calling the same thing.
Why? But why?
It's part of it
But why did you think that though?
because I mean it's
Miles, you
part of
thought
being a
this
fan
team
of
was good
ours.
enough to win 13 games before the
Yeah.
season, and now we got to get rid of the coach and the offensive coordinator.
Yeah. The
13
offensive coordinator still
games.
bad. I ain't never said 15. Stop lying.
I said 13. I said 13.
I didn't
13
say 13
games.
either. You just
You
lied on
did. You
me
definitely
again.
said 13.
That's twice.
I have,
That's twice.
I
Like,
have
stop
pull up
lying
the
on me.
thing. I have pull up the
I
thing.
said
Yeah, I
12.
know you
I said
couldn't.
12. I know what I said. I know what I said. I
Whoa,
said 12.
Oh, he said
you
12. Okay.
tripping? What
Yeah,
you
so stop lying
on?
on me, D-Man. That's twice you don't lie on me, bro. Stop doing this.
I apologize. It might have
Am
been
I
12 to
tripping?
13.
Well,
That's
that ain't no. That's not no better though. Y'all do the same thing every year.
the
You
head would have
start
been
off
NFL
crazy.
hot.
over unders that maybe it was. I can't remember.
You
It
start
might
off
have been
hot
NFL.
and then you slow down.
If you
He
got
doesn't.
that
He's
on
not
there,
built.
you got
He's not built
what
for a
we
16 game season.
had our teams doing.
Oh no,
He,
that
I don't know,
was
he should have it in what's it called? Whatever the Google Doc said.
Yeah,
what a
man.
division previews or something.
It
Yeah, he got it in there.
NFL offseason rankings. Printings on this one.
No, it's not that. It's
I'm bad.
preseason game.
Preseason.
Man, 12 games is
Bold prediction, hot takes.
Not that one.
That's a hot take right there.
So, click on your resume real quick. Let's see what you've been doing.
What is this?
Nigga. That was before the
It's
playoff.
on one of them documents that I forgot. I think it's this
Yeah.
one. Oh no, that's the roster NBA thing. It's
All you
what-
gotta do is search. You can search a word, and then you search a word.
Cardinals.
That's already been started.
Oh, it's on both takes. Both prediction, hot takes. All right, here you go.
Oh yeah, there you go.
12 and 5.
He's 12 and 5. 12 and 5 is what he said. So I apologize, Miles. You said that they were good enough to win 12
get it
games,
right.
not 13.
He said
Dave said the
12.
Jets are winning 11 games. What the hell?
What you said? Who winning 11 games?
Dame said the Jets were winning 11 games.
I think this is very disingenuous of you, and you're being very protective over Kyler. I think that's really what it comes down to. And I don't know. And again, I've defended Kyler before, and I don't think that he is just a shitty quarterback that doesn't belong in the league like Justin Fields. But like, I just what has he done to earn that? I don't understand what he's done to earn that from you. That everybody's got to be wrong and Kyler's got to be right.
He just need a new start because the Cardinals is not it.
Which I think he does, and I think that he could do Kyler some good.
Did the Oakland Athletics draw his rights?
Oh my God! You just gonna tell the man to go play baseball?
I know. I saw that. He's 28. Baseball is still an opportunity for a guy.
I mean, he was a better baseball player anyway.
But I'm saying he already knee deep though. He already.
No.
He was a good baseball. He was good enough
He
to
was a
get
good
drafted.
baseball player. He wasn't
He was better than anybody.
Better than football, I disagree, but no.
No, better than football. No, I don't know. I misspoke. He was a good baseball player for sure.
Yeah, he got drafted in both. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. I think if
hopefully never have to talk about dude again.
Abdi said on YouTube.
Yeah,
Abdi said on YouTube.
Don't say nothing else, bro. I don't even hear shit else from you.
He said, "Big up Z Farm. He believed in us since last year. They had us last in the division this year, and we are 10-0 against the Cardinals." Is that true, Miles? Like, when last time I beat the Seahawks? I'm not trolling, by the way.
I know Cardinals like 2-9 against them or some shit.
Hey man, don't let these people do this to you, Miles.
20 what?
What's up, Establish?
Don't let these people do this to you.
Oh, 2020. Okay.
Bro, I ain't a good time when it's 15 niggas.
We gonna do about that.
All these folks sitting at home, I ain't do shit. Nah, I'm enjoying my life. All right, shit. I'm cool.
This sound like I know where you this with the Bron shit.
You can't break my soul. Me a great time.
You can't break my soul. You can't break my soul.
This is why Seattle do things, man.
Kobe said.
Yes, Miles. I enjoyed my rant very much so yesterday. Yes, for sure.
The Cardinals are 0 for their last 9
against the
Seahawks. The last time that they got a win was in 2021.
They called Kurt Warner.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. Any other comments on this game right here, y'all? Any other comments on this game? Any questions from Miles? All right, we'll move. T spoke on his next game at the top of the show because he had to go to work. Really shout out to the Rams. Good win. He spoke on the 13 personnel they run.
Damn, I ain't seen
Stafford.
Utilizing all three quarterbacks. Stafford is off to a phenomenal start. Well, he's been having a phenomenal season, and I'll just say that. And over the last 3 games, I think he threw 4 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. Hold on, Hendo. 4 touchdowns. I'll let you speak on the game if you want, bro. Stafford. 4 touchdowns, 0 interceptions in the last 3 games. I think over the last 5 or 6, threw 20 touchdowns. And 0 interceptions. He's on a crazy streak right now. Kyron got into the end zone twice. Devontae, Puka, Kobe, and Davis Allen got into the end zone. I think they scored damn near every single time they had the ball. Similar to the Lions Master Class against the Commanders yesterday. So great win for the Rams. I saw a tweet this morning. How do y'all feel about this? It is not a $50 million separation between Mac Jones and Brock Purdy. How y'all feel about that?
Oh God.
Oh goodness.
No, it's not. But
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be fair.
That's not how.
I didn't watch that game that close, but this box score watching, this is like a hell of a box score out of Mac Jones, bro.
They really couldn't stop each other from what I saw.
I mean, if the roles had been reversed and Mac had been playing well, they would have just signed. They would have been signed Mac for $50 million, and then like that shit don't mean like you sign quarterbacks when they play well to big extensions, and so I don't.
And Jordan, this is exactly why I say you keep Mac Jones for the rest of the season. You see which dumb team, like a Cardinals, like a Raiders. Hey, Mac Jones had a hell of a season.
Oh my God, yes, the Raiders would do it.
Mac Jones had a hell of a season. Here you go. Draft compensation. This is what you do. You start him for the rest of the year. You try and get a draft comp for the draft next year, and this is what you wait till Brock Purdy's contract officially hits. You play him next year. He starts his $50 million journey. That's what you do. It's that simple. You get the best value you can out of both guys.
Yeah, I like that. Shout out to George Kittle, 9 catches.
What if the best value? What if
Juan,
the best value of this thing? Go ahead.
No, you good. Just speaking. I was about to speak to the box for some more. You good?
I was gonna ask Z-Fine, what if the best value ain't for Matt? What if it's Purdy?
A team is not trading for Purdy in the first year of a $50 million contract. It's not going to happen.
That's cap. That's raps.
Shout out to CMC and couldn't break his season-long rush total yesterday.
They had Jimmy Garoppolo in this offense looking good.
16 yards. Maybe next week.
Hendo, you want to add anything about the game? You want to speak on the game, Hendo?
I just got one thing to say. This is just adding to my Matthew Stafford is the MVP narrative I've been pushing. So that's all. I agree with everything everybody said, honestly.
All right. They're obviously still playing without Purdy, still playing without Ricky. But it's good to see George Kittle have his best game since he returned from injury. 9 catches, 84 yards, and a touchdown. Juan also got into the end zone. And I think Luke Farrell got into the end zone as well. Like Jordan Woods just said, they contain Christian McCaffrey. T spoke on that. T also gave a lot of the guys on his team shout outs. He said Emmanuel Forbes had back-to-back games with interceptions. That's something that's big for them. And he also spoke on Landman. I think his name was Nate Landman. Landman leading the league in forced fumbles in the last 3 years, according to T. I think with 9, he said. Like I said, T just shout out. He gave a great breakdown top of the show. So shout out to T. He said the biggest test for them is this week games coming up, and that's against the Seahawks. I cannot wait for that game. Both teams are 7-2. Both teams are viewed as some of or the better teams in the NFC, which is loaded with top end talent. When you think of the Seahawks, when you think of the Rams, when you think of the Lions, when you think of the Eagles, and for whatever it's worth, the Packers as well. Am I missing a team? I don't think so. Yeah, for whatever it's worth, the Packers.
No.
I don't think so.
I was gonna say what you think about Tampa Bay or no?
No, I don't view them in that crowd.
No,
I don't view them.
Damn.
I don't view Tampa Bay in that crop. I personally don't. I don't view Tampa Bay in that crop. I don't view San Fran in that crop.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
And I think I'm good. Yeah.
I hate that they randomly put us at 425 next week. I hate they put us because that Rams Seahawks game is that's gonna be a fucking great game. That's game of the week right there for me.
Yeah, I'm ready for that one right there.
Are we at the
And the game of the week? And the game of the week is going to Seattle. Sorry.
If Stafford wins that game, if Stafford wins that game, that's
game?
4 o'clock.
When Stafford win that game,
like they randomly put us at 425. I don't know why the fuck they would.
You're gonna have Lamar on your TV at 4. You're gonna have Mahomes and Broncos. You're gonna have the Seattle and the Rams, and then we got San Fran and Cardinals. That's gonna be a good little 4-game box on Sunday.
They must be.
What's
What's
that next week?
Yeah, next
what
week.
Is that
they
next
must be
week?
trying to make up for this for that week 4 o'clock slate they just gave us.
And then the 1
What is that next week?
Yeah, next week.
Yes.
And then
that's because we probably might. I think we the 8 o'clock game. The Lions.
Who's we?
Seattle.
Nah, the Lions and Eagles play 8 o'clock next week.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, Seattle's going to take care of the Rams next week.
I was talking to Hendo.
Like they're going to take care of the Rams.
I'm confused, but I was talking to Hendo BJ, but I'm confused though. So I'll just
no, I just made it to the statement, brother.
All right, so shout out to the Rams. They moved to 7-2. The 49ers dropped to 6-4, and I think Brock Purdy getting close to returning. We'll see if he starts when he returns, and we'll see what they do with that. Next, we got the Lions traveling to the DMV yesterday and played the Commanders. They got to win 44.
Yeah.
They got to win 44-22. Jordan Woods is a Lion fan up here. Do you want to add any words to this game, brother?
Yeah,
it's
felt
too
good.
early.
Felt good to see, us beat the crap out of them. I don't care about their injuries because they didn't care about ours when they beat us. So fuck them. So felt good to see that. Dan took over play calling yesterday, which was good. The offense has been good this year, but it's missing that little extra, oomph. Especially with some of the passing stuff. There's been a little bit of disconnect in terms of some longer developing routes and also some of how they were calling the run game a little bit as well. And having 21 personnel on the field with Gibbs and fucking Monty, we were supposed to see that going into the season. That was supposed to be a big hallmark of the offense, and it hadn't been. And I think they actually started with it yesterday. I think they were both on the field to start the game, if I'm not mistaken, and they ran it, a few times, and it looked good having Jameer in the slot, Monty in the backfield. I like it a lot, especially if you're gonna be doing a lot of the underneath shit. That would if especially when teams are playing zone, if we just take what's there, this offense shouldn't really ever stall out. It's too many playmakers on the field. It's too many guys who run good routes on the field. It's nice to see J-Mo getting involved on the crossing routes. Something we'll be looking for all year. And it's a little different than when Dan took play calling over from fucking
Ben Johnson.
What's the dude name from the Chargers? Chargers old coach. His name is escaping me right now. When he was the play caller, and Anthony Lynn. A few years ago when Dan first got there, I think Mort has actually been good. It's just that when that happened a few years ago, Lynn and Campbell, if you even saw the post game yesterday, because they asked him is it the same as when you took over play calling before, and then Lynn ended up getting fired. Lynn and Campbell, like they didn't like each other at all, and nobody on the team liked Anthony Lynn. And you could kind of tell that they were hinting at that in the post game pressers. They were like, it's not even close to being the same situation, and they were just kind of like trying to talk around it. And so I think it's just the fact that when you go from Ben to Morton, I mean, Ben had a chance with a young team who wasn't really expected to do much to grow into the role and grow. And it's not just grow into the role, but him and Dan had chemistry that was able to grow over time. And so could go through those growing pains. We don't have that now because the team is expected to win like this year. So we don't have time for, it might take 7 or 8 weeks or 9 or 10 weeks to get fully going. Like, no, we don't got that kind of time. We got to try to expedite it a little bit. So I think that's what, and Dan spoke to that after the game. That's what this is. It's more so the install of the offense is right from week to week basis, but the rhythm and cadence of the play calling, like the communication between Dan and then how John will interpret that has just been a little off to being at the elite level. So Dan took it over yesterday and it was good. I think John still did the install, but the play calling was Dan. So if it works, it works. Like it looked good yesterday, even though it's just a Commanders, but the play calling just looked different to the eye. So that's really it. Game we had the win for the standings, and the protection looked good. Yeah.
Look better than last week. I'll tell you that, because to piggyback off what he said, I agree 100%. I think that Dan Campbell made the right decision, and obviously, you know what I'm saying, it looked it looked like it on the field, you know what I'm saying. I just like the screens was really some of the only problems I had. I think John Morton being cool, I think he been good, but like just some of the, you know what I'm saying, bad play calling and inconsistencies for me. Also, I was real happy to see J Mo, you know what I'm saying, get some burn and get, you know what I'm saying, more involved in the offense. And I'm just really ready for next week with the Eagles and see, you know what I'm saying, how it looks next week. That's really, you know what I'm saying, to tell me, you know what I'm saying, what to look forward to and if we can, you know what I'm saying, win the championship.
Yeah, I think that's a big test for you all. I think coming to last year and even this season, at least for me personally, y'all were the two top teams in the NFC. I had the Eagles making a bowl this last year. I'm going with you guys to make the bowl this season, but I think that's the biggest test. What do the Lions look like when it comes to them sharing the field with the Philadelphia Eagles? And who's home in that game?
Eagles.
The Eagles. We going on the road.
Our
Bro,
schedule is so fucking tough, bro.
Tough
Like,
as hell.
I
Like,
don't. I
it's
know it's a
ridiculous.
first place schedule, but we got the Eagles, the Giants,
No,
the
They gave y'all the
Packers,
AFC North and
Cowboys,
NFC North.
Rams, Steelers,
yep.
Vikings, Bears. Like, it's a tough schedule.
Why you put the
Hey,
Cowboys in that?
Because
hey,
y'all
don't put
at the
that,
very least y'all are gonna score. It's because it's in January y'all gonna score 30 points.
Shut up, bro. No, we're not.
don't put them in there.
but it's
Wait,
see
that's
the
out.
thing
Wait,
about that
that's
Lions game next week.
Mind you, he said they're
Oh,
gonna score 30, knowing that the Lions gonna score 40 right back.
them niggas
Chill,
gonna score
bro.
55, bro.
All it takes is one turnover, bro.
Right, and then we'll
Bro,
turn
they
that bitch
don't put
right back
their,
up.
bro. We
That's what
if
always
Black
get
if
Knight
up and
Green
play
is.
if
them.
Green Bay can
Very.
sneak Philly tonight, they might beat Detroit.
They
But
gonna
if
might
Eagles
Philly
get
win
us.
win this
tonight.
week, if Philly win this week, I like the Lions next week.
Me too.
And
I'm kind of leaning that way too.
the Philly and the Lions didn't play last year, right?
No,
Nah,
Nah, we
That was
been
the
playing in
NFC
a few
Championship
years.
that I wanted to see. Okay, yeah. Well, everybody wanted to see. Actually,
The
okay.
last time I remember us playing, it was a shootout though. Like
wow.
it was.
I feel like
Last time.
Philly. I don't know. I feel like Philly gonna make a statement in one of these two
I think I'm going
games.
with the
I just
Lions
don't know
next
which
week.
one. I
But
just
see,
don't.
and you
Gonna
got
be
to think we haven't seen
tonight.
Philly offense all year.
Please be tonight. I don't need an angry Philly next week. Like I'm not ducking no team, but like I don't need them with no extra
We
motivation trying to
ain't
go
doing that.
against. Like I'm cool.
No
You know how
MCDC.
Jalen gonna have 10 more motivational quotes and 2 Bible verses plastered on the fucking locker room chalkboard. They lose tonight.
Listen, what MCDC say? You better go bite them kneecaps off next week.
I guess so. Oh yeah, and then for the people who just think Dan is just this guy who plays Madden football, like I hope, like not yesterday was Commander, but just in general, like he's one of the smarter football coaches, like football wise in the NFL. Like I just hope people realize that.
Okay.
I hope they have gotten that by now.
He gets talked about like he's fucking Mike Tomlin. Like he's actually.
Oh,
really
he's cleared
good.
Mike Tomlin. I hate when
Like
people do that.
the whole offense has been him all these
dang.
years.
And y'all overrate him for what he is, but that's a different story.
No losing seasons to respect Mike Tomlin.
9-8 mid.
No losing seasons. Respect Mike Tomlin.
Shout out to my guy Jamo, man.
I mean, if you had a
How about
quarterback,
that,
for damn, then we can maybe hold him accountable.
It's about time.
What's the word, Black?
Guys don't respect
No,
J-Mo
what
here.
the season
win
with Kenny
yesterday,
Pickett.
bro?
That's all I have to say.
Guys don't love J-Mo here. But yeah, Commanders just got to lose every game. 3-13.
I just shouted out J-Mo. What you talking about?
I'm talking about the other guys. No. Guys are not Lions fans.
Yeah, it's sad to see what's going on over there. As you find
Commanders got their first round pick this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Not their second round.
Yeah, they're not as terrible as the Falcons.
Yeah. Well, Jesus.
Wait a minute. I think it's about the same.
Listen, I'm not gonna end.
Well, but they have their first round pick though.
This is a different thing. I would look at a team like the Rams with 2 first round picks. I would say, hey, we're going to be stamped top 8. If you want a quarterback, if you want to try and say, hey, Stafford's coming up on his career soon. Give me the Falcons pick. Give me your pick.
My boy out the door.
Give me the Falcons pick and who?
Hey.
Bro, what?
Nigga, they're not trading Jaden Daniels, bro.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. If the Rams need a quarterback and they like one of these guys, like a Mendoza, like a Ty
If they have 2 top 10 picks, they definitely draft a quarterback.
Retire my boy already.
The Rams have the Falcons pick though, don't they?
That's what I'm saying. You trade those 2 picks. You trade those 2 picks.
Retire my boy already.
And you get value because the team needs draft picks, right? They need to get younger. And it's not going to happen free agency. It's not going to. They don't have a second round pick. They need to get younger. If you get 2 first round picks, that's a steal, because you can get a Carnell Tate, you can get an offensive tackle. You can address your offense and build around Jaden Daniels next year.
Okay, I was trying to figure out who you were referring. Okay, I get you. So what? I mean, but what are they? So what are they? Because I was assuming he was talking about trading Jaden Daniels. Is that not what you're talking about?
No. I'm talking about they should trade their first round pick back for the Rams, for a team like the Rams that needs a quarterback. Say the Rams want a Mendoza, fucking Ty Simpson. I don't think they would want a Ty Simpson, but a Mendoza. If Mendoza's there, 2 first round picks. That's in this class. You can get a Carnell Tate. If you walk away with a Carnell Tate and a tackle, that's very good. You get another weapon for JD. It takes away from McLaurin, and then a tackle to help block for Jaden. That's huge. You address defense and free agency with the money you have.
You're saying to trade back for a team that wants to come up and get a quarterback is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, if that opportunity presents itself, in my opinion, and you're obviously not taking the quarterback as JD is JD, yeah, I would always take that opportunity when it comes as you saw with the Jaguars and the Browns, and how that worked out. So anytime that you can do that, definitely trade back opportunity.
I would say Dallas as well as a team, but I don't think they need a quarterback. If they will have a Caleb Downs, someone like that, because they're not going to be top 5.
I would be a little bit surprised. Well, if there's that big of a difference in where the Falcons are going to end up picking, and the Commanders are going to end up picking, but I don't know if we're gonna have to see if any one of these quarterbacks messes with teams are clamoring to come up and get him. Which we always say that it happens every year. Obviously, Jackson Dart got traded up for, even though it wasn't for an extra first, but. Man, it'd be interesting to see if a team comes to that conclusion by any of these guys.
Ryan said on YouTube, I see you Twitch, the Lions ran trap run concepts. Mort was only calling power and duo. J-Mo on the cross and curl routes. And that's some of the things that Ryan said. OG just said on YouTube, this cat always won't fit in. Talking about Cowboys and then saying, I hope we don't get an angry Eagles. Stop being so damn scary.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? He just want to take shots at me for no reason, bro. His shots getting more old and more senile by the week, bro. I don't even know how to interpret that. How about this? I'm 10 toes, OG. Everything that's happened with my team this season, you can just roll back and replay the preseason my predictions. Literally, word for word, the struggles, the highs, the lows, we right on pace for my record prediction, was I can't remember, it was 11-6 or 12-5, whatever the fuck it was. I've been right on spot on with this team so far this year.
I got one quick take. I think the Lions, and I know obviously they lost last week to the Vikings, but in division, and I don't think the Vikings with JJ McCarthy are a bad team. I think that they're a middle of the pack team. The Lions, I think, have been the most consistent team as far as beating the shit out of bad teams, in my opinion. Which it is definitely worth something in the way that the NFL has gone this year. So a tip of the cap to them as far as that is concerned. The other thing, I'm do you Ev, who were you saying earlier were the class teams of the NFC?
The top of
Or
the
was
topic
it
for
was
me:
somebody else?
Eagles, Lions, Rams,
Yeah.
Seahawks. And if you want to throw the Packers in that, you can.
No, I think you had it right. Okay, yeah, yeah. I think that's the right four. I couldn't remember if you had thrown the Seahawks in there or not, but yeah, I think that's the right four. And I think it's going to be very interesting to see because obviously only two of those, or I should say only three of those teams can actually get home playoff games because of the NFC West. So I think it's going to be very interesting down the stretch as far as that is concerned.
Yep.
I will say, I think we've been the least. If I want to say, I feel like we've been the least healthy of that bunch. So I'm just excited to get guys back. DJ should be back early December. Kirby,
I'd agree with that, by the way.
yeah, Kirby has been probably gonna take another couple weeks. So hopefully we win. Next week would just be such a bonus. Next week will almost. Yeah, next week would just be a huge bonus. That's all I'm saying. It would be amazing to win that game next week. It would just set up so much
Y'all got
for the
Philly,
rest of the season.
next week.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and speaking of the NFC West, I had to reach out to my brother for the first time, and I don't know how long to get him to come in here. Good, my brother. We just passed y'all game where the Rams got get back and they won 42-26. You want to walk us down what went on in that game for you all, bro?
You think he watched?
Play the team. You're just not gonna win with the mistakes that we had yesterday, bro. We came out first drive the Rams had. They came out immediately, walked down the field, scored a touchdown. We get the ball next possession, go 3 and out, and then they get the ball right back, go back down, walk down, and score a touchdown. That just cannot happen, especially with the defense not being healthy. The offense got to carry. Then we get the ball right back. Dewan Jennings, we're driving down the field with ease. Like basically the whole entire game, we were driving down the field with ease. Dewan Jennings fumble, Rams get the ball back, go down and score. Like it was the same shit for a majority of the night. Couldn't have as many mistakes as we had yesterday. We get in the red zone. I calls an outside run, 4th and 1 for I don't know why we were running through the middle with relative ease all night. He calls an outside run. We get stuffed in the red zone, so we come out with no points, and then we go into halftime down 7-21. We instantly get out of half and go down and score a touchdown. All we're asking for the defense to do is just get one more stop, just one stop. We can tie it up. They get the stop on 3rd down, and on 4th and 2, I think they get a Puka Nakua and Upton Stout 1-on-1 on 4th down and instantly convert. Like it's just shit like that made us lose this game, bro. You can't go into a game as unprepared as they were. Like having Devontae Adams in the red zone, also going up against our safety, like shit like that should just never happen. It should never happen. We're not gonna win a game against a team of this caliber like that, bro. But yeah, you move on, bro. I think the offense played relatively well. Defense got a lot catching up to do, especially with all these people out. I mean, 2 best run stoppers were out yesterday as well. Alfred and Michael out for the season. Alfred was hurt with some shoulder injury. I don't know. I don't even know where that shoulder injury came from. He was out. This rush was awful yesterday. Couldn't get to the quarterback at all. If it's just now coming back from an injury. Sam O was mid yesterday. Like, it's just a culmination of a lot of shit, bro. Yeah, and the Rams just look more prepared than we did. Yeah, just move on, throw this one away, prepare for next week.
Who y'all got
I
next
got a
week?
question for him.
You said what?
Who y'all got next week? And Jordan got a question for you.
I think it's the Cardinals.
Oh, you good?
Either the Cardinals or the Titans. It's
Yeah,
either the
you good.
Cardinals or the Titans. I don't know which one.
Same
But we
tier.
have a yeah. But what's your question?
Bro, is Ricky, Brandon, or Brock playing first? Like, I keep hearing the same shit about these niggas every week as far as when they're coming back. I feel like Brock been supposed to be ready for 3 weeks now. Ricky, I don't know what the fuck, and then Brandon, quiet unless you know something I know. Like, what's going on?
Kyle's interview yesterday kind of struck me the wrong way after the game.
I watched
He
it too.
told me, yeah, he said Brock could have played yesterday, but he didn't want to subject him to his first game being back against the Rams. Like, oh, okay, like what the like I just I don't get it. Mac played really well though. Don't get me wrong, he played really well. But if a QB is healthy, hate a nigga. Like I don't get it. Ricky, they told us he was gonna be gone for a week. Somehow this injury turned into a 4 or 5 week injury. I don't fucking get it, bro. I don't get it. He said that Ricky's still not running at 100%.
Yeah, he was running like he was playing basketball and
Like
shit.
he's at like 70% or 80% of his normal speed or something. Like, bro, like it's just so much bullshit going on. They don't want to tell us what's actually going on with any of the injuries. Brandon, his practice window was supposed to be open last week. Kyle says, "Oh, we just didn't decide to open it this week." So now I just think they're just gonna open this shit after the bye, which kind of makes the most sense. But it's like, just don't tell us shit that is not gonna happen. Like these niggas, they're keeping us in the dark about everything going on right now. Like it's ridiculous, bro. But hey, guess we just got to live with it. I just know after this season, the entire training staff got to go. The entire training staff. We've had them niggas since 2019. 2019, I'm sure. I think that entire staff has to go. I'm tired of these injuries every damn season. I'm tired of this shit, bro. Like, it gets to a point where it's like, it's like bad luck, but this has been like 3 years in a row. We've been like top 3 injured team in the NFL. Shit like that is not supposed to happen. Like it's just insane, gang. Like I need us to make a big change. But after me seeing that defense yesterday, bro, it's like we could beat all these rest of the teams throughout this year with relative ease, I think, except for Seattle. But it's like I know this team's not gonna compete for shit with that type of like defense on out there every night, bro. D line is decimated to the point where we're not getting any pass rush whatsoever. Second level has been good, secondary has been good, but it's like no team is gonna hold up with that D line, bro. No team. So we'll see what happens moving forward, bro. I don't know.
All right. Well,
It's
either
just a
way,
lot.
thanks for coming up on the back end, brother. Y'all, we on the last game of the slate, and then we're going to head to Philly and have him give his thoughts on his Eagles and Packers game coming up shortly. Just real quick.
Expected back by Thanksgiving, by the way.
Can y'all say anything in regards to this game real quick while I let Milo out? The Chargers got to win 25-10. He's right here nagging me. I got to let him out real quick. If y'all can, I'll be right back.
They suck. They suck.
The Steelers do this every
They
year.
suck. They fucking suck.
This is the problem with why
God,
I don't think they're a good team, and I don't know why
Terrible.
the Steelers don't. I'll say it every time too. I don't know why they do this every year.
Unwatchable.
They'll beat the good teams. They'll beat the really good teams. I don't know why they beat the Colts, blew them out basically. It wasn't even close. Then they'll lose to the Chargers. Okay team, good team. Would not be surprised if they lose to the
They're
Bengals.
7-3. Wow.
Yeah, Chargers have been.
I thought they were like 6-4. Now 7-3. That's just slack.
Shout out to Keenan, all-time receiving or receptions leader. Chargers.
Yeah, they ran a play for him. Did they play next week? Or they must be on the road next week.
Yeah, so he was only 2 catches away. So
Yeah, because they ran a little when the game was out of reach. They ran a little play. Yeah, they are on the road, so that makes sense. I was wondering why they did that because they are on the road next week,
It's
so
only
they ran a
one
little
more
play
fucking pass would be,
into
at
the
least in
game.
contention tonight. But
Yeah.
yeah, Steelers don't have weapons outside of DK. Running backs, Warren was
Oh, they got
okay.
DK.
Yeah,
Oh,
tell
I
me
didn't
about
realize that.
it. Yeah, I don't get their offensive system. They run 3 tight ends at the points. They run 11 personnel. They just they're too all over the place to get a actual offense, I think,
It was,
going. So
it was late third, and no receiver had more than one catch, and they had 7 completions. It was like middle late third quarter.
guy that a lot of people in here have said is one of the best defensive players in the league. He's kind of been quiet this year, so yeah. Shout
Yeah,
out
I think
Patrick Queen though.
Amadou said it. Like they don't put their best players in situations to win on either side of the ball. Like
they don't.
Jalen on defense, and then fucking DK on off. Like I get it. DK is not like a top whatever guy, top 10, maybe even 15 guy, but he's still a fringe one in this league and a guy who can do more than they're having him do. Like this nigga, I think this nigga blocks more than he's like running routes where he's actually gonna catch a pass. Like it's and you paying him $30 million. It doesn't make any sense to me.
And the thing, he's a true one on this team. Like
Yeah.
else, like he's the clear cut one. He should be. They don't
Mhm.
treat him like that. And ever
Yeah.
since really AB left the team, they've never had a true one on their team.
And they don't.
So
And they mentioned on the broadcast, and it's a good point. They don't with their alignments and like how they just have him split to his own side. They don't do anything to help him. Like he's just him on a side by himself. Safety and whoever's pressing him can take care of that. Like it's nothing like you watch us. You watch these other teams. There's stacks. There's receivers that are clearing out other areas to make it to where he's gonna get a chance in space to have a ball be thrown his way, or at least Aaron to look or the quarterback to look his way in the progression. You see that on other teams. You don't see that on their team. It's just like, okay, DK, go try to win on a jump ball over your shoulder going towards the sideline, and or block on a screen pass for the 4th tight end in the game, and that's it.
yeah, typical Tomlin season. Only difference is they're going to choke a 4-game lead early on in the division.
I mean, we can help y'all out. We play them. We play them later this year.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'd be very surprised if they win 10 games this year. I think they're 9-8 at best.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm
even
sure.
8-9. This might be the year it happens.
I think they're gonna go 9-8. They're gonna find a way, but I don't think they're gonna make the play. I don't know if they make the playoffs though. And if they do, they're gonna get like destroyed by
It's
whoever.
basically a first round bye for whoever gets them.
Yeah, you. Honestly, it might be better than getting the 1 seed. I mean, outside of like injuries and shit that could obviously happen, but instead of just sitting on a bye and getting rusty and shit, you can just tune up versus Steelers.
Yep.
I mean, that might be better.
I don't know about that.
This team is not doing shit in the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't. I just don't see anything from
I
that.
don't think they're great, but we all know how the playoffs are.
Yeah,
and
we know
how
what the Steelers
and
are.
how I feel about Mike Tomlin as a coach, and how he has like effective ways of winning certain
doesn't make us
games,
the
especially
Steelers.
grimy games. I don't
They have
know,
not
bro.
won. They have not won the playoffs in a decade. I
I just
promise you,
don't
those are
know.
big
Like
wins.
if their offense looked different, just schematically, I wouldn't say that. It's just the fact that it's so easy to game plan against what they do offensively. Like it's just so easy.
It's
Yeah,
easy to game
I'm with
plan
you on
against them
that. I'm with you
defensively
on
too.
that.
They have
both sides.
they have
Yeah, I
Defensively,
wasn't even
playmakers.
gonna touch that side of the
defensively is what's
ball.
wrong with them this year, in my opinion.
Yeah,
The
I think they
issue
can have a
with
That's
fake,
the real.
but I think they can have a fake good game defensively in a.
well,
Because of their
the thing
defensive
about
They did
line
last week.
specifically.
well, the
Yeah,
thing
they
about
can have a
Yeah, they
D,
did
fake
good.
good.
Yeah.
well, here's the thing: the D line, if those edges don't touch the quarterback, and they're getting thrown on all game long, like they're not forcing turnovers. Like it really comes from T.J. Watt
what is it, Hayward and Highsmith and them getting to the quarterback. TJ hasn't even been all that this year, bro. He's been cool. And yesterday But you would think that was a game where they were supposed to be able to force multiple turnovers, and it didn't happen.
Go to they drop picks.
Bro, when is this nigga gonna play basketball? Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, just typical year. I don't know what they do. I know it's gonna be yeah, I don't know. They're in the mix every year, just rinse and repeat, same shit. So shout out to the Chargers though.
I mean, Kyler will be there next year, bro. So
yeah.
Oh God, that would be
Same old shit.
disgusting to watch. That's
Same
I
old
couldn't
shit.
don't think they're
even.
gonna.
That'd be
I
the
don't think.
worst place for him to go.
Yeah, it would be right now. I don't think they're gonna bring Arthur Smith back. I don't think.
I'm not gonna lie. If you're talking about Kyler, just draft.
But there's no way Arthur Smith's
just draft sellers. I'm not even. If you're gonna do that,
There's
just
no
draft
way.
sellers.
Oh,
Get the rookie
God.
contract for 4 years. Just get the rookie contract.
Oh
Sweet
God, he
Jesus.
sucks.
Like
he's terrible.
they don't have an option
I
at
mean, no,
quarterback next year.
he can be
unless they
another
move
tight
the
end for
draft.
them. Actually, maybe they should draft Sellers.
No, there you go. Mhm.
Get that Taysom. And that's interesting that they don't have a tight end who can do some of that Taysom shit with the kind of offense that they're running. I would have thought that they would have one like. I know that they all do different shit, but that's a different element that they could have incorporated. But they don't have that kind of. I know those guys don't just grow on trees. Taysom is one of one, but it's just there's no even with what they do. There's a little bit of they've shown some shades of creativity in certain games, but overall, it's not creative at all within what they do, and they don't really have super dynamic guys to be running this kind of system. Like those, they're good. Their tight ends are solid, but they're not super dynamic in terms of the other tight ends that are in the league to where you would even
I
want
think it's
to.
just a talent issue. That's all it is. It's DK Metcalf and then who's their name? Pat Fryermuth.
Going into a season with Calvin Austin as your number 2 receiver is a team that's trying to do something is crazy.
It's disgusting.
They're just boring. That's it.
You drafted Caleb Johnson. He's still RB3. Like
yeah, like he sucks too.
The Bengals are designating quarterback
Very
under IR.
They're just boring.
Yeah, Jake Glazer said they expect him to play by Thanksgiving.
So
wow,
that's 17 days away. So we'll see.
Wow.
Guess who they play on Thanksgiving?
Yep. Well, Hendrickson doesn't play this week, and they play the Steelers. So
The
3
thing
and
about-
7. I
See, this is why this is why losing to the Jets and the Bears the way they did is so damaging now because it's
one more win would have been so hopeful.
But they're still probably cooked.
Demon home.
Is there a team more boring in the league than the Steelers? But them niggas are boring. No. The Giants are at least entertainingly bad.
I mean, I haven't watched a Titans game this year. So.
No, it's definitely the Titans.
But that's exciting because they're so bad.
Nah,
I was about to say the Titans are chaotic bad in my opinion.
They're just very awful. Yeah, it's not even enjoyable.
I don't. Yeah, you know what? Not Denver. Listen.
That's a bad watch. That is a bad watch.
But I also think chaotic bad in my opinion.
I have never this season. I have never turned off one of those games. Prime time Thursday, Monday. I've never turned. I turned it off at halftime. I said, whatever happens, happens. Cool. That's where I was at with that game. And just, but yeah, Pittsburgh's up there.
You got teams that are bad, but you could lose them on any given Sunday. And you have teams that are like bad that like you have to try hard to lose to them. So like Tennessee, it's no accident that their only win, the shit Arizona had to do the shit that they did. Like
they suck. Their quarterback sucks too.
Tennessee set football back 3 decades, not gonna lie.
I think Cam Moore has like 4 touchdown passes this year or 5, some shit like that.
I think he's lost 14 points alone on sacks this year. It's only week. He's only played 8 games.
What other regrettable football player? I don't think he would be my QB. He would be QB what in this draft? 3 at the highest?
Who's in this draft again?
Mendoza, Simpson, probably. I mean, Mendoza, Simpson,
Dante Moore.
Oh, I thought you were talking about with Cam Ward in his draft class.
No, I'm talking about like this upcoming draft class where he would be. He would be three, no higher than 3 for me.
That's a good
I'm all
question.
in on Mendoza.
Yeah, Mendoza's pretty god somewhere, not New York.
Yeah, some people are like iffy on him. Like, I don't know what's there to be iffy about as a prospect, at least. If you go to the
What I
right
will say
place.
about Cam is he went to arguably the worst place you can go in terms of the position. Like, what do the Titans have? What do the Titans do well?
Yeah, no, it's fair. He definitely is not in a good situation.
Oh. Oh no.
Y'all are favorite to win a division. Z-Farm, 60%.
It was a pick 'em.
Don't know what
It
they
was
say.
pick 'em odds. Bro, it was pick 'em odds when they were like 1-5 or 2-5. Like,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because the division's awful.
yeah.
The Browns should really be in this race, but they're just not. Because they like go some games probably shouldn't let go of a couple games.
If they had a decent quarterback, I'm not trying to start. If Shador is what a lot of people are saying he can be,
Did you talk about that Bears game already or no?
Defense.
Yeah, another not fluke, but another game where they were less bad than the opponent.
That's more so the Giants just. That's why I said earlier, Dable got fired. Just it's another choke. Can't happen.
I ain't gonna lie.
They got fired. Their owner, Mara's dumb because he said like he basically gave him a playoff mandate going into the year. So I would expect Shane to be fired as well at some point at the end of the season or even before because he basically gave him a playoff mandate. But that's just so dumb because you don't know what's gonna happen in a season with injuries and shit. So at that point, might as well just fire him on the spot like that at that time.
Yeah, so they've already reported that Shane's Bowen will be leading the head coach search. He's not going anywhere.
Neighbors goes down, Scatterboo goes down. Like,
I don't know if that's the right time to fire
That doesn't necessarily mean
I don't
not
know
going
if it's
anywhere.
because they've already been a report that Shane is going to be a part of the head coaching search for the next head coach. So if you're part of the head coaching search, I don't think they're getting rid of you.
But okay, what happens if they suck again next year? He'll be gone.
Well, yeah, next year. But I'm talking about as far as firing him at the
Jordan,
end of this
that's a
season.
part
I
of
don't think he's going
that's a
anywhere.
part of the issue with the way organizations are structured too, Jordan. Because you're right.
Yeah,
He probably gets fired next year, and then now you got to restart the coaching search.
Yeah, and then sometimes I'm trying to think of examples. I feel like there have been times where guys lead coaching searches. I don't necessarily think leading a coaching search means that you have to stay on as the GM. At least I wouldn't think of it that way because certain GMs are good at certain things. So I don't know. It depends on your philosophy of like how you want the GM and coach marriage to be. Because if you're not as some GMs some presidents and owners want their GMs and coach to be like best buddies and best friends and simpatico in every single way. And then some are like there can be a little bit more variance between the two. Like they still have to be cordial. Like they still have to like have a good working relationship, but they don't necessarily have to be the same person in a sense. So it just depends on the philosophy. And I don't know how functional or dysfunctional they are. So I can see them doing something dysfunctional, like because that was the mandate going into the season. It was for both of them. It was for Dable and for Shane. So now it seems like they're changing that up if they're just gonna have Shane come back. And it doesn't make sense because the roster has been more of the issue than the coaching this year. So it seems kind of backwards that would be the one that they get rid of. But
I actually don't think the
You
roster
think
is
that
the issue.
you think their
The
roster has
roster's
been
not the
more of the
issue.
issue than the
Yeah,
coach?
it's the coaching that's been the issue.
No, I'm
You
talking
think
about I'm talking about like injuries and shit. Like when they switch quarterbacks, they look like they didn't look like They look like a competent NFL team with a rookie quarterback. Yeah, like I don't think you just punt on that. I don't, especially when it's the same kind of quarterback that Daboll had a similar reclamation project of, like totally
Exactly.
revamping. I just
Exactly.
don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, I
Literally
mean
from what he
that's the
spoke.
video
Because
I
you know
just put
he
out. I mean, you have to make sure that the next guy you bring in can do as good of a job that Dayball, it seemed like, has of scheming up
Yeah.
things around Jackson Dart and having this offensive infrastructure is competent enough for his development. Because otherwise, it's going to look like a mistake, in my personal opinion.
All right,
lost his
please.
wide receiver one, running back one.
Running back.
Like
We don't really have a
Well,
true
I
two.
think those injuries kind of exposed the talent behind. Because I mean, once Neighbors went down, they really haven't found. I mean, Wandell's been
they still
okay,
did a really good job of scheming up shit with
That's another reason why
slinging.
I brought up
but yeah, that's more of a
the
Ross. That's
GM.
more of Dable. Yeah, that's more Dable
That
doing with what he has than
that talent
Joe
though
with
Yeah, but
was
that
he
doesn't
drive.
that doesn't really Z farm. That doesn't really work though because even with Malik out and even when Scott got out, they've been in games. The defense has been letting them down in the fourth quarter. The offense hasn't been the
100%.
issue.
Yep.
The coaching hasn't been the issue. They have the most fourth quarter points given up in the league. The next closest is like 45 points difference. That's not on the offense being injured. That is Shane Bowen, who is a terrible DC, and why I don't understand why you would fire him or keep him, but fire Dayball. Makes
Okay,
zero
so
sense.
that's another good part. What have they built around the most? Their defensive line.
yeah.
Hmm?
None of this
If
sounds
they
like
can't get
Dayball.
home, if they can't win games,
Yeah,
it's
but that's
starting
not
to
a
sound like the
Dayball thing.
organization not
That's your
building.
deep. Yeah,
I'm not
that's
None
saying
of
the
it's a
this
Dayball
sounds.
defense
thing.
coordinator.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
agreeing with you. He's agreeing with you.
Yeah. None of this
So
sounds like a
obviously,
Dayball issue. I don't. No, I'm not saying to Philly,
It's not a
but
Dayball issue. Yeah, no, it's a talent. The talent around them. I think they have a lot of holes still, and I think
they
they're
do have a lot of
a
talent
piece away.
holes.
But
Like
Dayball, I think got scapegoated in this, and that's all.
what he
Finally
was
give the
doing,
man
schematically with the Giants is similar to what he was doing schematic, like as far as what he was doing over there in Buffalo, bro. They didn't
yep.
have the best talent outside of Diggs when he was over there. Like it's just a bunch of guys for real, and they schemed it up, and it was able to work. But like they don't have. I'm still hearing Darius Slayton name in 2025, bro. I feel like I had him on my fantasy team in 2018. He was ass, like outside of 3 weeks. Like I don't. Who do they got over there?
Like Wandell Robinson and
Yeah,
Theo
Wandell's a
Johnson.
solid. I mean, he's a
he's a
Wandale's
three.
actually
he's a
a
three.
great
He's a
two.
good
Yeah,
three.
He's a
Wendell's a
great two
three.
for them. No, he's there too because
No, he can be there too.
Malik is there,
Yeah, he could be there too. He's a three on a good
He's a
team and a
three.
playoff
Yeah.
team that cares.
he's a good two.
Okay. Yeah. Trade up
I
for
don't
Smitty.
agree with
Hey,
that.
Trade
did
up for
I
Smitty.
He's a
Yes.
did
good
I
Yes.
two.
speak to the Steelers and Chargers game?
Well, Smitty's a great
Yeah,
two.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
There's
did.
different.
This
There's
shit was an
levels.
ass.
We don't have to have a
There's
Wandell Robinson
levels.
conversation. Like if Philly think he's a two, y'all
There's
think he's a three,
levels.
that's totally fine. Did y'all speak on who y'all have winning the Packers and the Eagles game?
Hey, what did
We ain't
Wandale
agree for
Robinson
that.
do to you?
Nah, I just know that I was about to drag. I don't think it's
No,
a
that's
true
not. Yeah, that's not a
Wandale.
combo. I get you on that.
I
Eric. I'm
offer
not trying to
Wandell
have
that
that
he
I
didn't
don't
like
combo.
think
that
it's
team
worth
might have
drag.
a deep
I'm not
against
gonna
him.
lie. Who I
Yeah,
got winning this
Wandale
Eagles
ain't nice
Packers
enough to do
game?
that.
I
He's
low
actually
key.
done.
Wait, well, who's playing at home?
Packers at
It's
Take the
in
home.
team
Green
that
Bay.
normally wins.
You know what I'm
Pat
gonna say? It's a
Eagles.
tough game, so it's got to be Green Bay at home, right?
It's in Green
Yeah,
Bay.
Yep.
That's in Green
Okay.
Bay. Yeah, give me the Eagles.
I got Philly.
All right.
you guys are smart people.
I am a
Anybody
Philly fan tonight.
anybody else want to elaborate? Jordan, you said Philly.
Yep.
Anybody picking the Packers tonight?
Damn, not too many people picking the Eagles. Let me switch my pick. Let me go Packers.
All right,
I'm
Philly.
not
Do
gonna
you
hold
want to
you.
you? Oh, go ahead, Jordan Wilson.
No, I was
What's
just
up?
gonna say like if there's a time like this is not like a must win in terms of like they'd missed the playoffs, but like it's low key probably the biggest game of the season to this point. Like
It'll be third in division if they lose.
Who for the
that, and
Packers?
Big
Yeah.
game for the
Yeah, for the
Packers.
Packers. Yeah,
that like
For sure, big
yeah,
game.
I mean you haven't had a signature win since week one,
Yep.
and you've kind of been dragging your feet a little bit against mediocre teams, losing games you shouldn't have, struggling in games you shouldn't have. Like this is a game to make a statement. Like if you are, and now Tucker Craft is hurt, obviously, which is big, but like if you are
That's
in that
huge.
conversation, to me at least right now, 4 teams in the NFC have passed them up in terms of looking like Super Bowl contenders. To me, winning this game would do a lot to get you back in that conversation.
Yep.
So,
simplest way to put it. Great explanation, brother. I agree with everything you just said. Anybody else want to add any thoughts to this Packers and Eagles game? All right.
All I'm gonna say is,
go ahead, Philly. It's your team.
oh no, I was just gonna say, hey man, Jordan ain't beat us yet. Don't see it happening today. We're coming off of a bye week, which is big for us. I believe they could only lost once off a bye week. And on top of that, normally when we have long breaks, like, and I'm not saying Giants or the Packers, but as we saw with the Giants, we had a Thursday night game the week before, and then we get a long break, and we come out and look a little better. It tends to be the trend with us. And then unfortunately for the Packers, they always tend to see us after we've had a long break. It should be a win tonight. I think we win 27-20, 27-17, one of those two.
27-20, 27-17. All right, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, one of them two.
Everybody that's in here so far, thank y'all for tapping into the show so far today. We finally got through the full entire NFL Sunday rewind, and also gave our brief thoughts on this Eagles and Packers game. Jordan Woods, was you about to say something? I can't remember. I think I forgot.
Oh yeah, no. Just if this game was in Philly, I'll be choosing Philly by like 2 touchdowns. But because it's in Lambeau, I think I got them by like 7. But I do think that this is prime. One of these next 2 weeks, whether tonight or God forbid if they lose tonight next week, they're gonna make a statement on either us or on the Packers. So hopefully it's tonight.
All right.
Wait, who's your team, Jordan?
The Lions.
Yeah, you guys. The only reason I have us beating y'all is because you got to come to us. If we had to go to Detroit, I'd probably have us losing that game.
Yeah, we got some secondary issues that I think that I'm leaning towards picking us to lose next week, but I think it'll be a shootout and a close game. But with Kirby out and probably maybe Terry because he got a concussion, I think it's going to be a bridge too far with Smitty and AJ.
Man, we benched Jair. I was going to take him for interception today. That means we got to play Kelly Randall. Holy shit. Oh, my Lord. I lied. This is probably going to be a 27-24 game.
All right. Appreciate
last second drive.
Appreciate everybody that chimed in on the Eagles and Packers game. We'll be live in the Discord. Z-Farm, are you able to share screen?
Will we?
Yeah, I had to check. Z-Farm, are you able to share screen again? Wait, it's on ESPN.
No, but this is ESPN.
Yeah,
this is cool. You gotta do the stream.
Are you going to be home, Z-Farm? I'm just curious.
Is there a good hockey game on the night? No. Okay, yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll watch it.
Are you considering watching hockey over this game?
There's some things I put on my computer, some things I put on my TV. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
About the mammoth.
If you can't, I ask Chan.
A man with principles.
If you can't,
I got.
You can use the whatever you want to utilize, but if you can't use something, or if something to throw out there, you can use the TV app, like literally the TV app, whatever it is, and those had ESPN on there.
ESPN Plus, brother. Great resource. Great resource.
Shout out. All right, we're gonna work our way over to college football. Keying in on some of the key Week 11 games from this past weekend, and then after that, we're going to be looking at some college basketball matchups that took place on Friday and Saturday. And anything if yesterday, I don't think so, but Friday and Saturday for the most part, key matchups. When I say key, I mean 2 top 25 ranked opponents going at each other, big upsets, anything that messes up someone's chance to make the playoffs, being one of the final top 12 teams, and things like that. So we're going to work our way. Or if you're up here, you have a team that you want to talk about as far as your favorite team, feel free to do so as well. Far as mine, Georgia, we played at the 12 o'clock hour. That was the same exact time that St. John's and Alabama was playing, so I was sort of kind of keyed in on both. A little bit more so of the college basketball game because our opponent wasn't worth me speaking on too much. We had a slow start in the game. We was down 7-3 at end of the first quarter. Then after that, everything took off. Nick Frazier been phenomenal running the ball. He had 12 carries, 181 yards, and a touchdown on the ground. Gunner continued to look like a really good quarterback. I wish we was able to see this version of him in that playoff game last year, but I understand getting thrown in the fire, having a couple of weeks of practice, and realizing you're starting your first game in the freaking playoffs. But he had 3 touchdowns through the air. My favorite one was the Zachariah Branch touchdown. Even Oscar Dope was good getting into the end zone, and Noah Thomas rounded that out. Defense is obviously still work in progress. Still not the same style of defense that Georgia's been having or thrown on the field over the last couple of years, even longer than that. But I think we did a pretty good job when it came down to winning the game. And similar to like T said earlier today, this matchup or this game wasn't really worth much time to talk about because everything that matters the most is next week. We're playing against a Texas team that's rolling, playing good football. So all my focus is on that Texas matchup. All in all, it was a great win for the Georgia Bulldogs to move to 8-1 on the season, 6-1 in the SEC. That one loss to a game that we should have won, but I hold my comments on that to Bama early on in the year. But great win for Georgia, and we continue to do our job and then come down to make sure that we're in the playoffs. So that's that. Let's see. We got goods up here real quick to talk about Alabama. And then we'll eventually get into the Indiana and Penn game. I don't know if Missouri played. They did. They play A&M. We'll have D-Mac chime in on that. And then whatever Jordan Woods got to say about after his Oregon team and then other key matchups. But good. What you got for as far as Bama and LSU? If you tap in.
Really not the greatest showing offensively for us. Run game is still looking shaky as hell. That definitely needs to get cleaned up, especially against Oklahoma coming up. But the run game been looking shaky damn near all year. But the one thing I will say is the defense has been trending upwards, up and up, really ever since the first game. Every single week they're getting better and better. That D line is going crazy right now. Jan Pierre was insane. And he's been insane like the last 4 weeks now. Like he's climbing up draft boards for sure. He's been ridiculous. Tim Keenan also been really good stopping the run. What's his name? LT Overton, and James Smith. Those two other niggas been crazy at stopping the run, getting to the passer. They just been really good, bro. It was so good that they had to bench Garrett Nussmeier in the middle of a game because he just couldn't get out of the pocket. He couldn't make shit happen. So we had to switch our game plan up against a running QB. He did a little better, but in my opinion, if I'm LSU, I stick with Garrett. Because that's just kind of ridiculous how they just benched him right in the middle of the game like that. That was crazy. It really didn't even lead to much of a difference anyway. But yeah, offense needs to get clicking again. I think Ty missed a deep shot. Was it? Nah, that wasn't Ryan. That was Bernard. He missed a deep shot to Jeremy. He gotta keep hitting those deep shots, bro. We can't miss those big plays. But other than that, we played relatively well in totality for a team, except for the offense. Special team was good, defense was good, offense was stinky. That shit needs to get better. Oklahoma's also coming off of a bye week. I think they also have the best defense other than us in the SEC. So they have to really come out with a real game plan because I already know Oklahoma is gonna be ready for us.
Wait, who y'all play next week?
Oklahoma.
Is that Bama? That's a
Yeah, but I'm just happy the games are at home. Because if we had to play Oklahoma on the road, that would be a little not even a little. That would be way tougher. But I'm just glad it's at home, and we'll be more prepared next week. I even came out after the game and was like, the offense is just not clicking to where it should be. We're driving down the field, and we're just not putting it in for touchdowns, or we're getting down the field, and then it will be a penalty, and then that will put us behind the 8 ball again. That shit just can't happen, bro. But yeah, I think we'll be fine. Another win. We just got to keep moving, bro.
Appreciate that, Josiah. My bad on the Georgia game. Did you want to add some words on the Georgia game, Josiah? If you tapped in.
No.
Okay.
Just handle business.
All right, appreciate that, brother. My bad. We went from the 5th ranked team to the 4th rank. We're now going to go up to the 3rd ranked, which features D-Mac's team. A&M got the win, 38-17 on the road. Marcel Reed had 221 passing yards. D-Mac, if you tapped in, you want to sort of kind of give us a walk down on what went on in this game?
Yeah, I mean it's frustrating. We've got a good front seven, and we've got a good run game. The offensive coordinator just isn't using the run game nearly enough, and it's been the case, unfortunately, in our big games the entirety of this season. Whether it's versus Bama, whether it's versus Vandy, and specifically those two were a lot closer games than obviously this one was as far as A&M was concerned. But frustrating, especially with the offensive design. And then the secondary is just bad. It just is. And Marcel obviously took full advantage of it, as is KC, and he had a really good end zone touchdown catch for sure. So yeah, it's just frustrating when those certain pieces of the team are missing. This is going to be another topic of conversation. I think Drake is a good recruiter, and it's just going to be, hey, can you get the right offensive line in here? And then secondarily, can you show up in big games? That's just what it's going to come down to. When I was younger, we could win some of these big games. We haven't really done that since the early 2010s, as far as that's concerned, when we first came into the SEC. So that's a frustrating thing. We started a freshman quarterback, so I didn't expect us to win or anything like that. But I just wanted to be a little bit more competitive from that standpoint. And it's not like I'm giving up on the kid, because he is a good not a good prospect, but a good recruit. And I've seen some flashes that were impressive for me, but we're just gonna have to kind of survive the rest of the season and see what happens. But yeah, I mean, it's frustrating when we got the run game that we do, and it just doesn't feel like it's being maximized for the rest of the team, and certainly with the front seven. So, but Texas A&M, good game. I mean, I should say good team specifically, and obviously they have earned their undefeated record to this point, and we'll see where it happens for the rest of their season.
Well said, my brother. We don't got any of the Ohio State brothers up here at the moment. They had a fairly easy victory over Purdue, 34-10. Saying had 300 plus through the air. Jeremiah Smith had 137. He'll pretty much shatter every single Ohio State record that's set from a wide receiver standpoint when his time is done next season. Before we get to Indiana and Penn, we're going to jump down to Oregon versus Iowa. Oregon got the win 18-16. Jordan Wilson, what you got for us right here, brother?
Hey, Jeremiah is he's a junior or senior or what?
Sophomore.
He's a sophomore.
Sophomore?
Yes, he's a sophomore.
Top five pick next year. Top 5 pick next year, bro.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah. What a game that. I mean, it's one of those games that, like, it wasn't flashy at all, but we beat Iowa basically playing an Iowa style game. Not both teams had under 150 yards passing, a lot of just running the ball. The weather was terrible. It was just an ugly, grinded out style game, and honestly, it was impressive. I don't know what it is with us in bye weeks, but we went into the bye week and came out of it a lot more injured than we were going in. So, no Decorian Moore, no Kenyon Sadiq, Gary Bryant 2 drives into the game, he gets hurt. So, like, you're down 3 of your best pass catchers really early in the game. So, I mean, we just leaned on our running backs. So, we had, I think it was 260 yards rushing, 7 yards a carry. We definitely left some points out on the field, especially when we got into Iowa territory. But I mean, that's the style of game they played, and Dante, didn't have a good game at all. But when we really needed it on that drive, he made the best throw of his career, his college career so far.
Easily.
That was one of the best throws I've seen this season, where he laced it to Benson right on the sideline at midfield with around 25 seconds to go. Like,
Can I say something though?
What?
That's not where you're supposed to put that ball. That ball's got to be over his shoulder. You're not supposed to put that ball in it. Where the defender
turns around.
Yes, that's not where you're supposed to put that ball. But
yeah, that's not where you should have put it. But my God, bro,
it ends up being a really good. It ends up being a really good throw and a really good catch.
The defender turns around.
Nah, he didn't even turn around.
It's probably a pick if he turns around. It's probably
that's some great coverage too, bro. I can't even lie, bro. Like,
I mean,
he's there.
But what is the defense?
Damn.
What is the defense though? Like, why are your safeties up like this? Why is it 1-on-1 here in the outside and in the slot? Because even this guy would have broke open too on the back end, because this safety's eyes and the key on quarterback in the backfield. Look at this. This guy right here would end up being open too. He would
Yeah, I
ended up
don't.
being open. Look, he would have broke away and been open.
Yeah.
I don't
Did they
understand the
just go
defense here.
straight? They went. Did they go man
This looked
there?
like
What the
two man
fuck was
under, but
this?
their safeties are close up to the line of scrimmage, like by the linebackers. Damn near. You're supposed to be back here in this range, the 35. I will say. Why are they
They were
both
probably
up?
trying to
They're trying to disguise the defense,
cut.
idiot.
Disguise the defense.
I mean, we
What is he
It
saying?
hadn't.
looked
What is
like they
he?
were short. It looked like they were short, like right there by the 40-yard line. Maybe they were trying to like
No, I no.
cover everything
Honestly, I
underneath.
think no. So I think what they were because up to that point, it was a lot of running the ball, short
Mm.
throws. Because if you look at our drive, like that entire drive, we started the drive with 3 runs, and then I think we had like a short pass, so everything was short. So that was actually the first play of the drive where we kind of tried to
Took
stretch the
that
field a
shot.
little bit.
Yeah,
So
took that shot. I guess.
yeah,
I was gonna
so
say
Going
I
outside.
didn't see many explosive plays for you guys on the day. You can
nope.
correct me on that, Jordan. But yeah, I think that they were just this is obviously like you said it's two man, but they're playing close because they want to have the extra guys in the run fit should that happen, and then they don't trust that they're going to get beat over the top right now. I think that that's why they're playing those
Yeah.
safeties where they're at the depth.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause, it's fun because we started the drive with a minute 51,
Oh
and
damn! It's at 28 seconds right here. Shit.
we're at midfield exactly. Like we started the 25-yard line, minute 51, and we got 25 yard. Like, because I was irritated because I was like, why is he taking so much time? But I mean, shout out to the big play though. So
Phenomenal throw.
They wanted a touchdown. They didn't want to kick the field goal. They wanted a touchdown. Like right after that, they took
we
another shot to the end zone.
we took it. Yep, we did take shots to the end zone, and our kicking situation is shaky. So putting the game in our hands with our kicker even from 39 yards it was definitely nervous. But I mean,
Bro,
shout out to
college
them. We
kickers
made the
are
kick.
so ass, bro. My kicker missed a 20-yard field goal, bro. Like niggas suck, bro.
Shit that
That
happened to
shit.
your NFL team too, nigga.
But
Nigga,
like,
what?
so it's just. I mean, like I said, it was a great win, and we're a team that for us, um, we're not like the
Yeah,
favorites
you
or
good,
anything like
bro?
that.
Why you cracking up like that?
Cause he ain't know what to say back to T for real. My bad, Jordan.
No, you
Bro,
good.
because it's just not true. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, it is though. It literally is true.
Nigga, Jake Moody is gone, brother. That nigga been gone for the entire season. What the fuck?
I'm okay. Y'all talking about the 49ers kicker. That's interesting.
And this nigga Eddie Pinheiro hasn't missed, brother, except for that one yesterday where it got tipped, nigga.
But anyway, yeah, we're a team that I
Y'all
feel like
limit how much y'all use the N word on here. God damn.
Oh, okay. Now
uh
you Mr. Okay,
Bro,
okay. Now
let
you
Jordan
Mr.
Wilson
Can't curse.
finish,
Okay,
bro.
bet.
yeah, no, so I just want to say if we're a team, I feel like that right now we're kind of just surviving advanced mode. But if we can get healthy, we get Sadiq, we get Moore, we get Evan Stewart. Um, if we get all those guys back, I think we're a team that could definitely do some damage in the playoff. We just got to win and get there first. So
Okay. Shout out, brother. Appreciate y'all for speaking on your teams first to kick off this segment. Just some quick shout outs. Miami got the win over Syracuse 38-10. Vandy got the win over Auburn. Cam Coleman, hell of a wide receiver, by the way. He's also a sophomore. They got the win over Auburn 45-38 in overtime. Louisville, bad loss for them. Terrible loss, losing to California 29-26. I think they dropped their last 2 weeks after beating Miami 3 weeks ago. Virginia, also a bad loss when it comes to trying to make the playoffs. They lost to Wake Forest 16-9. A lot of ground to make up for after both of those teams, to be honest. Losing those games. And then Notre Dame coasting their way into the playoffs for the most part. They should be winning out. And then you had Ole Miss I wouldn't say make a statement, but had an easy victory of 49-0 over that school. And then last but not least, 2 more games to go. Texas Tech, big win. They came into the game as heavy favorites, mainly because they were home as well, and they're just a better team. And they got the win over BYU 29-7 in that top 10 matchup there. And last but certainly not least, man, did I enjoy this game. Did I enjoy that game-winning drive? When you think of game-winning drives, that's what you want to see. You want to see a quarterback be poised, calm, deliver throws, not look rattled, and just lead. First and foremost, when we get to that side, Penn State, your season been unfortunate. You know, obviously Allard went out. I think they lost every single game since he been out. I think they're on a 4-game losing streak since he been out. Probably even lost the last game that he was starting as well. But since he been out, they
Yeah.
haven't won. Yeah, since he been out, they haven't won a game. Point blank. Period. And the offense hasn't looked good as it did Saturday. They actually looked pretty solid on Saturday. The running back game, the running back room was Singleton. He had 2 touchdowns on the ground. He was good. They ran the ball pretty well for the most part, in my opinion. Had 117 yards. A total only 3.5 on average, but when they needed to get the first downs or when they needed to make decent runs, I would say they was able to do that, mainly because Singleton had that big run for 59 yards. But Mendoza and those boys, game winning drive was special, and I got it in the same way I showed Dante throw. I got to show this Mendoza throw, and catch, because that was very important. I mean, to have the awareness to hold, I don't even know how he even did that. To hold your right foot up until your left foot gets down is special. Like, it was literally special. Hold on, I wanted to show the throw. That's the backside. Well, this one would do. Well, no, I can't do. That's trash.
Bro, I don't even know if he meant. Yeah, I think he meant to do that, bro.
Oh, 1,000%. He 1,000% meant to keep his foot, meant to get the left foot down before the right foot. 1,000%.
I don't know if he meant to drag. It looked like he tried. It looks like he tries to drag the right foot. Yeah, and then he does it, and then he taps the left. Obviously, regardless, it doesn't matter. It's impressive either way. But it does kind of look like he did it by accident. It's an impressive throw, because where you want to put that when you have the linebacker over the top. I mean, you got to basically put it at the goalpost, and he goes up and gets it to that. It's an even more impressive catch, and obviously, Mendoza's getting hit by 2 guys at that point. I mean, it's not like a ranked matchup, huge primetime spot, but it feels like that's a little bit of a Heisman moment for him in that case.
And I want to say,
go ahead.
You good? No, you good.
No. Do your shout out first.
I was gonna say shout out to Penn State defense. I mean, on that red zone, in the red zone, they drew up blitzes, straight cover 0. And it looked like Indiana was gonna be fucking up. To be honest, I don't know that dude. That dude, he looked like Abdul Carter, bro. What's his name on that D line for Penn?
Talking about the DN?
Yeah, I don't know his number. I think he's number 99. No, it's not him.
What's his name?
I think it's this dude right here, Dennis Sutton. I think it's him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
He looked like a monster. What is he? Is he come? Is he?
And he learned under Abdul last year, but yeah, he's explosive to say the least.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy because.
Go ahead, Bill.
No, I was gonna say it's crazy because they've lost 6 in a row, but like they're about a half a dozen plays away from being like 8-1.
But they have the talent on the roster, bro.
Yeah, they did. The talent is there. That's why James got fired.
I don't know if you can find it right now. But that catch by that tight end also set them up to even get in that position, because that tight end catch on the sideline where he got that back foot down was ridiculous as well. Just to get them in scoring position for that.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
It should be in this video here.
But I know it's like
right here. Yep, that's it right there.
Yeah, right there.
It's like I know it was forever ago in the drive, but remember that drive started off on a sack. So like to bounce back, I mean, because I think after the sack he made a like a hell of a throw in the middle of the field to even get the drive.
That's it right there.
The team strike.
Yep. So I mean, shout out to Mendoza. I mean, I think it does seem like a bit of a Heisman moment, but I think,
bro, that's 1,000% Heisman moment. They lose this game, they're not making the playoffs.
Wait, they lose the game, they don't make playoffs.
You said what?
They're
not beating Ohio State. They're not going to beat Ohio State. They're not going to make it.
You don't.
Where do they play? They play Ohio State
playoffs
in the championship game, nigga.
On the championship game, bro.
It's funny because like the Big Ten, like even though these two teams are undefeated, if they slip up, like it's actually crazy that they have no wiggle room to slip up still. Like
exactly, they cannot lose again. You never know. They lose again and then lose to Ohio State, the Big Ten championship game. They might not make the playoffs. What are y'all talking about? You never know.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What's the rest of Indiana's FanDuel look like, real quick?
You're probably right. If Georgia loses to Texas, Georgia loses to Texas.
So Purdue and
D-Mac, I missed what you said.
Wisconsin, I think that's
Indiana's schedule.
Purdue and Wisconsin, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, And they'll face obviously Oregon and Ohio State, or
So
Ohio State because they have been.
they'll face Ohio State now.
It's gonna be Ohio State.
Ohio State now.
Yeah,
Ohio
I
State.
think they still would have got it if they lost this game and went out and then lost to Ohio State.
Let me see who's in and out right now. No, because
Yeah,
The win at Oregon is massive. I think that
Yeah.
would have carried them through, in my opinion, even if they dropped this game. Maybe I'd be wrong
Yeah.
about that, but I think it would have. The other thing I was going to say, yeah, shout out to you guys, Wilson, because I didn't get a chance to say while we were talking about the game, but you guys did win an ugly game, and I thought it was impressive the medal that you guys showed. But yeah, man, this Indiana team, I think is solid. I think it could be a fun game with Ohio State. Probably won't be, but I think it could be fun in the
They
Big
gonna
Ten
beat
title.
Ohio State, bro. They gonna beat them, bro. I seen enough from Mendoza. They gonna beat them. All I need to see is that
Hey,
one
look,
drive.
this is the thing that I always say in
We could
college.
bet.
If you don't have the roster of Ohio State or an Oregon or prime Alabama or Georgia for that matter, et cetera, based on the recruiting, you got to have a quarterback that's a real difference maker. And Mendoza, has shown a level of poise that could suggest that he can come up that level of big in that type of game. So
yeah,
we'll
and
see.
that Penn State defense was playing with a lot of
I was
confidence
gonna
to
say
that
they
point
were
in that game.
and people forget too, they were missing their best receiver. Surratt, I think that's his name. Like he's because they have a stud. That's probably the one true, like real different like playmaker on the outside that they have. So like I mean, Indiana's a hell of a team, and Ohio State will have their hands full. I'll probably still pick Ohio State in that situation because the roster and Sane is playing almost just as well. Like it's
We'll see, man. We'll see. It should be a good game.
but Ohio State got to win out too, though. So
Bro,
that game
no
at
funny, no
Michigan
funny, bro. We're gonna beat the shit out of them, bro.
Okay.
out of, out of Indiana.
He
We're gonna
think they're
beat
gonna
the
beat the
shit
shit
out
out
of
of
them, bro.
Michigan. Okay.
I was about to. I mean, their roster is
Michigan will be more of a test just because of the recent history and what's go on, and we tend to play different when we play them. But when we play Indiana, bro, we're gonna beat the shit out of them, bro. I promise you.
Okay. Y'all
We gonna
play
see,
Michigan.
bro. Y'all ain't played nobody all year,
Michigan.
bro. So we gonna see.
Bro, you said Penn State was gonna beat us. You said Texas was gonna
Bro,
beat
what
us.
are you
You,
talking about?
you said
What
you
Curry
said
had to
Illinois. You said Illinois was
you
gonna beat
clearly
us.
said I did not
Now,
say
now,
Illinois.
now you didn't flipped your
No, I did
whole
not.
shit.
No, I did
Now
not.
you
You're
done
lying.
flipped your whole
For
shit
one,
and
you're
told
lying.
niggas.
For one, you're
Now you done
lying.
flipped your
For one,
whole
you're
shit and
lying.
said now,
For
oh,
one, you're
I
lying.
seen one
For
drive
one,
from
you're lying.
Indiana. They gonna beat Ohio
If
State, bro.
anybody know me,
What is you
if
talking
anybody,
about, bro?
if
So
anybody know
if we
me,
play when
one,
we
okay, I'm gonna let you
we play
finish. I'm gonna let you
Indiana
finish
when
your
we
bullshit.
play Indiana in the Big Ten championship, I hope your pate ready.
My pick ready right now. You can lock 50 on it
Bet
right
it.
now.
We can bet it
Lock.
right now.
What you
Facts.
talking about? I'm
Lock.
not for y'all bum ass
Lock.
niggas. I'm big for
Lock.
years. Lock,
Lock.
nigga.
Ain't nothing else to talk
What you
about.
talking about?
Ain't nothing else to talk about. I'm not about to
Man,
rap.
I
Once
seen
Pate
enough.
down, I'm not rapping.
I
Straight
seen
up.
enough. I seen enough
Bet.
from Mendoza.
Okay, we bet.
Lock.
I'm not
Lock.
rapping with you, bro.
What you talking
I'm not
about, nigga?
rapping
Yes,
with
I
you,
have.
bro.
Niggas
Like
ain't played
Pate
nobody
down.
all
I'm not
year.
rapping.
Who have y'all played? Nobody.
The
Y'all haven't
fuck,
played
nigga. Like
nobody.
once Pate go down, Pate the rap is over. See you soon.
Hey, we can't hear you, brother.
I said, oh, all right. I was like, all right. I listened to Tez and Shaggy. This is the new AP Top 25 headed to Week 12. Ohio State, Indy, A&M, Bama, Georgia. Obviously followed by Ole Miss, Oregon, Texas Tech, Notre Dame, Texas, Oklahoma, I'm sorry, BYU, Vandy, Georgia Tech. Who is that right there, y'all? Who's 15?
Utah.
It's Utah. Thank you. And I'll stop there.
Utah. The one thing I wanted to say, and I don't know if you were going to highlight this game, but shout out to no, that's something for afterwards.
Sorry,
that's a Brian Day thing. Shout out to Texas Tech.
Yeah,
I thought that they looked like the most impressive team in the Big 12 early on in the season. They went out there, proved it versus BYU, man. Played a really good game. I think they got a damn good roster top to bottom. Not like, national championship roster, but I do think that they are a really good team on both sides of the ball. And I expect them to win the Big 12 title again this year. So shout out to Texas Tech in that battle against BYU.
They dominated the shit out of BYU.
For
I was
sure.
watching that game. That shit was ridiculous.
I actually thought that game was gonna be a little closer. I'm not gonna lie. I was
Me
definitely
too.
wrong.
Texas Tech is a. I knew they were a really good team, but I also thought BYU was a good team too. But freshman quarterback, he looked like a freshman quarterback. And it went downhill from there, bro. I think they got the overall team, but pressure breaks pipes, bro. And that the BYU quarterback, he just wasn't ready, bro. He wasn't ready for the bright lights, and that's cool. He a freshman, so I like I said, I did think that game was gonna be a little closer. But Texas Tech is really good, and they showed they was really good. So I think they'll get in from the from the Big 12.
Miami
They
got two
should get
losses,
in.
right?
What'd you say?
The tricky,
Miami got two losses, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Miami's
Miami's in the ACC.
Miami's kind of cooked. I ain't gonna hold you.
But
Yeah, I'm not gonna
but
lie.
I also think like I said this some weeks ago too. I'm still not out on Georgia Tech though, bro. I don't know what it is, but I'm still not out on them. I think
You
Georgia
know,
Tech will give them a good game. Texas Tech.
They play
you know
this
what's
week?
funny? No.
Oh, you saying in general?
Georgia Tech played Georgia.
Not this week. I thought we played Texas this week. I think they played Georgia. We played them after. The Texas
Yeah,
That's the last game of
it's
the season.
it's the rival. Yeah.
See, the thing, the ACC, Georgia Tech to me, I think is the only team that's got a shot to, as an at-large. Like, I mean, make it without winning your conference from that. Like, and Georgia Tech's got to win out to do that. The ACC really screwed themselves with the Virginia and Louisville both losing. Like, that was the only two teams where you're like, oh, if you don't win your conference, maybe some chaos happens. But the ACC for
Bro,
real
it was
is.
supposed to be
Yep.
it was supposed to be Clemson, bro. Clemson fucked their whole little philosophy of that they wanted to get to this point at the end of the season, and Clemson fucked it up.
And then
Then they migrated to Miami. Miami also fucked it up for whatever the little philosophies that they try to pull with the ACC. Now that shit is up for grabs. But they had two teams that they was trying to push, and both of them are not going. So therefore, it's up for grabs, bro. It's definitely up for grabs. But this is Clemson and Miami fault for sure.
So we get the Tech and Georgia game will be the first time in a while that game will be in the Falcon Stadium. By the way, not a home.
It's in the bins.
Game.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll be in the bins. It's gonna be fun to watch that for sure.
Yep. Shout out to the team that's on the back end of the top 25 as well. South Florida, JMU, Pitt, and Cincinnati. Just want to shout them teams, show them some love for the season that they've been having. Obviously, won't be playoff teams, but why not show them some love real quick?
Do y'all think go back? Do y'all think that 12 is locked? Just the seedings will change, like the numbers will change.
No,
I
I
think
think that can change.
I
Yeah, that
think
could change. BYU could drop
but
out.
here's the thing. If BYU wins out and Texas Tech obviously wins out, they'll have to face each other again. If that game goes the same way it did the first time, BYU I don't think's making it.
So if you think BYU gets in, you don't think Tech playing that game?
No. I'm saying Tech and BYU. I'm saying a rematch. I'm saying if that rematch goes the same way it did, Tech will obviously get in because I think obviously as a conference champ, I don't think BYU's gonna make it.
Are you saying you speaking for them? Not even you think they get in? Okay, I see what you're saying. If Tech and BYU still go, let's say Texas Tech beat them, that'll give BYU two losses. That'll just push them out. You still think Tech can get in even though they didn't play a conference championship?
No. Tech would be playing their conference, but Tech's gonna play their conference championship game. Texas Tech. I'm saying Texas Tech's gonna win the Big 12.
Am I tripping? I'm confused.
You're confusing yourself, bro. Tez, you confusing yourself.
No, Tez.
Who would Tech play in the 12 championship?
BYU.
BYU. Okay.
BYU.
Right now,
all right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
BYU.
rematch.
All right.
That's what I'm saying, though, brother. So what? I'm saying.
Okay.
So for Tech, what do you think? You saying either way, you think they get in, even though they don't play a conference championship?
No, they're playing a conference championship game. The rematch is the conference championship game.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
If they both went out, he's saying if BYU went out, they're gonna see Tech in the championship in the rematch.
Oh, Tech. You said Georgia Tech.
No, Texas Tech.
Talking about.
Yeah, you thinking about the wrong Tech. That's why you were confused.
A lot
Yeah,
of
Texas
text. A lot
Tech.
of text.
Texas Tech test.
Oklahoma
Uh,
dropping out as well when they lose to Bama. That's
A lot
gonna
of
be their
texts, a lot of
loss. They dropped two.
universities, a lot of states.
Tez, he basically
yeah.
said it can change because he think BYU will fall out. Even if BYU and Texas Tech went out, BYU will see Texas Tech in the championship and they will lose that game because Texas Tech will win the champion, be the champion, then
Yeah.
BYU can fall out. And then Shaggy just said he think Oklahoma fall out as well when they lose to Alabama, if they lose to Alabama.
That's
So
not a thing. They're going to fall out. That's gonna be their loss. They're gonna be
Yeah, it's
done.
gonna be a
so
third loss.
They
Yeah.
also play Missouri and sneaky LSU backdoor game.
by the way, the important thing too is you can't look really at the top 12. You really have to look at the top 10 because there's going to be 2 spots for automatic bids. That's going to come from the ACC and then from the group of 5.
And automatic bids is what again exactly?
So
I
basically,
mean, the same way it is in the NCAA, the same way it is in March Madness. If you win your conference or you're the highest ranked group of 5 team, then you get into the automatically
yeah.
into the playoffs automatically.
Bro, Notre
So
Dame
some
gonna
So we going.
they'll
They
get it
basically
again.
telling you, yeah, we're going
Oh,
to see some blowouts again. It's gonna be some blowouts in the first round again.
is
so,
that's
yeah.
actually thank you for mentioning Notre Dame. Is Notre Dame, does he qualify for the group of 5 or no? It doesn't, right?
No.
No, they don't. They don't have a conference. So Notre
Right.
Dame.
Okay.
Is
So they would have to be an at-large bid if they got in.
correct.
Group of 5 as far as Power 5?
Power
So
5 though.
South
Outside of
Florida.
the Power 4.
Okay, so the people like South Florida, JMU, it was Memphis last week, like teams like that. So those
One of those teams
people
got to
kinda
make it, y'all saying?
yeah, one of those teams have to make it
Because of automatic bid?
Yeah,
because
one
of
of
automatic
them.
bids.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, and then the ACC
Automatic
not
bid for
in the
winning their
top 12.
conference, y'all saying?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and then the ACC is going to get a team also for winning their conference.
So
'Cause
what
the
conference is
ACC team
JMU
kinda-
and them bums then? What conference is that?
Whoa,
the group
whoa,
of it's a
whoa.
G5.
Respect the Sun Belt, please.
Like so like JMU, South Florida, the UConn's, Tulane's of the world, like teams like that for real. So yeah, so one of them's gonna get a team, ACC's gonna get a team. So there's really 10 spots available.
Gonna
I
see
think
more
right
blowouts again, bro. That's exactly
yeah.
why they gonna extend this shit out again, bro.
So I mean they're probably gonna push for. I know the SEC and Big Ten commissioners are probably gonna push for no automatic bids. That's probably what's gonna happen.
Are they working
Yeah,
to
'cause-
Are they working to abolish the Pac-12 with only 2 teams now?
Pac-12. Wait,
I thought they were trying to add to it now.
Oh,
I
they're
didn't
trying
know
to
there
add
was
to
still
it.
a
Okay.
Pac-12.
Yeah, I thought they were
I mean,
trying to
it's
revitalize
quote
it.
unquote been gone for the last year or whatever, but they are adding teams to it next year, so it'll be a legitimate conference as far as like the
Who's going to
Pac-10.
be in
Now,
there next
as
year?
far as
Boise State, San Diego
Boise
State, Colorado
State.
State, Utah State, Fresno,
Oh,
Texas
damn.
State,
Yeah,
Okay.
but they're
and
but they're
Gonzaga
not
basketball.
they're not going to get their Power 5 automatic bid back, as far as I'm probably guessing when they talk about the playoffs are concerned.
Right.
Look, they should merge the Mountain West. I don't know why they haven't.
Yeah, I was about to
the
say if they
Mountain West
take Boise
basketball
from
teams
them, that's
merge.
going to make this mountain then irrelevant at that point.
Because UNLV is a good program, and they should put Air Force in the America. That's a whole different story, but
Yeah, I mean,
Boise going to
it's funny. Whenever I start a new college football dynasty, I always just jigger around the conferences because they need to be redid.
But there is a game. It might not matter, but say forgot the team already. JMU loses. Navy and South Florida play this week. That is the top 2 teams in the American, so that could decide a top 25 ranking right there, and potentially who gets that automatic bid if there was one. So could see Navy football in a college football playoff.
I learned something. Last but certainly not least, though, Z-From, talk about your Maryland team losing 35-20 on the road.
Do you actually want to talk about this game?
Just you.
Yeah, we talk about anything now. We talk about anything.
Yeah. No, I really don't want. Just team's not good. Head coach is horrible. Washington's going to go somewhere else. I've seen Zion Ellie. He's already posting Auburn again, South Carolina. So it's unfortunate. Best guys that you had in your program, best quarterback you've had in your program in quite some time. Going to leave in 2 years. Zion Ellie, he's threatening. Well, not threatening, but showing other schools. So it sucks, but we'll just be a school that produces some guys every once in a while. But that's all it does. Shout out to Maryland. They're having a board meeting tonight about football. I don't know what it's about, but apparently it's about some athletic contract. So we'll see what that's about. But yeah, hopefully Loxley's fired after this year and they get a guy. I would love James Franklin. I don't know if that's a possibility. He was here for a little bit, but we'll love a guy like Franklin in our doors.
All right, thank you, brother. Just want to give you the opportunity real quick. We spoke on everything that need to be spoken about on college football at the moment. I think I'm gonna do the show like that going forward. Just go NFL then college football because I keep missing Saturdays. I've been missing Saturday recaps. I'm trying to stop doing that. And I'm gonna just tie the college football and college basketball all on Monday, and not try to force NBA having to be on Monday as well. So keep that in mind, y'all going forward. You'll see NFL, college football, college basketball, and that'll get us to around like the 4 o'clock hour for the most part. We're a little delayed a little bit because Milo took like 10, 15 minutes from Milo today. But either way, we back. We're now going to head over to college basketball for this past weekend games. The last thing on the slate today, we're going to start with Friday's game, talk about yesterday's game. My main idea of this, again, is key games. We're not going over the whole entire slate. It's just key games as far as top 25 ranked opponents going against another good team, or also upsets, and or last but not least, whoever's on the stage and they want to chime in on their game that took place on Friday or Saturday, they had an opportunity to do so. So that's how college football and college basketball recaps are going to be going inside of Facts and Stats. So with that being said, it's not a key game or an upset, but is my team and also Tez's team. I'll just give Tez the floor to speak on this game from Friday, where we won 107-59. If anything you want to say about it, you don't got to, but
I mean, not for real, bro. So I didn't really care for a win or loss. I mean, well, I knew we was gonna win, but I didn't really care for the win. I just want to see what did we do different from game one, with Jalen Lowe coming back. It was a bright spot. Came off the bench, still nursing the shoulder a little bit, but other than that, bro, they looked way better from in game two than game one. The sets was ran more fluently. Inserting Denzel in at the point guard spot this game, it looked a lot better than having Colin run the point guard and having both of them, Jasper and Denzel, come off the bench. Now that you inserting Jalen Lowe, I think Jalen Lowe probably still come off the bench tomorrow. I think he do still nursing the shoulder, but I do think he gets more minutes. But I also like Colin. I like Colin in there too at the two. He brings. He's not the most talented, but it kind of offsets Ortega and Denzel on the defensive end too. As you can see, Colin guards up, and that's kind of what they need, and let Zell and Tega play wings and backline defense. So I think that'll be an interesting thing to for Pope to look at. Then going, I mean, I think you can still do it if you start Jalen, because then you will have Denzel guarding the point of attack. But I do like what I'm seeing from Colin. Other than that, bro, like I said, the team they're really good, bro. It should be a special season. Keep mentioning the deepest team that we didn't have in years, and they just got to come ready to play. I love the defense. The defense is on point. The defense is very on point. Offensive end, my biggest concern is still the 3-point shooting. I think as they keep taking the shots, more shots start falling as the team get into a whole rhythm throughout the season. But that's really my biggest concern is the 3-point shooting. We get all the looks that we need. The difference is from this year than last year. Last year team knocked them shots down. This year team it's a question mark floating around that 3-point shooting. But as the season going, I think that'd be better. It was a good win, I guess. Blowout. Expected to win, but shit, on to tomorrow. The test is tomorrow, and Louisville is our rivalry. That's the rivalry for years and years and years. Last year we played at Rupp, beat them. This year we got to go there, so it's going to be a crazy atmosphere tomorrow night. I know Pope gonna have the boys ready. I know the boys gonna be ready, and just got to go in there and pull out a win.
Yep, simplest way to put it.
So like,
team is deep. Shout out. You said all that needed to be said. Shout out to Braden Smith and Purdue. They got the win. Shout out to Reed Jr. leading UConn as well to that victory. And the biggest key matchup now, just to pretty jump to it, from this Friday was North Carolina versus Kansas. Kansas at home got the win 87-74. I finally dropped my video this morning. Shit been recorded, but I finally dropped it this morning on Caleb Wilson, and how he pretty much led that team to victory against Kansas on Friday. A couple of things that I want to speak on in the game. This was against Darren Peterson. If you don't know, if you don't watch college basketball, Darren Peterson is viewed as a top 3 pick in the draft. Some say 1, some say 2. For the most part, he's really getting 1 and 2 shots. Nobody's saying 3 at all. And for me, he picked up 2 fouls in the first half, which I think was bad because he had to go out in the first half, but they still finished out the first half well when he came back into the game around like 3-4 minutes, whatever it was. They was up 37-29 at the end of the first half, and you can see that everything for them offensively was really with Darren Peterson, and then he's not a freshman, I'm sorry, I said thinking of the wrong team. Bryson Tiller. It was really them 2 guys. Without Darren and Bryson, it was no offense. Bryson was sparking from 3 in the first half, or pretty much throughout the whole entire game. He knocked down 4 threes, but you can see he only was able to play 15 minutes because he fouled out. Once Bryson went out early, I think it was like 8 minutes, 9 minutes to go in the second half, whatever it was. I can't remember the exact mark. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be hard for Kansas to win the game. Speaking to the North Carolina side of things, Caleb, you see why he was Sports Center Next top 100 5th ranked recruit. You see why he was a McDonald's All-American. You see why he was a highly touted recruit. You know, was with a top 3 of Kentucky, North Carolina, and Ohio State. Obviously, he chose North Carolina for different reasons. But, I mean, everything that you can think of that you want to see out of a forward, showcasing from a skill set standpoint, it was there. The defense, it was there. They had him full court press on top of the zone. And it's funny because that's what, top of the press, I'm sorry. That's what Largo used to do with Cam Ward. Cam Ward also had a big game. Shout out to him from Michigan State. He was top of the press. You know, 6'10", 6'9", whatever he is, lengthy, energetic, can rebound. He had his first 2 points was a putback slam. He scored 20 or more in all 4 UNC games that he played so far for them this year. Obviously, 2 games with exhibitions. Mid-range game was on display. He had a couple of tough turnaround post fades. And he finished with 24 points, man. It was just a really damn good game for Caleb Wilson. But outside of Caleb, box score is not going to pop, but you see why he was a target for them in the portal. And that's Kion Evans. Knocked down 2 big threes in this game. Played a decent game. Seth Trimble and Bill Self spoke on this, how Seth pretty much, like, he didn't take him out the game, but he limited him, or he minimized how often he was getting the ball off these pin downs and ball screens and going over under screens and things like that, to where Darren couldn't get his game fully off that he may have liked to do. So shout out to Seth Trimble for that defensively. Even Chan spoke on how Seth was going to be the defending DP. Seth had 17 points, 8 boards, 3 assists. It was really a good game for him. I don't know too much about this guy, but I saw the skill though. This Henry Visar guy, I don't know too much about him, but I saw the skill.
Good transfer.
Oh, he's a transfer. Oh wait, no, this is their footer.
Yeah, come from Arizona.
This is their footer.
Yeah.
Okay. Not him then. Wrong guy, but this their footer. I didn't know that, but their footer was solid. And I text Chan before the game, like, damn, I don't know if I want to bet. Y'all got a footer down there. And you see the impact that he had in the game. 20 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and a block. He was solid down low, and he also can stretch the floor. He knocked down 2 threes. Man, it was just a really good North Carolina game, man. As far as Kansas, this showed me what their season is going to be. They're not going to be nothing. It's going to be exciting to watch Darren Peterson, though, but they're not going to be nothing. So that's pretty much all I really got to say about that matchup. I'm opening the floor up to anybody else that want to chime in on this game.
Yeah, Kansas team is just not, like you said, it's just not nothing, bro. Darren, the freshman, just guys surrounding him. That's gonna be good for his draft stock, though. I will say that. He's gonna score a lot of points, get a lot of assists. But he's really not around shit. But other side, Caleb. Yeah, I knew Caleb was good, but the way he's talking and in these interviews after the game, he's trying to be a top 3 pick this year, bro. Heard the nigga say he wants to be number 1 or some shit. So it looked like he's coming out on a mission, bro. He played extremely well. Couple bump middies in that game. Defense was crazy. Rebounding, like, he's doing everything that you want as an NBA wing. Oh, that's good. And Carolina, bro. They look a lot better than they did last year so far. I'm not going to jump to conclusions. I think we'll still beat the shit out the niggas, but they look a lot better so far. I'll give them that. But Tremble just got out with an injury, right, this morning?
Yeah,
Broken something?
I was just about to say that. Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah, that's big.
That's
That's really
going
big.
and that's gonna hurt. That's gonna
Yeah,
hurt them a lot.
They say looking at 6 to 8 weeks. So
yeah, 6 to 8 weeks. Ah, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy. First game,
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a really, really tough thing, bro. I mean, they'll have him back if they make the tournament, but damn, bro.
yeah, that's a big drop for them. But they got to stay afloat.
He should be back. He should be back. I mean, because I think they said
6 to 8 weeks.
his
That's
timeline
February.
is his timeline is based on he has to get the surgery first. Like so, 6 to 8 is they just throw out
Yeah,
a
estimate.
timeline. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like it's estimated to 6 to 8 weeks, but his injury they won't know until he actually gets the injury and see what the doctors and shit say. So it could be longer than 6 to 8 weeks. I hope it's not, because that'd be a big loss for him. But yeah, if he didn't get hurt, they did look a lot better than last year. But he was still a big part of that game the other day. And now that
100%.
now that he's out for we don't know how long, them other guys got to step up. But at the same time though, I don't. They're the other guards is okay, but this is what all of us going here. We all speak on this. This is why you got to go recruit for shit like this. You got to go recruit. You got to go hit the portal. You got to go hit these high school recruits for shit like this. That's their best guard, and now he's out for an indefinite time period. But this is why the blue bloods, you got to go out and recruit, bro. If you can't recruit, you're dead, bro. Because one injury can fuck up your whole season, bro. But they hit the portal. I mean, they got two guards. They got two guards at the portal. They came in to help out Trimble. You landed the big from Arizona, the footer that Ed was just speaking on. Then you got Kayla Wilson. So I can't sit here and say that they didn't. Oh, and Stevenson. Stevenson came from Bama. His box score wasn't crazy, but you know what I mean? They landed him. So I can't sit here and say they didn't hit the portal or they didn't try to go out recruit. But I'm speaking for in general. This is why you have to go do it for shit like this. They don't even know when he's gonna come back. So everybody else, you know what I'm saying? Next man up. Somebody got to step up. It can't just be Caleb or Bus. But I do think the footer relieve them some pressure too. I think it'll start going high-low actions with Caleb and Dude. I think that's something they got to lean on. The shooter, I forgot his name. What Ev said, he you know what I'm saying, he got to hit some shots. He's a shooter, and you could tell the way that he shoot. He's a real shooter. He just didn't, he didn't knock down a lot of shots, but he knocked down some big shots in that game that they needed. But he got to step up, so. You know what I'm saying? This is why, bro. So it's gonna be interesting to see how their season play out for sure.
Yeah, well said,
until
brother.
Trumbull comes back.
Well said, both of you all, or everybody up here. Last but not least for Friday, let's circle to Maryland and have Z Farm talk about this Georgetown and Maryland game. Did you go to this game, Z Farm?
No, I did not.
Okay. Yeah, talk
Glad I
about
did.
this game, man.
Yeah, Georgetown's going to be ranked this year. Defensively, they are good. Shout out to Malik Mack, KJ Lewis, led them offensively and defensively. Just nice little program they got over there in the DMV building. Might have to go to a game because they do play Kevin Willard, so hate that bastard. But Maryland just could not hit a shot in this game. They were in it the whole time. I didn't think that Georgetown kind of went away. I think it was they had an 11-point lead at a time. I think they started at 11-0. But offensively, I just felt we were so dry. We hit 30 free throws out of 37. That was really where our points came from. But yeah, offensively, we couldn't hit a shot. Miles Rice, he came off an injury. Literally, Tez just said it. If you're not in the port of recruiting guys, injuries happen. Our whole guard situation is hurt. Miles Rice came back off the bench, 19 points. He will be starting in the next game, so can't wait to see that. But really, Payne's the only guy the starting lineup that can generate some points. So would love to see him and Miles back in the starting lineup against Coppin. I think we play. No, we play Coppin first game. Alcorn State. Okay. Wow, don't even know who the fuck that is. But yeah, just not offensively great. Rebounding, I thought was a lot better than last year. I was actually glad to see this team on the O boards. But yeah, just offensively, they need to work on some things. And yeah, shout out to Georgetown. Very good program they're building over there. I cannot praise them enough for what they're building. They have a nice little program building over there, and they're going to be playing in DC a couple times. So if you're in the DMV area, go check them out.
Yeah, you gave me a great
I
idea.
think. Oh, go ahead.
I went to Georgetown last year. My man coach at Temple Women's. I went to Temple versus Georgetown, and Georgetown had this girl that was a dog. So I'm familiar with Mac. I recorded him at a game at St. John's private school in DC a couple of years ago. So I want to see him now in person at Georgetown. In his second year in college basketball. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to a game, bro. So you gave me a great idea for that. If you go to a game, let me know what game you plan on going to, and I'll go. How about that?
I'll probably go to that Villanova game. I'm not gonna lie.
You know the date on that?
That's sometime in February, I think.
All right, well,
January. So
whatever date it is, I'll go. So
February 7th, 12 o'clock.
All right, bet
in DC.
Bet. What you want to add? Tez?
I was gonna tell Z Farm with Buzz. That's kind of the con. That's kind of the cons to him. Like the pros and the cons. I say the pros for him is your team. They'll always be ready. You know what I mean? They'll always be ready. They'll always have hella energy. The intensity will be brought up. The intensity will be high. You know what I mean? They'll play kind of that hard nose, what they, the saying they call it jail ball, shit like that. That's always the pros to his teams. Like you are never going to a game. To me, from my experience watching him throughout years, I'm talking about like the 5-6 years since he's been at Tech. Like you are never going to a game and be like, these niggas just wasn't ready. Like they'd be ready for sure. But the cons is his offense. It was kind of Wade Taylor or nothing. You know what I mean? Throughout the years, and until they got the transfer guard last year, I forgot his name, brown skin dude. They kind of took some pressure off of Wade, but I think that is the cons to a Buzz Williams team is the offensive end, and it's kind of one or two men go do what they do. And if it don't work on the offensive end, let's just try to get it back on the defensive end. Let's rebound. Let's push the break. Let's get out in transition. Let's get easy points. That's kind of what his philosophy is. So I think you will see that a lot, honestly. And it may frustrate you, but it just what comes with it. Now, like I said, the best thing about it is he don't have those cons in the SEC where you got to have offense and defense. You're in a Big Ten, so you can kind of get away with that style of ball. And I think, it's just what, that's your first game, right? First, second game?
First true game, yeah.
Yeah, first true game. So, I mean, it's going to be a work in progress. But I will say I think the shit will get better because it ain't like y'all suck. Like y'all don't got no talent. Y'all do. And the conference is different. So it'll work itself out. It's
we're gonna have
two games, bro.
A boatload of tune-up games. Like I said, Alcorn State, shout out to that institution. Mount St. Mary's. Not major schools. Next real game we play is Gonzaga, and that's November 25th. So I think that's
more than enough time.
I think that's part of the
you need tune-up games, bro. Like I'm happy we had 2 tune-up games. You feel what I'm saying? So you need that, bro. Like you can't. Like unless you one of those top big programs like the Kentuckys, the Dukes of the world, shit like that, you can schedule all those top 15 games and what I'm saying, and try to work your schedule out like that, work the kinks out like that. But a team like Maryland, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like new coach, new players, you need tune-up games, bro. Like tune-up games is what helps. Like that shit helps. You can't just new coach, new team and try to go play fucking Duke game 2. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit that you ain't gonna really see too much, bro. Like you will expect to lose. It's a whole new it's a whole new change. It's a whole new era. So I think the tune-up games you will start seeing stuff different and everything once y'all get to the once y'all get these tune-up games out the way. Now, like you said, no, the back in November, you go see Gonzaga. So now you see, okay, boom, we done had these tune-up games. We see how shit play out. We see what we need to do. Now we can go into Gonzaga and you know what I mean? And let's see what we really got.
OG said, "Nah, I hear you too." OG said, "Buzz comes from the JUCO ranks. He built to just grind it out. He built to just that grind them out style." Okay.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. You know, I could tell from this game, especially, this team is going to be built on that. And, I said it to the start of the year. It's going to be a transition year. I'm not expecting much. I'm not expecting a Sweet 16 Elite Eight run from this team. It might happen. 1% chance it does. But, next year is obviously the goal of, or excuse me, this year is the goal that you find who you have. You understand who is good, who is not. And you try and get Baba. And then that's when you really test yourself and you see, okay, what else can I get? And next year is the building. But next year, I think this team will be really good, especially if they get Baba. Oh my God! But this year, you see who you have. Pharrell's going to be a senior or is a senior, so you have to replace him. But outside of that, a lot of freshmen, a lot of sophomores, so you have young guys. I think they're going to make it work. I think this is just a year you gel the team together and you get the best recruit. Well, I can't say since Derek Queen because he just came here, but. With Derek Queen,
I forgot the name of the school, and it's in my Max Preps. I know it is because I favored it because I wanted to go to a game 2 years ago, and he was a freshman. And obviously I was in Arizona. I've been meant to go see Baba play, and yeah, he's going to Arc like JT just said. He's definitely going to Arc, but where's school that he at? Is it called Blake or something like that? It's
James Hubert Blake. It's in Silver Spring.
He's still there.
Yeah.
All right, good. I'm gonna go see him this year. But to Saturday's games, though, to kick it off, many 2 games. Shout out to Duke for their win, Houston for their win, BYU and AJ for their win. North Carolina, Nate Ament, he had a good game as well. Shout out to them for their win.
Shout out Caden Boozer, man. Caden Boozer will be the starting guard soon.
Yeah, shout out. Oh yeah, well you up here? I have you. What you want to say about that game, by the way, while you're up here, real quick, if anything?
Really, bro. Like
I know it was a
school wasn't really on shit. Yeah, like we were supposed to beat that team, but Cam Boozer and Caden Boozer, bro. Aiden floor game was really, really good. He was good at controlling the pace, scoring when he needed to, playmaking, doing everything we need out of a point guard. Not what that nigga Caleb does every single fucking night, just doing bullshit. Shout out to Caden. The more experience he gets during the season, the more playing time he gets, the better I think he'll become, and the sooner we can get Caleb the fuck up out of here, man. And Cameron Boozer was just Cameron Boozer, bro. Dominated. Other night, couldn't make a 3. Now he comes, a couple days ago and makes 4 of his 9. So, yeah, bro.
To Boozer,
he'll be fine.
That's the biggest thing that separates him from like Z-Fron. I know Z-Fron made the comment about Koa, and I was super impressed. Like Caleb Wilson's impact on that game against Kansas was real reminiscent to what Koa impact and how that shit felt against Florida. Like I think both of those guys impacted the game a little bit in similar ways, and you felt their impact through the TV. Like I like games like that. Boozer, the biggest difference is though, anything that you can get or see or feel out of them 2 other guys, Boozer can make you feel that too, and also Boozer can stretch the floor. Caleb and Koa, clear as day, just can't shoot. They're not 3-point shooters. So I think that's why I don't think they would ever really be in a convo with Boozer, which I don't think nobody up here really truly think that. We all think Boozer's still better than those guys. We all think Boozer's stamped top 3. But whatever you think of Kobe and Caleb, rightfully so, you should. But Boozer is the guy that is willing to space the floor and shoot from the 3-point arc. Caleb and Cole look like they're going to be guys that work from inside of the 3-point arc, which is okay, by the way. Just want to make that clear. So that's something that I noticed in their game.
Stand top 3, I don't know, but we'll see.
You so super. Oh my! But the way
did you not hear about Nate Ament? Okay, continue though.
Bro, yeah, he's trolling. He's trolling. But
what do you mean I'm trolling? Whoa, okay, why are you denying Nate?
Brother, did you see the game where Nate Ament literally just went up against us and was by far like the worst prospect on the floor game?
So one game is going to decide his draft career?
Oh my god! All right, bro. All right, you got a game. But yeah, the way Boozer gets up threes at his size, bro, that's insane, bro. Like, And I'm just glad to see that development moving forward. But yeah, that's really it on that game. Aiden and Cam.
Appreciate that, brother. I'm also going to show some.
Easy beat down. Easy beat down, man. Easy beat down, man. You already know. Cam Boozer back in full effect. You know, he played decent. Caden Boozer still sucks. Still need a point guard. Caleb Foster still sucks. They should have dropped a bag for Rob Wright. If we would have sent Rob Wright that check, we would have probably been the greatest college ever, like college basketball team ever assembled. I ain't gonna lie, but guess
Bro,
what?
y'all last year
Buckle
team
up
better than
next
this year team.
Tuesday.
Am I wrong
Better
about
than
that?
last year, better than Zion's team.
Last year was better than this year
So we
team.
got Army. We got Army. We got Army. We got Army next up. We're gonna take care of business, and our next big game is in 2 weeks. Well, next Tuesday against Kansas, and after that, I think
OG
the
said
week after
something.
that is Arkansas.
OG said something big in the chat, and I'll pull up the big matchup this week coming up shortly. I know who the bigger name is, but watch out for the kids that play with a chip on their shoulders. Yeah, man.
Nobody worried about Caleb Wilson, bro.
That's Caleb. That's Koa. That's a
Bro,
lot of
I
these guys.
knew OG would love Caleb Wilson, bro. I just knew it, bro.
I'm not gonna lie though. And I know OG know this. Don't sleep. He was another 5-star prospect.
Chris.
I don't know if y'all hit from Houston. Chris Sinat,
Yeah,
bro.
Chris. Yeah, I didn't get to see
The
him.
big man.
Yeah, he started the
Yeah, I
game
didn't get to
on
see him
Bro,
yet.
I'm telling you, that young nigga right there is good, bro. He is good, bro. He is good. Trust me.
Well, he stunk it up on
If you
Saturday,
need
but
a
I do
4
believe
or
you though.
Yeah,
5
he
guy,
He
started.
good
Yeah,
though.
I remember, bro. I was
yeah,
saying because I remember watching the game. I'm like, bro, he's starting this
He
game
gonna
on
be
some
good.
shit.
He gonna be good though. Just trust, bro. He's gonna be
He from
good.
New Orleans. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Towson got a guy on there that should go league, but it's a different point. But yeah, I mean, if you need a 4 in this class,
Yeah,
there's a
yeah,
lot
And
of
I
guys.
think once the season kind of go through, I don't know. I mean, he took three this game. I don't know if he'll be shooting that many 3-pointers, but I know far as in that paint though, he controls that shit, bro. Like that paint shit is in control. But
yeah. I
he
can't.
Yep.
does kind of shoot a lot for my liking, but he gonna be good though. I think he gonna be
Y'all,
good. Chris tonight.
y'all also saw that guard Virginia Tech,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Abdallah nigga from
yeah,
Yeah,
Greece,
yeah.
bro.
yeah. Bro, he's six
Bro,
nine, bro.
Bro,
nah,
look,
bro, bro.
I
This
try to
class
tell
got
y'all, bro.
niggas,
My
bro.
second college basketball team put out them demons. We put out them demons.
Yeah, he's gonna be really good for sure.
But see, that's the problem
Bro,
with.
that nigga, no glaze, bro, no glaze, bro. That nigga has some Luca in him, bro.
Bro, you saw the way the nigga was moving, bro. I couldn't, bro.
Bro,
I was like, what the
that
fuck?
nigga was
Oh
moving like
gosh.
Luca, bro. I'm
That
no glaze, bro. I'm for real, bro. Go watch that film. He was moving like Luca, bro.
Yeah, I saw that too. But on
And he stuffed the stat sheet, nigga. He go get the 15, 20, and you go look at the box score. He got 7 rebounds, 8, 9
6
assists.
assists, like
Yeah, with two steals. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm definitely once I seen his film, I instantly went to their schedule and
yeah, I gotta
looked
go
at their
in
next
the more
game. I
What
said,
game.
game
nah,
y'all on, Mo?
I don't really like just well, everybody do the same thing. I don't really just play the highlight games, bro. I want to watch the full game, bro. But I'm definitely his next game. I will be watching.
Who?
I
now
will be watching.
don't say that. Every nigga don't do that. Some
Dallas, the
nigga,
dude from Virginia Tech,
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Neil
yeah,
Click.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Nigga,
gotta
you
watch the
don't
full
do
game.
that, OG. What the fuck?
hey, so don't say that. Don't give these niggas no credit. A lot of these niggas ain't watching full game. Niggas go watch highlights and come back and ain't talk about it. But real quick, and Shady, watch your mouth, nigga. But
Good. Yeah, I got a
uh,
bone to pick with you. U of H, y'all ass.
nah,
Y'all couldn't
hold on.
y'all
See,
couldn't cover a spread against a local Baltimore college. Towson,
hold
huh? Are
on,
you
hold on.
serious?
I'm finna tell you why. This is what me and
Are
my
you
old
serious?
man been. This what me and my old man been
My
talking
dog
about. Y'all
Towson
talking about
talking, bro.
spinning. And that's what everybody in Houston is scared of, man. We scared of Samson, dog, because Samson, again, we talk about y'all got through talking about Buzz. Same type of shit. He gonna get niggas to play hard, hard, hard. They're gonna run through a brick wall. But ain't no reason why you shouldn't be selling Tugler on rim running, blocking shots, rebounding. That's it. That's it. But you should never be posting up Tugler and going no offense through Tugler if you got Cynic and other dudes like that on the court. You should be selling him on, hey, if your man cheat a little bit, if he look in that direction, try to help it all, you go clean up any miss and go dunk that motherfucker through there. I want you to tear the rim off. I want you to tear the paint off the rim. He trying to sell him on posting. That ain't what Tugler does. And I'm afraid. What is it, 18 points? Come on, bro. Come on. You got all that talent. You got Fleming. You got a bunch of talent over there now. And you got some dudes that's coming back that's long in the tooth. You know what I mean? You got who's that? You got Sharp coming back. You got Tugler. Well, man, you ought to be able to do something. You got some top-notch recruits. The kid did have a bunch of boys. They had 13 boys, but 3 points. He could never get no offensive groove. I'm putting that on Sampson, man, because he don't in Sampson's philosophy. You can't just be out there freestyling and doing what you want to do. But at the same time, he don't set you up, bro. He's not gonna put you in position. And everybody ain't built the same. He trying to. I don't know. I just hope he don't ruin this kid, bro. I hope it because it's a one and done kid. The kid one and done. If he go ahead and showcase him, allow him to play, he can play from 3 point down. That's our biggest fear in Houston is Sampson, and it's always been Sampson and his inability and he gonna get you to play hard, but as far as offense, man, you just don't know, man. He gonna dumb it down. He gonna dumb it all the way down and make everybody the same a lot of times. So we'll see though, man. I'm afraid of Sampson, like I said though.
I appreciate you coming up and chiming in on Houston and what went wrong in that game. I definitely got to watch one of y'all next games coming up to see what's up with Chris because I haven't seen him this year yet. But just to jump to Saturday or one of the key matchups on Saturday, we had Alabama travel to New York to play St. John's, who still came into the season as a top 15 ranked school. We're going to see where they fell at on this new AP poll in a second. And they have a player that, as most believe, that's in the top 5 to 10 when it comes to Player of the Year nomination. And that's Zuby. Don't know how to pronounce his last name. And when I put that little board up last week, I said I don't know who that is, but my bad, I didn't know his name first and last, but I do know who he is. He was dominant. You know, he was really dominant scoring the basketball for St. John's. I want to start there with him. A lot of his shots came from the outside as well. They left him open at the mid-range. He knocked it down. He knocked down 3 or 4 mid-range jump shots. And as you can see on the box score, he knocked down 2 threes as well. So he made 9 field goals. And believe it or not, 4 or 5 of them, probably 5 of them was jump shots. He had 27 points, 10 rebounds, 4 stocks. He tried his best for them to be able to win that game. Ian Jackson, 14 points, 6-14 from the field. A lot of that came in the second half. I think Ian had to get going earlier on in the game because they needed an offensive punch from a guard position. Because when you got guards coming at you, you got to have somebody that's matching energy from a guard perspective as well. You can't always slow the game down and play through your big, right? He's your best player, but you can't always do that. They had a lot of different guys last year. They had Zuby last year. They had a dude that was damn near like a walking triple double, forgot his name, and then they had the other nigga that went undrafted, forgot his name too. He went
to NC State, dude. You talking about? Remember he declared, but he ended up going back.
Okay, forgot his name. Yeah. He benched him in the.
You talking about Darren Williams?
Nah, gang. Light skinned dude. He got benched in the second. He got benched in a game because Rick got mad at him.
Lewis.
Yeah. Rick benched him, and that was like a big thing because he's one of their best players.
Yeah.
But when you got guards coming at you, if you can't match that energy, nigga, there's a problem. Phylon is a guy that I thought was gonna come out last year. Phylon was a guy that I could see. RJ Lewis, thank you, JT. Phylon was a guy that I could have seen the Miami Heat utilizing their draft pick on, but he chose to come back and pretty much just have Alabama all damn near to and Kadari Richmond, thank you. And pretty much have Alabama in the backcourt all to himself for the most part, as far as him being the best guard on the team. And you can see he got even better. I mean, big shot after big shot, he did it. Whether it was and one, finishing with the left, with the right, getting to the basket, blow by layup, step back, jumpers, cross backs, everything was on display for Phylon. He had 25 points, 3 assists and a steal. And then, I mean, not even just putting it all on him. He cannot have that performance, and they don't win this game without Aiden Holloway. I think Aiden Holloway and what he provided for them in the first half particularly was very big. I think he fouled out. Yeah, he fouled out in this one. But I think he had 14 points in the first half. He finished with 21. Same thing for Phylon. I mean, he's just too quick, too shifty, and they both can make big shots. You know, Aiden was 2 for 9 from 3, but it's the time when the shot happens and when it goes in that matters the most. And then they had another guard that came off the bench. I didn't know who he was, but I know who he is now. I'll be keying into Alabama this year. Latrell Wrightsell. They go with 3 ball handlers, and all 3 of those guys can score the basketball. Latrell had 4 threes yesterday. On Saturday, finished with 17 points. And like I said, I mean, when teams are coming at you from guard perspective, they killing you. All 3 levels, getting to the basket, mid range threes. It's tough to win a game like that, and those 3 guards led the way. And then Taylor Bowen was good for them down low with 17 and 9. So it was really just a really good Alabama game, man. They got a really solid team. I'll be tapped into them more often than not. Obviously, in the SEC, and I'm just glad college basketball is back. As far as St. John's, yeah, I think I said what needed to be said. To be honest, this is a game where I think they jumped on Alabama early. I know they were down in the first half. If I'm not mistaken, I think they jumped on Bama, or that jump came in the second half where they took the lead, and then obviously Bama closed it out to be able to still put off the win. So shout out to Alabama. It was a great game. I enjoyed this game to kick off my Saturday, and that's pretty much all I got to say about it. Anybody else want to tell or anybody? OG about to say something?
Yeah, does Alabama still have that kid? Did he go there though? No, I don't think he went there. I'm thinking about Brazil. Where did Brazil go? Was he at Arkansas
He at
last year?
Arcs. Yeah, he at Arcs.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
What's one call it? Yeah, bro. That shit. When I tuned in, that was a good game, bro. I enjoyed the hell out of that game, and I would say for Aiden and Phyline, the first big road test of the season, for them to walk into that arena and put on that type of performance on the road is super fucking impressive, bro. Like you said, a lot of people thought Phyline was gone last year, but end up coming back. And I mean, he's showing why he's on draft boards. He was on draft boards last year, but he's showing he just really showed as him being the first option this year why people felt like he could have got out of there last year. And I think them 2 guys, bro, that's them 2 hell of a performances, bro. That was some hell of a shit, bro. That was a good ass game, bro. The atmosphere was crazy. Run out the run, and ones, 3-point shots. The game went back and forth for like 7 minutes, bro. Literally, like you didn't really see a dead period in that game. Like that shit was super, super enjoyable to watch. And I think Good said something too. After the game, they're 15th, but I don't. Bro, maybe they got underestimated, bro. Like maybe they doubted their class. Maybe they doubted their returners. I don't know. I don't think that's the 15th best team in the country. I think they're higher. I think they should be higher. And
we talking about Alabama?
Yeah. Yeah, Bama. I think they should be higher, bro. Maybe not right on the cusp of a top 10. I don't know if I will put them in a top 10, but they should be right on the cusp. I think 15 is a little low. They just walked into New York, bro, and put up 103 points. That's not easy to do. That's not nothing to scoff over. Like that's a hell of a fucking performance. And for St. John's, the big man is really good. I know you just spoke on him, so I ain't gonna speak too much. He was really good last year too. And they do need another punch. And I think Rick getting in, I think Ian is supposed to be their punch. But like you said, Ian, he came into the game, like got himself implemented to the game a little late. And I think if they could, I think if he would have played or had a little better first half, I think they lead that they had on Alabama could have extended. And I think we would have been talking about a different game. But I do think Alabama's a good team. I think St. John's a good team. And the Alabama performance was hell of impressive to go on the road in a hostile environment and put up that performance. So that's really all I gotta say.
And you would think coming to the game, the advantage for St. John's would have been down low. They did not out-rebound Alabama. They got out-rebounded. Even if it was by 1 or 2 or 3, Alabama had more team rebounds than them. And then on top of that, it looked like St. John's will be struggling to shoot the 3 ball this year. Again, similar to last year because Kadari was like the point forward, and he's not a shooter. They knocked down 6 3s in this game. Alabama made 11. St. John's is not winning the game like that. You know, and I also want to shout out Alabama freshman Amari Allen. I didn't know who he was. I know he is now. Looked like he's going to be solid. He had 10 rebounds off the bench, 6 points. Where's he from again? I think it's Wisconsin freshman. Yeah, so He's on my radar. I peeped, and not anything crazy or anything like that. But I think they say he was the number 2 ranked player in Wisconsin or something like that in his state. So looked like that was a big grab for them. And I don't know, again, I did not know who he is in high school or anything like that. But it looked like he's going to be a good player for Alabama and what they're trying to do this season, and probably even going forward if he returns next year. So shout out to Bama. Next, man, I think this one. I felt like I was driving to work during this game, but I was watching majority of it. This Michigan State versus Arkansas game, and I'm mainly confident in Darius and Malik. Like what they're going to be doing for, I saw on Twitter people comparing them to Fox and Monk, but what they're going to be doing for Arkansas this year from an exciting standpoint, getting buckets, knocking down shots, it's going to be big. But when you got 2 freshmen, which we have a lot of experience, while I have a lot of experience than me and Tez, when it comes to dealing with, when you got 2 freshmen closing out games for you, mistakes happen. Malik chucked up a 3, then they got the offensive board. Malik had Darius wide open on the right on the wing. He didn't swing the ball. He didn't even look. And then he panicked and then tried to lob the ball. Still game over. That's pretty much what happened.
Yeah.
Like,
That was crazy.
Yeah,
bro.
so but
crazy.
and then
and he had the floater. Like
he did,
the floater was there.
Yeah.
But I think when you watch the play, when he got off the miss, when he got the ball back, if you watch the play, the big signaled up to throw the lob. But I think his intentions was to go to get it back and put up another shot, but the big signal up like he wanted the lob, and I think that just threw his whole little, like I think that threw his mind off, and that's why he ended up throwing a lob, because he didn't have to throw that lob. That paint was so open, he could have took another jumper right there in the middle at the free throw line, or hell, he could have got a little lower and floated it up in there and try to see if they go in. And yeah, that was just I don't know. I don't know what went through his mind, but that was crazy. And like you said, it's freshman shit though. Like that shit that you gonna go through, that shit that's gonna happen. But I'll let you finish.
They're gonna have to. In brief, they're gonna have to live and die with Darius and Malik, because they're the 2 best offensive players, most skilled players, and 2 best bucket getters. But in this game, they just struggled. 10 for 26 from the field, and 4 for 17 from 3. They were in the game. Don't get me wrong, and it was a really good game. But I think the biggest problem with them was the rebounding. For one, shout out to Cam Ward. Speak to that in a second. But the rebounding, and on top of that, bro, I think as I was watching the game, they had 4 or 5 players that picked up 2 fouls in the first half. That goes to the depth thing, which I do think Arkansas has, and I think they said Kyle said the same thing, that this team is more deeper than what it was last year as well. But it's hard to overcome moments like that because everything matters in college basketball. Like, you're not playing 4 quarters, you're playing 2 halves, and you're playing a 40-minute game, not a 48-minute game. So these little runs, sometimes they're hard to overcome. Momentum is also sometimes hard to overcome. Key turnovers, key missed shots, whatever, sometimes that are hard
especially
to
on the road.
Yeah, exactly, especially on the road. So, and speaking of them being at home, that allowed Cohen Carr, obviously we all know he's super duper athletic, to lead Michigan, not lead them in scoring, but help lead them to victory, having 15 points and 7 boards. But Cam Ward stole the show. I mean, off the bench, DMV guy, went to the same high school as me. I've been telling y'all about him for the last 2-3 years. 18 points, 10 rebounds off the bench. He was phenomenal for them. Like, I literally was in the same gym as Tom Izzo. And he was scouting him, like literally same gym. He's a phenomenal player, and I don't think he's a one and done guy. But he'll probably be in that program for 2 years or maybe even more. But definitely the guy that can probably get drafted one day in NBA. For how hard he works, how he rebounds the basketball, how he's a leader in his own way, and on how he scores down low. So great game for Cam Ward. I think Michigan has a slight step back. Michigan State. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember the guard rotation last year. How am I having a brain?
Holloway.
Michigan State didn't have a Holloway.
Hollow Man. I think his name Hollow Man. He went to
the ball. He went
to he went to NC State. Nah, the dude with the headband.
Yeah, I know the headband dude. That's Holloman.
Holloman went to NC State. Fears was there last year with Holloman. They have another guard?
Bro, didn't they have somebody else?
Jace.
Jaden
who?
Jace. Oh yeah, Jace. Yeah, Jace. Yes, thank you.
It was Jace, Holloman, and Fears. That was they 3.
That's why I'm having that brain.
They also had Jaden Atkins too. That's you might be missing him. Jaden Atkins.
Yes, that's big.
Atkins.
Thank you. My bad, y'all. Sometimes when you watch some of these damn sports, you talk and you be forgetting some things. But I was going to say is, as you can see right here on the box score, actually, like their guard play is probably not going to be as good as it was last year for obvious reason. When you have a guy that went in the first round and Holloman or Holloway, whatever it is, that's not there anymore. Fears is not really an offensive guy. Fears is nothing like Jeremiah. I want to make that very clear. Yeah, they're related. They're brothers, but he's not the same type of point guard. He's more so like the floor general when it comes to playmaking and passing. When it comes to him going out having to get 15 to 20, 25, that's probably not going to be him on most nights at Michigan State. But they're going to need more of their guards to be able to score basketball this year. But it was a really impressive win, man. It was a really impressive win. 2 top 25 teams going at it, and I left the game impressed with both sides. So that's pretty much all I really got to say about it. Ted, I believe
DMV once again.
Oh, you said
yeah. Just shout out to the DMV once again, producing another talent, Cam Ward. Wish he came to Maryland, but shot them at Michigan State. I know they wanted him. So DMV just produced the best in the world, man. Hope y'all understand. Don't matter what sport it is.
Why niggas be running from Maryland?
Why don't guys go to Houston? Why don't guys go to Texas?
I mean, really though. Like, not even trying to
That's
troll.
a good question,
funny.
though. Like,
that's a great question. Like it's because Cam Ward, right, in your backyard. Granted, I don't want to speak too much on it because they did land
Derek Queen.
Derek Queen. So I don't want to overdo it, but it's no way Cam Ward is in your backyard. Like the checkbook has to come out. Like, I'm not understanding this shit, bro. Like, and that's the biggest.
That's they get y'all.
Yeah, that's even college football, even college football, all across sports. High talented in the country, the highest talented players. If they're in your backyard, you have to land them, bro. Like that's like I hate that shit, bro. Like, I hate it so bad. Like, cause like, nigga, his high school is 20 minutes from the fucking university. Like, you gotta go get them. And now they about to do the same thing with Baba.
Yeah.
He's going to Arkansas.
He's even closer to the campus, I think, damn near. Well, no, not really. But sort of kind of still a distance either way, but yeah.
Yeah, so and Baba is about to go to Arkansas. So it's like I'm not I don't that shit irks me, bro. Like it irks me, bro. Backyard, not just saying go get anybody in your backyard. I'm saying if they on ESPN top 20s and top 15s and top 30s, and if they around the corner from you, bro, the checkbook got to come out,
yeah,
bro.
That
like,
shit, I don't know the NIL and things like that, right? Because I can't speak on these guys' pockets, but man, it's a difference when they said the biggest thing. My man, Coach Largo, so he's with Cam Ward, like his freshman year on down. But he said, and Cam Ward's father is a coach at Largo High School. Shout out to Mr. Coach Ward. But my man, one of the assistant coaches, and he said, like, bro, it's a different thing when, like, you got a Tom Izzo coming to your school. Like, this is in PG County, Maryland, and I think that was the biggest thing that swayed him. Like, it's Tom Izzo we talking about. He all the way in here in Largo High School in a small ass gym in a small ass school in PG County, Maryland, in a not so good area for the most part, which really can be it's viewed as a good area, but if you know, you know.
That matters. That matters.
Like, so that was one of the things that swayed him.
Because Calipari did the same thing with John Wall. He did the same thing with Julius Randle. He did that matters, bro. Like, because a lot of scouts, they don't. You got to be one of the ones, bro, to really go into them environments and sit in there and you know what I'm saying, be comfortable. It's like you say, it's a small area, it's a small gym. The area not so nice, bro. You have to be willing to go. You have to be willing to go and watch and recruit. Everybody not built like that though, bro. Izzo was one. He built like that. You know what I'm saying? Calipari, he's built like that.
And you got to look
John
at the names.
Shire, they like them.
And look
coaches,
at the names you saying.
They are built like that.
These are some of the names that are top of the top. Like, these are, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are top of the top type names. Like Bill Self, like et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, these are top of the top type names. You want to play for those guys. Yeah, you want to be home. Yeah, you want to put on. Shout out to DQ. But like, you also want to be relevant and also play at a big program that also can promise you minutes. Like, it's not like Cam Ward going there and not playing no minutes. This man played 23 minutes in this game against Arkansas. That's a big game and a big matchup. So he obviously was told, you know what I'm saying? It's hard. Basically, it's hard to turn shit down like that, bro. Simple put. Like Baba is going to be heavily involved when he does recruit. If he does go to Arkansas, heavily involved into the offense. It's going to be another 5-star guy he's getting. He's going to be featured. So, you rather be featured in a playing under Coach Cal, Tom Izzo, than playing at University of Maryland. With all due respect. Now, Derek Queen just did some things that Maryland haven't done in a while, and I would take that team to on that run, win a tourney game, X, Y, Z.
But see, that's my whole point. That's my whole point. Like to me, I don't know. For me, I'd always tell my kids on going somewhere and playing. I get you now. I know it's huge to be able to say I play for Izzo, I play for Cal. I get all
I
that.
see why you
But at
would
the
say you
same
turned
time,
your back on the Dallas Cowboys this offseason. Now, you went to the other team, so
I knew
I
you
see why
gonna
you would
try to
say
get
that.
me
But
back. I
I
knew
see
you
why
gonna
you would
try
say that. Though. Continue though.
to. No, but for
You went for
real,
Kevin Durant. We know what you got.
that's a perfect example of like Derek Queen stayed home. He still got his money, still got in the draft, still went I'm not sure which way he went, but he's still in the league. Yeah, and was still winning the lottery, and yeah, I'm sure he had the same niggas reaching for him too. You know what I'm saying? So if you can play, I always tell people if you can play, dog, they gonna find you, bro. And it ain't like Maryland is some hidden school like Towson State or some shit. You know what I mean? I didn't even know that was in Baltimore. But that's my whole point. See, if you can play, Maryland is big enough to where if you gonna tell me I can go play with Izzo, and they told me I'm gonna get 18, 20, and I'm gonna go play over here in Maryland, I can stay home, get a little bit less money, but I'm gonna get a whole bunch of burn. I'm gonna be visible enough to get to where I'm trying to go.
And
So I
by
don't
the
know. It
way,
just depends on.
I'm more so on your side. By the way, I had a man. I don't remember if he was 4 or 5-star. Dion Wiley. We went to Potomac together, and he stayed all 4 years at Potomac. I transferred to Largo, but Dion Wiley, fresh out of high school, led them state championship or championships. Can't remember which one it was. He committed to Maryland. Like, so I'm a fan of guys staying home. I do want to make that very clear. I'm more so of a fan of guys staying home, but I'm just speaking to sometimes when you see them big guys and Coach Kyle and Tom come to your school or your gym, like that shit sway you, man. I ain't gonna lie, like that.
It does.
It sway you, and I think it got him. On top of
It's
whatever
also
the
just a money
NIL is.
thing.
Yeah, so whatever the NIL
Unfortunately,
is.
because if you look pre-NIL, and I'm not trying to go on a Maryland history tour here, but Maryland had a lot of good teams. Especially during that 2016, 2020 era, we were one of the best teams in college basketball because our saying and our goal, the best stay home.
Because y'all was
Now with
getting
money
Melo,
involved,
Anthony.
yeah, we had Melo. Yep, Diamond Stone.
Diamond Stone was he was on the Dion Wiley team too.
I remember that big nigga. I remember coaching. Yeah,
Aaron Wiggins got them. He's doing great in OKC right now.
I definitely remember Stone.
I remember him. Yeah, I remember.
Now you look at it with the NIL. One of the main things I think has killed Maryland, both football and basketball. We're an Under Armour school. We're not Adidas. We're not Nike. We're not one of the main brands. Nobody's rocking Currys.
Great point.
Great point. Nobody's rocking those Curry
that
shoes
Nike and Adidas money different than Under Armour, bro.
Like that kills us, unfortunately, is that nobody's rocking Under Armour like that, like the Nike and Jordan and Under Armour, or not Adidas. So that kills us. It's just money thing. So
to
we
that
spread our
point.
money out. We
to
pay
that point,
soccer, baseball, all those.
My
So.
bad.
Yeah,
I was gonna say to that point, like with Nike and Under Armour and all that, like a lot of times, I guess if you tell a kid he go play in the EYBL or he can play in the Under Armour circuit, or even the Adidas circuit, and the Adidas circuit ain't all the way there yet, but they catching up. But the EYBL that's the top of the top, and everybody want to play at the EYBL or in the EYBL, have a chance to play in Peace Jam and all that shit. So, but yeah, so I get it, but yeah, I think there's. And I think to the point y'all making about Izzo, just the fact that he went there, but it's also his mouthpiece, being able to sell the kids.
Yep.
So I don't know who Maryland has on their side that's trying to sell. Maybe they just need to up that piece of the game up. I don't even know your coach's name or who's going out and recruiting the kids, but yeah, just being able to sell a kid, man. So
we got Buzz.
Yeah. Oh, see, yeah. And I think Buzz will get some of them.
Going forward, probably. I think they just got a 4-star last week.
And to your point, OG, Baba, no, we were just speaking on him, and this is why I said the endorsements that your team has or the program has connections to. Baba played on the EYBL circuit. You know what I'm saying? So he may, Arkansas is a Nike school, so Nike probably has some say on also where he can go, and him getting NIL from Arkansas he may get some back end pay from Nike. You feel what I'm saying? Just to go to a Nike school, rep the brand, and he ain't, you know what I mean? He not signed to Nike, then going to an Under Armour school, and then now that's put in effect with his NIL money and shit like that. That shit also matters too. So like that's why you see a lot of niggas that's now that the NIL is in play. You're seeing these top high school players signing multi-year Nike deals, multi-year Adidas deals, multi-year Jordan deals. These brands, I'm not saying I'm all the way with it because I still think you should have, you know what I mean, you and your family should have a y'all own mindset on what's best for the kid or whatever. But these endorsement deals that players are getting and signing to, that's having a big sway on also where they're going. Like, you're not really seeing guys that sign multi-year Nike deals, OG, going to Adidas schools. You're not seeing niggas who sign. Well, I'm not saying you're not seeing it because Ace and Dylan just did it, but it's not the norm. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not signing multi-year Adidas deals and going to a Nike school. Like, that's just because it affects the money. You know what I mean? So a lot, and I've been telling people like a lot of that is NIL. Like I said, it's pros and cons to it for sure, but it's deeper than what it's starting to get deeper than what everybody like thought process on it up front. Like it's deeper. It's a lot of behind the scenes shit that go on that a lot of people don't see until it come out. But it's deeper shit going on with these deals and the place where you're going to school. All that shit matters, bro. Like it's
You
deeper than what people
basically,
think.
you basically saying that the dots, are starting to having to connect a little bit more. You know what I mean? So, because I remember when, and I ain't got to go back too far, or too long, but I remember when KD first came out. I think Adidas came to him with probably, I think, $30 million more when he first came out a long time ago. He ended up going for what, 30 or 40 million less. So he ended up getting, I think they were trying to give him 120 or some shit. He ended up signing for 80 or 90 because I want the Nike brand. So that brand does hold something. So yeah, and the dots are starting to connect a little bit more to your point, Tez, because the NIL is out there and now. All that shit is just starting to, if you take this, it's much better. It's more lucrative for you if you go this way as well, as opposed to just, So, but yeah, it's yeah.
And I do want to say great question, OG. I know it seemed like a joke, but it was a good, serious question. Z from great explanation, myself and Tiz. As far as key matchups, real quick, y'all, we gonna wrap it right here. I gotta hit it work real quick. Work this quick little shift. There are 7 games between top 25 teams this week. We got Kentucky versus Louisville. That's tomorrow. I do not remember the date on the other games right here though. Texas Tech versus Illinois. That's this week. Creighton versus Gonzaga. Purdue versus Bama is Thursday. TJ let us know that in the chat. We got Arizona versus UCLA. That should be a good game as well. UConn versus BYU, another good game to tap into. And then we got Houston versus Auburn. I got to catch Auburn this year as well. So there's actually going to be games I'm going to watch. I got a feeling this is probably Saturday, to be honest. So there are 7 games between top 25 teams this week. These are something to look forward to watching. So make sure y'all tap in, especially Kentucky and Louisville tomorrow. And I will see y'all tonight, y'all, on the Discord. Z-Fron will be sharing his screen. We have the Packers versus the Eagles. 8:15, which I cannot wait to watch it. Also, for the basketball folks, if you want to have your watch party for that'll be in playback starting at 7 o'clock Eastern time. That first game is already scheduled. Lakers versus the Hornets. We'll be ending the watch party with the Hawks versus Clippers for whatever that's worth. As far as key games or good games to watch out, you can look forward to the Magic and Blazers. That can be a low scoring, whatever type of game. I don't know. Well, actually, probably a high scoring. Cavs versus the Heat. And then we got the Spurs versus the Bulls, and maybe even the Bucks versus the Mavericks for whatever that's worth. Just some things to shout out. You made it this far into the show today, y'all. Thank y'all so much. We at 5 hours and 15 minutes. Back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Power rankings, Monday Night Football recap, and then diving into some more NBA things over the weekend. And then don't forget NBA Wednesday. This Wednesday, everything is NBA on Wednesday, including the college basketball recap as well for Kentucky and Louisville and more. So thank y'all so much for all the support. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you all hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you all hit that follow button. And we'll be right back here tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Peace, blessings, and love to all.